Pushing this pipe, D12 a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once, or buying it twice. Swiping this card, don't ask for the price. Texting and rich, she say I'm uptight. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Started from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these bikes. Keep a few things inside of my Sprite. Been hella asleep, you in my device. Thought I could trust you with my life. Can't even trust you in the night. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. If you talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Be in the Dallas, we back in LA. Making this money and stay out the way. Take when you text me, saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Nobody dunk it, I'm shooting a J. Backing up all the things that you say. You on your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't pray. Say that you down, it's up for the bake. Said I'm on one, so you making me wait. Baby, you know that's the shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a C8. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Loading, I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Niggas I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get tired of me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get tired of me, baby, then talk to me nice. Tired of me. Tired of me. I can't stay. Change the power, was it first? Still got.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gon' pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We switching the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Beg for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you make it enemies. Talk about bro workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, rated, took another casualty. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. You might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em.
FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Oh, LeBron better than MJ? Cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1 too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont, man. We back. Got another good show for you guys, man. Salute to everybody in here, man. Said knockoff. No, that's not a knockoff J. Cole. That's just a homie, man. Y'all need to go follow him. That's Chris Jenkins, man. Go follow him on Instagram. He follows the FYF page. Homie doing big things. And he just got signed, man. He just know how to switch up his flow a little bit. He's probably done like 4 of our intros, and you can't even tell it's the same person in some of them. He just know how to switch up his flow, man. Salute to Chris Jenkins, man. That's everybody that's pulled up today, man. We got a show a little later than normal, but we gonna cook on some things. And look, y'all. I know this is, I think, my second or third video on the Lakers. But this Laker team is like content gold for people that do film study. All right, if you're the coach of a college, high school, even youth level basketball team, watching this Laker team play can give you so many film study jewels. It's crazy. There's so many things that they do that are just traditional, basic, middle school basketball level stuff, like against the Miami Heat, that just cost them games. This game is not very complicated. Like, basketball in and of itself is a very simple game. There are just some very fundamental things that you just don't need to do. And this Laker team fell into that against Miami for whatever reason. It's wild the mistakes that this team will make on a consistent basis. We're going to get into that. We're going to get into the film study. We're going to break it down. I want to show you guys some of this stuff, that I see. She said watching WNBA games for film study. I don't know about that, man. Sometimes it's a tough watch. Right? I think the Las Vegas Aces, they got a lot of good stuff over there. That might be the only team in the WNBA that I'll watch that I'm trying to really extract something out of. But outside of that, man, I'm not really paying too much attention to what they got going on over there. I think they got to do some leveling up before we give them a little bit more recognition, man. Again, salute to Mingle Jester, Rundown Productions, Dante, Maria Knows Best. Hopefully I'm saying that name correct. A11 Gravy, Adam Hurley. We got to talk about it, y'all. So many storylines, so many narratives surrounding this Laker team. And a lot of this stuff is stemming from the leaders of the team, the role players, the secondary players. When I say that, I'm talking about the support starters like the Reeves and the D-Lo. It's just so many things that's coming from them. And the funniest thing is that they all are saying something different. I had to Simply Ball Dropping podcast. I had to touch on it. Right? I had to touch on this game specifically, man, because the Lakers have become extremely hard to watch, right? I know if you're a Laker fan, it's just hard to watch because you're losing. But I'm just talking about as just like from the coaching perspective, from the non-Laker fan perspective, from the perspective of just wanting to tune in and see a good game. They are progressively getting worse. I don't know what necessarily is causing it. And I think the saddest element to it all is that the guy that's going to take the fall for all of this is the guy that's least responsible for all of this, and that's Darvin Ham, the second-year head coach. The man just got thrust into this situation. I never thought he was the right man for the job. I always believed that, look, if you got a guy in LeBron James, you need to bring in a vet coach that knows how to handle the egos. And when it's time, a vet coach that can actually check LeBron and say, look, it's time to lock in. Stop BSing. And there's no presence there that can do that. There's no voice there that can do that. And so now you have a second-year head coach who probably feels the pressure from the media. He has very reputable people in the media now saying that his job is on the line. He's probably hearing chatter amongst the players. He's probably feeling pressure from the front office. He's a second-year coach. He hasn't even been in this situation before. And so when we see Darvin Ham, and just like I said yesterday on the Locker Rooms podcast, I said Darvin Ham may ultimately end up being the fall guy for all of this. But just because you've identified a fall guy, somebody that can take the blame, similar to how Russell Westbrook took the blame last year, similar to how guys like D-Lo and Darvin Ham are taking it this year, just simply removing that element will not resolve some of the problems that I'm seeing. And some of the problems that I'm seeing go much deeper than some adjustment or lineup that Darvin Ham is putting out there. And so in this video, we're not only going to go over the film, I want you guys to hear from Darvin Ham, Anthony Davis, Austin Reeves, and we're also going to hear from some other people on their thoughts with regards to what's going on. And then we're going to start bringing people up to cook on this because it's just an amazing turn of events that's going on here, man. Amazing turn of events, man. But make sure you guys, man, make sure you guys hit that like button on y'all way in, man. We about to get to the film study review. We're about to go over this film from yesterday's game, and we got a lot of other film we're going to be going over. Before we get started, though, make sure you guys, man, look, we haven't been really getting a ton of support in the Cash App, but it's just time, y'all. It's just time, man. YouTube has really, really diminished us on the ad revenue, right? They're really going in the direction of the mainstream platforms getting all the monetization, ESPN, network push channels. And so again, they're just making it hard. They've changed the RPM system as of January 1st, and it's really put a damper in what we can do here. So again, anything that you guys can give, man, 50 cents, $1, whatever you can do to keep this channel afloat. Everything that you guys donate always goes back into the channel. It helps push the debates. It helps us put them prize packages together, like the one that we're putting together for the Super Bowl weekend debates. So you guys, man, support the content if you like. You support the channel if you like the content that you're seeing, even if you don't like the content, right? And then I also want more of you guys to send your questions and comments in through the Cash App so I can have specific segments just to go through very specific questions and concerns for each show. So that link is the Cash App link is going to be dropped through the chat throughout the night, man. Make sure you guys watch for it. Also, if you haven't joined the Discord already, I know a lot of you guys are already in our Discord. That Discord link is going to be appearing through the chat as well all throughout the night. So let's try to get more and more of you guys in that Discord as well. And look, Reg Dog, look, salute to Reg Dog, man, one of the top donors of the channel. He says, I donate even though you stay on campus. And that's why, you know, you always going to be respected over here, Reg Dog. We always welcome different opinions. But what I try to do, just like I've been doing with this Laker team, I can only call it how I see it. And the things that I'm seeing right now, primarily from some of the lead players on this team, are just very, very bad. As much as people want to blame their head coaches, they want to point the finger at the others. The things that I'm seeing, the indicators that I'm seeing, all guns are pointing at LeBron James as one of the culprits for this negative turn of events for the Lakers. And I could be wrong, y'all. I'm not going to profess to be right about all these takes. But look, you guys, there have been some certain things that I've been saying about this Laker team from the start that have been, I did a video last year, you guys. Some of you guys might remember it when I said LeBron body language is kind of toxic. That man be real toxic on the bench sometimes. He ain't the same leader that he portrayed himself to be early on. He's starting to look like a front runner. And more so this year, when things were going good this year, he's in front of the cameras. He's on the mic. I trust my teammates. We're going to keep passing the ball out, yada, yada, yada. Things go bad. And then we have events like last night where he don't even talk to the media and he skips out. Face, you gotta, you know, dealing with adversity, especially when it comes from the leader, the top of the team, being able to deal with that adversity. Whether it's LeBron's intention to have certain guys traded or not, it's a certain face you got to put on. It's a certain confidence you have to consistently instill in those guys while they're there. Because the reality of this Lakers situation is it's a very real possibility that a lot of these guys don't get moved. We already know guys like Vanderbilt can't get moved. How do we boost his confidence? Cam Reddish is not likely to get moved, but he had 0 points yesterday. Taurean Prince, just very unlikely that guys like this get moved. And we got Clock. He says I'm ESPN. No, it's not ESPN. We're just talking facts. I don't look, and I'm not Clock. I'm not one of those people that come in here faking the funk. If ESPN came in here and offered me some type of syndication deal, I'm signing it on camera in front of everybody. And I'm flipping, and I'm going to put my ESPN logo up with pride. I hope I resemble ESPN. I hope I resemble them well enough to where they come knocking on my door, right, offering me a big check. So I actually take that as a compliment. But look, let's go ahead and get to these highlights, you guys. We got these highlights from last night's game, man. A lot of things that, again, I felt just went wrong. So we got the highlights here. This is where I loved how they started off the game. Austin Reeves with the ball on point. And the beauty of this is he's attacking that zone coverage, and right now it looks like they're more of a man read. But the attack and the pass out the attack, somebody else running that point guard role other than LeBron James. They feed LeBron with the off-ball role. This was a hell of a start. This was a great start. I thought this would trend upward, but things just kind of went downhill from there. So we have AD off the pick and roll. This is a pick and roll that they spam over and over. Austin Reeves hits the tough shot. So again, the start isn't too bad. But right here, I didn't like that. A no contest on Bam's open jumper, but scores are still 7-7, still manageable. So you still have 3 guys standing around the Reeves and AD pick and roll. Not a lot of ball movement, but he's able to make a tough shot early to keep him afloat. Right here is one of those turnovers where this is one of those turnovers in transition where I'm really asking myself, what are you seeing, right? What are you seeing to where this even looks like a great idea? How does this look like a good idea when we're talking about this turnover from Vanderbilt? When I'm watching Vanderbilt on this turnover, I want y'all to see this again. Like he's in transition, right? Well, so you got Bron and Taurean Prince. Bron and Taurean Prince have already blew this transition play because there's absolutely no spacing. First of all, you got Vando under the rim. LeBron and Taurean Prince both stacked up. I want you guys, if you guys watch how Miami was running their transition, they always ran 2 guys deep into the corner wings. I want you guys to ask yourself, why is Bron and why is Taurean Prince, why are they not spanned out running the wings? One, we know why Bron is not. Bron is always looking to trail in the middle to get that power dunk on somebody if you can sneak the pass through. The Miami Heat, one of the best teams in the league with regards to getting back on defense, clogged the lane up. And they don't allow it. They completely blow this up. Vando, I don't know where he's even thinking about throwing the ball. I don't know why he wouldn't just dribble it out to the corner. Just giving the ball away. This is what we would call a live ball turnover. A live ball turnover, the absolute worst turnover in basketball. He gives the ball back to the Miami Heat. They're off to the races. And now look how differently, I want you guys to look. Look how much different the transition is going to look for the Miami Heat team. Watch the spacing and watch their willingness to pass the ball. Spacing. Tyler Hero already in the corner. You don't see Tyler Hero stacked up under the rim, giving no passing options. They space the floor. Wide open 3. So in a game that started ugly, this is how they were able to get themselves going. Now they're up 18-9. Vando misses an easy one at the rim. He has to finish those. Another transition play. Space the floor. And they get a lob right at the rim. So again, the Lakers bringing it up. They got Bron running the point. I want you guys to be mindful of that. He slips the ball through. Early offense, gets the layup. Really, I like that right there. When you see that they're going to zone reads, right? But see, this is one of the portions of the game right here that I definitely highlighted, where I think the Lakers played some of their best basketball. This was a portion in the game at the end of the first quarter where LeBron James went out the game. Remember, they were just down 20-8. Now they're making a run. They go on a 6-0 run. Let me run this back just a tad. They take LeBron out. Now, I want you guys to notice when they take LeBron out, and look at the ball movement and the man movement. Pass to the corner. Guys flying to the rim. Vando even dove in on there off the 4-5 cut. You have to appreciate that, right? The effort on defense is a little bit better. Yeah, they get the dunk there, but you can see the efforts has a uptick there, right? We got a play right here. Watch the dive by Vando out of the zone. Guys are more active. Bodies are more live. For whatever reason, when LeBron goes to that bench, guys are a little bit more excited about playing on the offensive side of the ball. Tough shot by Jason Richardson right there. And then they end the first quarter on a missed 3 by Reeves. Okay, so now Bron's back into the game. As soon as Bron comes back in the game, what do they go immediately back to doing? Turning the ball over. Again, basketball 101. I'm going to take it back a sec. I'm going to show you guys basketball 101. Basketball 101. If you got a team, I want you to teach them this right here, what I'm about to tell you. And we're about to watch Austin Reeves do no, this is actually Max Christie, my bad. Max Christie, if you're listening, A post entry from the top of the key is the hardest pass in basketball. It is the absolute worst pass in basketball. His read would have been to the corner to Reddish, and if they wanted to go to the post, that would have been your post entry pass to LeBron. Top of the key passes, top of the key post entry passes are the worst pass in basketball. Remember, this is not really LeBron James should be flashing to the free throw line extended to get this ball. That's where but for LeBron to go try to post Jaime Jaquez on the block and then call for a post entry, and not only call for a post entry, after the ball is turned over, this is what you do. This is what you do. The ball is turned over. The ball is now turned over. In basketball, you have to have a very short memory. Who cares? He made a mistake. He's a young player. You guys are dealing with a ton of injuries. You have to play him. What you cannot then do after he makes one mistake is you, LeBron James, as the leader of the team, you can't compound the mistake with bad body language, bad energy, and walking and whining. These are things right here that are the makeup of losing basketball teams, you guys. Bad energy, bad body language. Go listen to Coach Calipari at Kentucky, right? The coach of UConn, they all talk about it, right? Becky Hammond, all of these coaches talk about how important body language is. There are some coaches that I know in high school. If you do this, if you do this, you might be getting cut. So LeBron James is now left behind. The Miami Heat are now off to the races. Look, what did Max Christie do? Max Christie turned the ball over. Max Christie has to immediately forget about it, just try to get back and defend. Now they're on a disadvantage break, and they score in the transition because Brian, again, a guy who's athletic, great with the chase down blocks, gives no effort and intensity right there, gave up on the play. So he got another play right there, way to swing it around. They knock the three down. Just basic ball movements gives you offense. The ball moving increases guys' shot percentage, right? They put in a guy in Hood Schifino. Hood Schifino just does not look ready. He struggled. So did Torian Prince right there. I think they got away with run right there. Christian Wood, hell of a job on the offensive glass. And see what Woods did right there? I want to show you guys. See, even though he made the shot, I want you guys to look at what Christian Woods did. If I'm a coach, I'm going to nip this in the bud. If I'm a coach, I'm going to nip this in the bud. You got to let this stuff go. Christian Wood scores the tough layup. What does he do? Hands up. So Christian Wood, what you need to be doing, Christian Wood, is you need to be sprinting back. But he scores a tough layup, and he's looking to the ref, holding his hands up. I want you guys to ask yourself, who do you think he gets that from? I want you guys to ask yourself, who on this team, whenever they don't get a call, look to the ref and put their hands up just like that? Where do you think these lower players on the roster get this whining mentality from? This losing mentality where they're less focused on getting back on defense. And they're looking to the refs as if looking at the ref, showing up the refs, showing your hands is going to get you better calls later in the game, and it's not. As a coach, you got to say something. Who cares? This team whining and crying about calls, especially when your makeup needs to be built on toughness and defense. You can't be looking to the refs whining for calls. He says, Christian ain't Brian. It doesn't matter. When Brian does it, he sets a standard for the rest of the guys. So when players on this roster see Brian do it every single game, these other guys are going to start to do it, and they're just going to fall in line. Why do you guys think when Popovich talked about Duncan's leadership was hinged on him always falling in line with Popovich? If he fell in line, everybody else fell in line. If LeBron's sprinting back to get on defense, I guarantee you everybody else sprinting back to get on defense. But because they don't care about the little things, because they don't care about the winning, they're struggling. We're going to keep playing this. All right, so we're going to watch the Miami Heat, a team that's shorthanded, played 8 guys. Everybody scored in double digits, right? Cut to the basket right here. So a lot of standing right here. A lot of standing. But we see Reddish on the drive. Great ball movement right there out of the zone. Way to hit the middle. 80 with the dunk at the rim. A little too stagnant right now. Another big no-no right there. See, these small things right here. If you're not a coach, you probably don't care about this. To me, this is a big deal. I'm going to run it back a few seconds. To me, this is a big deal. So after the AD dunk, I'm going to show you guys this right here. So the ball goes to Reeves at the top of the key. If you are a coach of the youth, you never pass the ball immediately back to where you got it from. It makes the defense's job easier when you don't reverse the ball. This next pass, as much as he wants to stay in the good graces of LeBron James, his next best pass would have been to Taurean Prince on the next wing. And I want you guys to look. All the defense is already shaded over towards Anthony Davis. If you swing it and then AT rotates to that elbow and then you hit AD on that elbow, much easier shot with Kevin Love defending you. But what does he do? He throws it to LeBron. He dumps it down into AD, and because you did not force the defense to rotate, you have three guys in the painted area defending Anthony Davis. And this is why I say I don't give Anthony Davis any flack, because Anthony Davis is still putting up monster numbers in situations like this. They're putting them in situations time and time and time again where he's getting defended by three people because they lack the IQ to just simply reverse the ball. And I don't know if it's Brian saying, give me the ball. I don't know what it is. But it's whatever it is, they have some type of love for always trying to give the ball back to LeBron, even if it puts the team in a detrimental situation. And we saw Reeves yesterday make a ton of turnovers doing it. We saw Prince the other night against Minnesota in transition, trying to get Brown the ball in transition, turnover instead of just laying it up. It's sad. I don't know what's going on, but these things got to start getting preached. And like I say, y'all don't have to agree. Some people will. This is just what I see from the game and how I've been taught right here. I love great defense right here. You let a team like this get hot, they start making tough shots. And then again, that three was right in LeBron's face. All right. So right here, bad post position. Again, another play where the rotations are late. Kevin Love's able to dive in and get the layup. Now they've gotten themselves going. Now they're able to force the turnover here. Get off to the races. Score in transition. Great pass to AD, right? This is a team that needs to play fast, similar to the 2020 Lakers. All right. Pick and roll defense is very suspect. I don't know what – I think they need to go more into a switching type of offense because this drop coverage is not really working right here. Tyler Hero, tough shot in the lane over Anthony Davis. We have a play right here. Reeves with the ball. Reeves is attacking. I think Reeves was one of the few guys that was really attacking, getting his head into the middle of the zone, making plays, wanting to find shooters. I think he had 8 assists on the night. Gets into the middle of the lane, up fake by Kyle Lowry. And again, because the Lakers, I want you guys to know the Lakers right now over the last, I think, 10 games are allowing teams to hit 16 threes per game on them. That's the most in the NBA. I said at the beginning of the season, this Laker team, for whatever reason, they cannot defend the three-point line. And over the last 10 games, they're allowing 16 threes per game. 16, which is the most in the NBA. They need to address it. So when I was on Players' Choice and I said they need to look to guys like OG Anunoby, 3-and-D guys that can contain the perimeter, that's why. They need guys that can shoot, and they need guys that are going to defend the three-point line. You have Anthony Davis under the basket. Anthony Davis, who's consistently getting 4 and 5 blocks every night, just run guys off the three-point line right at Anthony Davis. He actually can defend without fouling. But for whatever reason, they play this soft coverage on the three-point line, and teams just light them up. It's wild to me. We're going to keep it going. So Reeves off the pick and roll right here. LeBron is once again out the game, but what do we see? We're going to see every time LeBron leaves the game, we're going to see better ball movement. We're always going to see that. All right. Hero, great move on 80 right there. That's just a tough shot. You got to live with those. Tyler Hero, one of the best young players in the game. Right there. Brian back in the game right here. We're going into the third quarter. Great way to start the third right here. Right? You go to a design play. You get Brian the ball. They recognize they were in the zone. They got a quick shot off. But right here, lackadaisical on the three-point line. Cam Reddish, I don't know why he started that second half after that atrocious 4-turnover first half. I would have had him at the end of the bench. I might not even have let him out the locker room the way he was playing. Great play right here in transition for Reeves. One of the things that you do to counter the zone, you play fast so they can't set the zone up. Great read by Reeves getting out there. Turnover there. Live ball turnover at that. It gives the Heat another layup. Now they're up 60-49. And the reason why the Lakers could never get back into this game, live ball turnovers and just turnovers in general. Right? Ball a little bit stagnant right here, but great dump down pass to Brian for the dunk at the rim. Right? Brian, who had a sluggish night, only 12 points. That was one of his few points, and I love what Reeves is doing. Reeves is getting his head down, making plays. Great play by Reeves right there. We got Bam, just one of the best players in the league, right? And so this assignment right here, like, for me, like, you know, it's just weird because whenever other players make this mistake, you see LeBron James looking at the other players, telling them about their mistake on defense. This is LeBron James's mistake. That was his help rotation on that. He gave it up, right? Who's going to start holding him accountable for that? I know he's 39 years old, but if you're on the court, you still have the responsibility of defending, right? AD right there, another great game. I think he might have had 17 rebounds again, close to 30 points, man. Hell of a game for AD, who kept his Laker team in it right there, right? Weak defense right there. No aggression and guarded. The three-point line, they give up another three to Jaquez right there. Ball rotation around the perimeter. They're in that zone. They hit the middle of it. Probably an extra pass could have did it, but they got the bucket anyways. Tyler Hero comes off the pick and roll. Very casual defending the three-point line. They get another three off by Jovic right there. They swinging it across the Brian. Two passes. I like that. And Max Christie, one of the better young players, man. I think they need to find more minutes for him. He gets a great dunk at the rim right there. But that's how you beat this zone. You don't dribble against the zone. You pass them out of the zone. And AD was really trying to get aggressive around this time. And this is when they made that run to really cut into the lead. But once again, as they make this run, I want you guys to identify something. This is the second time they've made a run in this game. Who's not on the floor when they make this run? We can go back just a few seconds. Right? When they make their runs, I want you guys to identify who's not in the game. Right? So again, tough shot right there. But when you watch the offensive flow to this game, the offensive flow was really good when Brian wasn't in. Great way to dive and penetrate right there. That's how you attack the zone. You play fast. You cannot walk it up and play slow. Kevin Love, who had a crazy game. Great block by AD right there. Way to stay down and defend. But what happens when you let these guys on the perimeter hit some early threes? They get dead-eye hot. And Duncan Robinson was exactly that. Christian Wood, who was one of, I think they should look to him a little bit more offensively. Great finish in the middle of the zone right there. But Duncan Robinson, great dump down pass, kick it out. Casual defense on the three-point line, and Jaquez knocks down another three in the fourth. They just made it impossible for the Lakers to come back. Brian, who probably should have took a charge there, avoids the contact. Kevin Love gets the easy bucket at the rim. They just can't get stops when they need stops. Next pass right here. Reeves knocks down a tough three. But at this point in time, y'all, they just trading buckets. Right? They at home trading buckets with a shorthanded Miami Heat team. Brian comes off the pick and roll. AD monster jam. Again, after a dunk like that, you're thinking to yourself, are they going to be able to make a run? But the Heat come right back. They go right at one of the weaknesses, and they on the mismatch, Bam just goes right at Taurean Prince, undersized down there. On this play right here, you got a guy like Duncan Robinson, man. He knows these guys are playing passive and soft coverage. Reeves should have been up on that pass denying. But what happens? They give up another 3 to Duncan Robinson. It's not like he's going to do anything else but shoot threes. And then Jaquez knocks down the tough fadeaway over LeBron. For whatever reason, he is just not really playing some motivated defense right there. Brown gets in the middle of the lane, finishes a tough one at the rim. But like I said, at this stage right here, I think we all knew where writing was on the wall. They were not playing with enough intensity to win this game. Late close out on the three-point line, they give up another 3. And I want you guys to look. You give up another 3, and as hard as this might sound, as crazy as this might sound, you still cannot do this, y'all. You cannot exude this type of body language, y'all. As crazy as it might sound, and as hard as you might think it might be, watch after the play is over. We'll come back to it later. We got Brown right here. 80 on the kick out. Only a minute left in the game. The game's pretty much a foregone conclusion. They're allowing him to get inside to get the layup. The game is practically over at this point. Hawk has 16 points. Kevin Love, a 13 rebound game, the most he's had all season. I mean, guys are just setting career highs on this Laker team. Guys are really doing whatever they want against this Laker team, however they want to get it done. And the reality is nobody has any real answers. Nobody has any real answers for this. CD says they dribble too much on post touches. Well, I don't know what it is. I mean, I think the only guy that should be getting post touches is Anthony Davis. So the defense is atrocious. Yeah, giving up 15 threes. They're shooting, or 16 threes. They shot 40% from the three-point line as a team. That's unacceptable. We got Smitky. He says the reality is the coach sucks. He starts Cam Reddish. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's starting all. At the end of the day, they were so shorthanded. It didn't really matter who he started. It doesn't matter who he starts. If Brian gives you 12 points and he plays with a lackluster energy on the defensive end, I don't know what you expect Darvin Ham to do. And let's say he doesn't start Cam Reddish. Did it look like he had much better options on the bench? It did. Okay, let's say he starts Reeves. Reeves had a hell of a game. Once Reeves got in, he really didn't take Reeves out. Reeves gave you 24 points. So it's not like he didn't play these. No, they just don't defend. And it's not that it's schematic. They're not giving up threes because of the schematics. They're giving up threes because there's a lack of effort. These are effort plays. Anyone with a brain from a mile away can see that these are all just pure effort plays, man. It's just effort. And now you got to ask yourself, why are they coming out here on a night in and night out basis lacking effort and intensity? All right. Really, let's just hear from some of the players. Right. And I think we're going to hear from Darvin Ham. This is just a very short video right here. Darvin Ham, Austin Reeves, and Anthony Davis. Let's hear what they got to say about it. They're the ones. And I want you guys to listen. To this. And I want you guys, let's do our best to try to read in between the lines. Because I think AD said something that piqued my interest. And it had me really thinking. But I'm going to go ahead and play
Can't
this.
find any consistency until we get healthy. It's as simple as that. I mean, we got to get healthy. Guys got to, and once you get healthy, you guys got to get back in rhythm, and we got to find a cohesive unit. Dealing with different guys being in and out of the lineup that frequently, it's damn near impossible to find a rhythm.
We're more than talented enough to go win games. We have enough depth. We have enough skill. We got to figure it out.
The whole lineup thing isn't an excuse. We got high-level IQ guys who know what we should be doing and know what they should be doing individually and what we should be doing as a team on both ends of the floor.
I want y'all to listen to what AD said, y'all. AD said that lineup BS is an excuse. And then he says, we got guys on this team hot high IQ guys that need to be a bit more attentive to both sides of the floor. I mean, look, I might be reading a tad bit too much into that. But I really want you guys to ask yourself, who's the high IQ guy do you think he's referring to? Who's the high IQ guy that ain't playing much defense when it matters most? AD said, not me, y'all. I didn't say this. I know some of y'all want to blame Darvin Ham. He said, all that lineup stuff, that's just an excuse. Now, I want you guys to think back. Brian had just said something about lineups and getting the right pieces. AD just said all that lineup stuff is an excuse. We got high IQ guys on this team that need to be given a bit more attention to both ends of the floor. And so when I do these film study videos, and like over the last couple of videos I've done on this, when I've done some film study, when I've pointed out some of the things that I feel like Brian has been doing that's been a detriment, holding the ball, telegraphing passes, dribbling the ball to the end of the shot clock, and then throwing it to Taurean Prince in the corner, and he got to make a miracle time bomb shot at the end of the shot clock. Look, y'all better so I've been telling people, right? Darvin Ham's biggest mistake. Darvin Ham can right this ship immediately. I'm gonna tell you guys how he rights the ship. You gotta get into your best player. You might have to cuss him out. You might have to call him out in front of the team. Whatever you gotta do. But you got to let these guys know that not only are you willing to get on them, because we know that he will get on some of these lesser guys, but you also got to let these guys know, hey, LeBron, when he messing up, he can also get it too. But I don't think they sense that. And I think this is where we're starting to see this humongous disconnect amongst the players when the players are out there. I showed you guys the highlights. When Brian wasn't on the floor, they made runs, more ball movement, more off-ball movement, twice in this game, once in the first half, another time in the second half. Every time Brian was in the game, the ball is stagnated against a zone. Why would you stagnate the ball against the zone? Why would you walk the ball up against the zone? But the offense was stagnated. And remember, they were even saying it during the game. Why is LeBron? They're not even getting a shot off to the end of the shot clock. Doc Rivers kept saying it all night. Look, this is not me. Like, Doc Rivers saw it. I saw it. I'm just going to be one of the few people that's just going to attach a name to it. It's just very few people in the media that's just willing to say, yeah, this is kind of starting to look like it's on you, Brian. It's kind of starting to look like, and I think the San Antonio game, the 2 times they played San Antonio was the indictment as well. How do you beat San Antonio one night? And the only parts that switch the next time you play San Antonio is that AD sits and LeBron is in. And you guys think back to that San Antonio game, stagnant ball action, the lack of attention on the defensive end, and they get blown out by the Spurs. How did things change like night and day that much? And Darvin Ham, for whatever reason, man, I don't know why he keeps throwing up this smoke screen with the injuries. Why would he throw up smoke screens with the injuries, y'all? The Miami Heat have been dealing with more injuries than the Lakers, and they have a winning record. They said during the game that the Miami Heat have had 19 different starting lineups. The Miami Heat started Nikola Jovic yesterday. He was just in the G League a few days ago. Hey, up y'all. If LeBron did not play yesterday the way he was playing, they probably would have had a much better chance to win that game. They might have been better off. They would have probably been better off. Because the way they were dissecting the zone up when Bron wasn't in the game would have had the Miami Heat befuddled. They would have never been down like that. And this is coming from somebody where I don't have a vendetta against LeBron. This is not a LeBron James hate channel. I just try to call the game how I see it. This is just the game this is not an indictment on LeBron James's entire career. But when we're talking about just this year, this is what I'm seeing. So let's get to this more locker room stuff, right? I think another guy that gave us some insight, right? And I think this guy is much more credible than most people because he's the only reporter that I know that's actually signed to Clutch Sports. And so some of the things that he says, I'm almost positive that it's just an extension of LeBron James's voice. I want you guys to check out what Shams had to say.
I'm told there's a growing, deepening disconnect between Darvin Ham and that Lakers locker room right now, and a lot of it is stemming from extreme rotational changes, lineup changes. There was a change that he made December 23rd in Oklahoma City, putting in Jared Vanderbilt into the starting lineup. So it was LeBron James at the point guard, Cam Reddish, Taurean Prince, Jared Vanderbilt, and Anthony Davis. And I'm told that had a lot of head scratching internally within the Lakers, and it's led to several players internally vocalizing, whether it's publicly or behind the scenes, about just the fluctuating rhythm that all these changes have caused. This team just won the in-season tournament championship, but now they've lost 9 of 12 games. They've lost 3 in a row. They're now under 500. And Darvin Ham's gone through a lot of adversity in LA, to put it lightly. You had the Russell Westbrook situation last year. That team started off 2-10. Then they make it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. So he's shown that he can get his players buying in and on the same page. But just last night, Anthony Davis and Austin Reeves came out and said injuries are not a factor. This team has enough talent to win games and should be playing at a higher level. Whereas Darvin Ham took the other approach, blamed it on injuries, blamed it on a lack of consistency with guys in and out of the lineup. And at the same time, Darvin Ham also said that, in his opinion, being without Rui Hachimura, D'Angelo Russell, and Gabe Vincent is the same as Miami being without Jimmy Butler. And, let's keep in mind, D'Angelo Russell and Rui Hachimura have been in and out of the rotation at different points, in and out of the starting lineup at different points. And so it's for players right now, there's a lot of head scratching going on based on Darvin Ham's adjustments. He's tried 10 different lineups already this season. And right now, with LeBron James being at 39 years old, Anthony Davis playing at the level he's playing, patience clearly seems to be running thin in LA.
Look, y'all, did y'all hear the staunch differences? Shams Charania is really aggressively going after Darvin Ham for whatever reason. He's going after Darvin Ham and the things that Darvin Ham is saying. I don't think it's roster. Earlier this year, I was on this bandwagon of, they're injured. Maybe it's the injuries. But the more I see this team play, it's not the injuries. This team is a broken team. There is no leadership on this team. There is no defined culture. This team has no identity. Right? During the in-season tournament, we believed that the identity just would simply be built on defense in transition. But then we have nights where this team, as opposed to defense in transition, they all of a sudden want to shoot 41 threes. Guys are standing around the three-point line. Guys are getting anybody that's played, and some of you guys in the chat that have played basketball, I've talked about how this offense is stagnant and it's too high ball screen pick and roll oriented towards Brian and AD while everybody else is standing and watching. Anybody that's played, the number one way to make somebody disinterested in playing defense is not passing them the ball. Do you want to almost guarantee that if you want to almost guarantee a bad defense, put a whole bunch of ball hogs on the same team. Put a whole bunch of ball hogs on the same team, or just one or two guys that are just going to dominate the ball. And I can almost guarantee, I don't care how good of defensive players they are, you ain't going to get much defensive effort. It's in this league, it's just going to be hard to motivate some of these guys to play defense when they're not getting touches. So when you talk about a guy like D'Lo who already struggles on defense, or Reeves, then you got guys like Taurean Prince who's known as a defender, Vandal known as a defender. But the only thing that you're hearing in the media, and I'm almost positive they're hearing it within the Laker organization as well, oh, they trash on offense, they trash on offense. LeBron's hearing it as well. And it almost seems like that LeBron is intentionally not moving the ball to some of these guys. They spam the same plays over and over. They spam the same high pick and roll ball screen action. And if it's not with Brian and AD, it's with Reeves and AD. And they spam this stuff over and over. You guys notice it's the NBA. It's going to look good for one quarter. Once they make adjustments, it ain't going to look good from that point forward. And this is why everything the Lakers do looks extremely hard. We got Brandon here says LeBron destroyed the roster. I don't know if LeBron destroyed the roster, because I think there's some culpability to go around in multiple places. Right? When we talk about Pelinka, you have to understand what makes Bron tick at this age. You have to be able to look at the film from last year and say, okay, this is the type of player that we have. This is going to be a ball screen dominant offense with Bron and AD. So why don't you just go get players that complement that? Yes, these players are not going to have the flashiest names, the Bogdanoviches, the Jordan Clarksons, the Alec Burks. These guys don't have the flashiest names, but these guys are shot makers. The Lakers have 0 of those guys this year. We got John says, trade's coming, stop whining. I'm not whining. And when you guys say trades are coming, you guys need to hold the horses on this trades are coming type thing. The reality needs to just start setting in is the Lakers lack the resources to make any significant trade. I know that all of these Laker channels and all these aggregate media websites like Bleacher Report and Fadeaway World have you Laker fans all hyped up and giddy about a potential trade for DeJounte Murray, Zach LaVine, Donovan Mitchell. It ain't happening. You have no assets. if you just look at what the Knicks gave up to get OG Anunoby, OG Anunoby is not even a star in this league. They gave up 2 young prospects and a first-round draft pick. Mind you, I think 2 first-round draft picks. OG has not even made an all-star game. And it took 2 young talents, RJ Barrett, who's a starter in this league, Emmanuel Quickly, who's a hell of a player in this league. Laker fans should know because the last time y'all played the Knicks, he lit you up. And it took 2 additional picks. The Lakers only have 1 pick to trade and very marginal talent. And any trade that the Lakers do, teams are going to be asking for Austin Reeves because with the new CBA, it's extremely beneficial to have that young talent on your team. Those contracts are now more valuable. When we look at the dynamics of the OKC Thunder, why they're having success, it's because they did it in-house with their own talent. When you look at the Denver Nuggets, this was built in-house with their own talent. When you look at all of the teams that are blossoming right now, it's primarily because they've done it with their own talent. I'm just trying to have reality checks for a lot of the Laker fans. I know you guys are going to go into this trade deadline, and I'm almost thinking that the highest caliber of a player that you can possibly go out and realistically get is a guy like Gordon Hayward. These are the players within your scope of reach. All of these fake trades that just because you can make these trades work on the trade machine don't mean teams are stupid enough to take these weird deals where you guys put together as much of the Laker trash as possible and then you try to throw it into a trade machine and take another team's gold without giving them nothing in return. You guys do know with Zach LaVine, for example, the Bulls can just play him and keep him till the summer where they can get much more lucrative deals. You know, a guy like DeMar DeRozan who has an expiring contract, it's going to take at least 2 to 3 first-round picks to get this man. Brandon Katz, the Lakers cannot get DeJounte Murray. That's fake news. They don't have enough picks. Did you know the Atlanta Hawks gave up like 5 first-round picks to get DeJounte Murray? Do you really think they just going to trade him away for 1 pick after they gave up like 5 to get him? I want you to start using your brain. They gave up like 5 picks to get DeJounte Murray. Yet they're just going to give him away to the Lakers for 1 pick in 2030? That's extremely marginal and will have no impact on their future. These things that y'all make up in your mind as far as trades just kind of baffle me. The Lakers are not in play. The DeMar DeRozan has already come out publicly and said, I want to be a Chicago Bull. He wants to be in Chicago. He wants to re-sign with Chicago, and I wouldn't be surprised if he re-signs with Chicago this summer at a discount. I'm just giving you guys the reality. He says DeJounte Murray has nowhere near the same value now as he did when Atlanta acquired him. Oh, no. All right, you can say that, Brandon. You can whine and cry. DeJounte Murray was just an all-star last year, Brandon. He was not an all-star when he was in San Antonio. So for a guy who just made an all-star game, and you're sitting there telling me his value has went down, you sound dumb, Brandon. Now the East was trash. The man was an all-star. He's still one of the best defensive guards in the league. He's still one of the best downhill attacking guards in the league. And yet Brandon is trying to convince us that DeJounte Murray lost his value. How? Please tell me how he lost his value. See, when I drop this link, I'm just telling you guys all of this stuff now because I know when I drop the link, you guys are going to come up here with y'all fantasy trades in y'all brain that will never work. Omaris Hall. Yes, Austin Reeves has great trade value because with the new CBA, everybody wants a contract like that. You just saw the Warriors' former GM on ESPN saying Austin Reeves has one of the best contracts in the NBA. Why with the Lakers? This was a guy in Austin Reeves who people going into last year's offseason were thinking that teams were going to offer him $100 million deals. Like I said, John, these are not assumptions. This is just how the league works. So this league has always operated on values set. Previous trades set the precedent and the value for future trades. The one trade that screwed the entire market up was the Rudy Gobert trade. When the Minnesota Timberwolves gave up a massive package for Rudy Gobert, a package that could be compared to the likes of what you would get to get a superstar, it threw the market off. So then it made it wildly expensive to get a guy like Kevin Durant. It made it so he threw off the market, and the market still has not balanced itself out from the Rudy Gobert trade. And do you want to be that? Do you want to be the team that undersells your star player and you make the market dip back down low because you want to be a dumb franchise? Brandon says DeJounte shot 33% from the three. That's average, Brandon. And the Lakers don't need any more players that shoot 33% from the three, Brandon, which is another reason why the Lakers don't need him. The Lakers need catch and shoot shooters. They have defenders that you can coach up. The Lakers have zero shooting. The Lakers shot 4 of 30 from the three-point line yesterday. A lot of those wide open threes against a team that was running as close to a natural 2-3 zone as possible. It doesn't matter. Okay, Brandon, that even makes it worse. Let's just say 33% is not average. That's even more of the reason why the Lakers don't need another below average three-point shooter. We already saw this play out with Russell Westbrook. I don't care how dynamic you are. If you are going to be a third option on the Los Angeles Lakers with Bron and AD, you are going to be relegated to being a catch and shoot corner three-point shooter. I don't care how good of a player you are. If you are playing with LeBron James, this version of LeBron James as we see him right now, and Anthony Davis, if you are the third option on that team, you are going to be a corner three-point shooter. This theory has already been tried and tested with Russell Westbrook, a guy who went to the Lakers. You're talking about a guy who we had just watched a year before he came to the Lakers. We had just watched him average a triple-double and lead a Washington team that nobody thought could get to the playoffs. Then he comes to the Lakers as a third option behind this high ball screen dominant offense between Brown and AD, and now Russ is just standing in the corner waiting for threes because that we're going to turn him into a shooter now. It don't work. Why? The Lakers are not going to be dumb enough to go down that road of bringing in another guy that cannot make threes and is not going to fit into that third row. The Lakers need to follow the formula of what they did in 2020 if they're looking to win again. Find guys who can defend. Find guys who have crazy, good percentages on the catch and shoot three. This is one of the reasons why I said OG Anunoby would have been a good fit for this Laker team. He doesn't demand the ball a lot. He's one of the best offensive rebounding guards. And he's shooting an unreal percentage from the corner three. I think at one point in time this year, he was shooting close to 40% from the three-point line. Even higher on catch and shoots. Fits in perfectly with what they already do. Why bring in another player that can only thrive with the ball in his hands? All right, y'all. I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link, man. All right, y'all. I'm gonna fix it here in a second. He said Lamont got a PS1 graphic right now. I don't know. That ain't me. That's y'all. Y'all gotta talk to YouTube. Here, I'm switching my camera back right now, y'all. And then I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna bring y'all up. All right, y'all. Let me drop this link. Hopefully the quality get better. Nah, it ain't no KFC Wi-Fi, man. Y'all gotta stop. All right, let me drop this link. No, it's definitely y'all. Everything look fine on my end. Hold on, but I'm gonna get this link out here for y'all. I mean, I think the Lakers, I think the best thing the Lakers can do right now is have everybody look in the mirror. Because I see so much finger pointing, and I think the only two people that really was wanting to look in the mirror was Anthony Davis and Austin Reeves. Everybody else is on this train of wanting to blame somebody else. Ain't no players meeting gonna save them. What is a players meeting gonna do when you got no leaders? Salute. Eagle just up here. George. It's good, y'all, man. I'm gonna start with Mingo, man. What's up?
What's going on? You can hear me?
I can barely hear you, but go ahead.
You can barely hear me.
No, I hear you now. Go ahead and cook. Go ahead and cook.
Man, I don't know what. Well, I mean, it's a lot of stuff wrong with the Lakers to me. I mean, where do I start at? First of all, it's so much. Like if you watch that Heat game last night and watch what they was actually doing, and watch how the players what the players were doing and all that. I mean, Darvin Ham can only coach what he got out there, and these guys, some of these guys don't go on this team. I mean, you got a LeBron James led team, so everybody say, and you got a team full of guys that can't even shoot. LeBron needs shooters around him. We already know that. That's a LeBron game. He needs shooters around him. The Lakers don't have any shooters. That's one X. Anthony Davis have to play defense. Anthony Davis have to play defense. He have to play too much defense. I'm gonna put it that way. He have to play too much defense, but he got to get back on the block. I mean, to guard the rim. Then he got to defend on the perimeter. Then he got to go over here and guard this dude. Then somebody else missed the assignment. He got to pick up this man. That's too much for one person to do. And everybody always complaining. Somebody he don't give him nothing on the offensive end because he got to do everything on the defensive end. Because D'Lo ain't gonna guard no damn body. Austin Reeves trash on defense. Cam Reddish can't play defense to save his life. LeBron gonna stand around and look at you. Who else it is to play defense? Anthony Davis. All that falls on Anthony Davis. And not to mention on top of all that, LeBron got to get off the ball, man. I just gotta say it. Somebody gotta say it. LeBron got to get off the ball. Period. That's it.
Yeah, they need another playmaker.
That's another thing. They do need another playmaker. LeBron got to get off the ball. He, like you say, he stops the offense. He slows the offense down. When he's not in the game, the offense is free flowing. Everybody getting the touch. Everybody, getting their shot off. When LeBron come in, he stagnates the offense.
And look, yeah, I want y'all. If I can't be the only one that's seeing it. Like I'm watching it, and it's just sometimes it's hard to watch because it's just like dribble, stare, dribble some more, and I'm just like, I know you a good player, one of the greatest of all time, but this don't look good. Like teams have figured whatever he's trying to do, teams have figured that out. And it just ain't working against everybody. But hold on, we got Brandon in the chat, man. He said DeJounte Murray has never been an all-star. You said DeJounte Murray has never been an all-star. DeJounte Murray had made an all-star game in 2022, Brandon. I know, Brandon, I know you want to slice it up and dice it and say it don't count because you just one of them people that try to put asterisks next to everything. Unfortunately, Brandon, he was an all-star. He made the all-star game. He was an all-star.
Man, Brandon don't know what he be talking about.
Brandon, you tried to come in here to say the man has lost value after being an all-star. You just making stuff up. You know how many teams would vie for his services if the Atlanta Hawks publicly made him available? He'd probably have like 20 teams knocking on the Hawks' door trying to make deals. Come on, you got to stop, Brandon. So now you want to tell us how he's not an all-star, but then the Lakers should trade for him. You got to stop. Then you want to tell us how he shoots below league average, but the Lakers should trade for him when he's a below league average three-point shooter. Then why would they need him? It makes no sense, man. We got Go James Kingdom. We got rebranded True to King, man. Let me get to Go James Kingdom and make sure y'all check out, man. Go James Kingdom. Go James, man. You gotta bring those guys over here, man, that you be debating with. We got to get y'all in the debate circuit over here, man, because y'all be over there cooking, man. And I want to see some of y'all dip into the arena over here, man, on the big stage, and we put it up on the vote, man. Because y'all be going in over there. I ain't gonna lie. What you got on this?
Peace, man. Appreciate you, brother. Listen, man. I'm watching you break down the film, and I'm thinking to myself, is Darvin Ham doing the same thing, right? You called out LeBron for a lot of things, and I'm not going to argue what you called him out for. But is Darvin Ham doing that? Is Darvin Ham, like Popovich would do Duncan, calling him out in front of all of the team and letting him know that I'm holding LeBron accountable, like holding everybody accountable? That's the job of the coach. Do you think he does that? Do you think Ham does that?
I think as a second-year coach, I believe that he's struggling with that. That's the main thing. So,
okay, it's hard. You're right because he's dealing with LeBron. LeBron's is a star, right? So let's move on from that. The other thing that I think a coach's job is to define players' roles. And I don't know if he does a great job doing that. Do you think Ham has defined these players' role? Even guys like Max Christie and Christian Woods, who we see good spurts from. But do you think these guys truly understand what their role is on the court when LeBron or AD's on the court? Do you think these guys are truly understanding what they're supposed to do?
So I believe that these guys know what their role is. I think the problem is the role that they're asking these guys to play is completely opposite of who they are. So, for example, a guy like D'Lo. D'Lo is a score-first guard. They're asking him to play make. Vander is a a dunker spot type of offensive player and a defender, yet they're asking them to make corner threes, right? They are. Cam Reddish is a slasher scorer, but they've come in and asked him to be an elite perimeter defender, corner three-point shooter. They're taking players who are not bad players, but they're putting them in the wrong roles. And then when you're not getting prolific performances out of these guys, then everybody wants to complain and say these guys are bad. This is one of the reasons why when you see a ton of guys leave the Lakers, when other teams put these guys back into their natural role, like a Malik Monk that just dropped 37, like a Jordan Clarkson that just dropped like 39 the other night, like Malik Beasley, who's over there thriving in the starting lineup with the Bucks. I mean, when you put these guys in their natural role and you don't, and then as a coach, you just kind of tell these guys, look, I know you're not the greatest defender, but I got you out here because of this. This is what I want you to focus on. We'll coach around the other stuff. But I think they're putting so much of an emphasis on all of these guys like Austin Reeves. You got to be a great defender. D'Lo, when you come out, you got to be a great defender. No, you should be telling D'Lo you need to go out there and be the D'Lo that got you in this league. Be the D'Lo that teams worried about when you was in Brooklyn. Don't come in. Don't be this passive version of yourself that is not aggressive and attacking, and you're not putting any pressure on these defenses. And I think that's when Gilbert Arenas made a good point. I think defense can also be you as an offensive player attacking them back. And you could actually utilize a guy like D'Lo for that. But if you just have him out there being passive, swinging it around the perimeter, and he can't play his natural game, it's just like, okay, this is why the results don't look right. Because that's why I said, if the roles are established, you just got to get the right people in the roles. You need catch and shoot shooters in there. That's why I say Bogdanovich, Kelly Olynyk. People laughed at me when I said the Davis Bertans. And yeah, these are not splash names, Corey Kispert and these guys. The one thing that they are elite at is making shots. So, I mean, look, I don't know, man.
I hear you, brother. Lamont, you put it so nicely. You always so nice with it. You have players out there for the same reason you're saying. They don't want to come play with LeBron because they have to change their game so much to play with him.
Now, I think honestly, a lot of guys can't handle the pressure of playing with LeBron because you have to do your part. And at the end of the day, it seems like the Lakers is more afraid of LeBron than they are of Coach Ham. And that's something they're going to have to figure out because LeBron is 39 years old. You can't have him controlling the whole team. He still has to just do his part. You can't have guys afraid to play their role because LeBron's on the court. Like, that doesn't make sense. LeBron is still doing his part, but you still should be able to beat D'Lo. Like you said, D'Lo should still be able to go out there and put up 30. LeBron's not going to be mad that you put up 30. So you should be able to go get up there.
He got the ball.
How? He taking the air out of the ball. How can D'Lo be
D'Lo? He got the ball.
Not taking the air out of the ball. LeBron James is literally having the leading the team in assists. Like, that's what you guys
dribbling the ball until it's at 2 seconds and then dishing the shit off is like, bro, you taking the air out of the ball, bro.
Again, LeBron James is doing that because other guys is not taking full control of their offensive sets. When you have the ball, what are you doing with the ball? It's just like when Kobe Bryant didn't talk to Smush Parker for 2 years. Why? Because
come on.
You're not doing your part. You have to be able to do your part. Where is D'Lo doing his part? LeBron's not a player that's going to look at you and say, oh, you can't score 30. LeBron's not trying to do that. If you can score 30, LeBron's going to let you score 30. He's letting Austin Reeves go off.
Hey, go.
That's not D'Lo role, though.
That's what we just asked D'Lo to do, to go off for 30. You're not looking to pass, go off, attack the basket, score.
Hey, go James. Who do you think sets the tone on the floor for the Lakers?
What do you mean by set? What kind of tone?
Like the attitude, the effort. Like who do you think sets the tone for the Lakers?
Well, it should be Anthony Davis, but it's LeBron.
Oh my God!
Okay, right. So you're making our point, right? So when you say it's LeBron, and we're telling you, we notice that there's a lack of effort, there's pouting, there's not getting back on defense. But you said LeBron is setting the tone. Listen, and LeBron's my GOAT, but we have to be honest here and start holding him accountable. LeBron is behind a lot of this shit. If you say he's setting the tone,
No, I agree with you. I'm not arguing that point. My point is that as the coach, though, shouldn't you be calling LeBron out? Shouldn't you be the one telling LeBron, hey, LeBron, you're the leader. They're the one, they're looking up to you. The reason they're not doing what they're doing because you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. So that's what I'm trying to say. So even if LeBron's not doing his job, whose job is it to hold LeBron accountable? The coach.
No, and that's where, and you know what, Go James? I said, if there's any significant indictment that I will put on Darvin Ham is that dynamic because it's on him to ego check the best player. And I'll tell people all the time, if you're the head coach in the NBA, that's one of your primary jobs. It's just managing the egos. Some of these guys don't even get jobs because they're great with the X's and O's. A lot of these guys just get jobs because they just great with managing egos and managing these, all these guys and just getting people to buy in. I think, and when it goes wrong on you, then you have situations like you saw with Brad Stevens in Boston or Doc Rivers, because Doc Rivers has dealt with that a lot and being able to lose in locker rooms because he can't manage the egos anymore. So, that's just one of his weak. But the thing is, you got to understand, as the Laker organization, how do you not know this when you decide to hire a first-year head coach in Darvin Ham and he doesn't bring in any significant assistants who can be that voice? Like, it's just.
Well, my thing is, Darvin Ham ain't gonna say too much to LeBron because he don't want to get fired. That's
Salute.
Hey,
I don't know.
You hit it right on the head. That's exactly right. Yeah, but at the same time, though,
he's not going that way.
Yeah, but at the same time, though,
He's gonna get fired if he don't say something.
He damned if he do, he damned if he don't.
But at the same time, though, going back to Lamar said, if you're an NBA head coach, that is your job. Like
it is his job.
So at the end of the day, though, like you said, listen, I gave Darvin Ham the benefit of the doubt because he is a second-year head coach. But at the end of the day, we gotta be real. You gotta judge his performance. Like I said, it's not been good.
That's true.
And also, it's not just on him. The roster construction is terrible, in my opinion. And like I said, I'm not surprised, and I'm not surprised. Let's be honest, it's not surprising it got this far. Let's be real. Darvin Ham wasn't even the first choice of being the head coach for the Lakers. Let's be honest, he was like a last second choice, and
like
Darvin Ham. It was other
really
people.
Not being
It was a lot
honest.
of people. It was a lot of the people. But like,
Y'all
Darvin
not
Ham,
being honest.
And hold up, bro. You ain't no bro. Like I'm trying to get my take off. I'm trying to get my take off, bro.
The man just took him to the Western Conference Finals. Now y'all want to fire him. Y'all not being honest.
You're not letting me, bro. You just gonna cut me off, bro. Like
y'all not being honest.
You gonna cut me off, bro. You didn't let me finish. Like I never said he shouldn't be coaching the NBA. I'm just judging what we seeing now. He did an excellent job last year. To your point. God dang, George, you're always trying to cook on something, but it should be burning food. But anyway, but listen, man, like it's crazy. Like it's like I said, it shouldn't be surprising because, like I said, like I knew that this type of situation. Listen, teams get through growing pains, whatever. Like he has a short lease, and like I said, as soon as Lakers struggling, you know what I mean. Hey, it's gonna be tough. Like I said, the roster construction is bad in my opinion. Like I said, the team not bought in on Darvin Ham, and I don't know. Listen, front office. Everything has to be better. Like the Lakers, the Lakers need to be accountable in all levels and surfaces on this, right? The players, the coaching, and the organization at the end of the day. Because why? It's the same problems year after year. You know what I mean? Since they won their championship, you know what I mean? Egos, chemistry wise, coach, you know what I mean? So, what something gotta give at some point. If Rob Pelinka does Lakers need a new GM, or something gotta give. You know what I mean? Something gotta give. Because it's the same issue every single time. You just bringing in Doc Rivers ain't gonna fix the problem. Bringing in random role players. Bringing in random role players or maybe quote unquote all-star players, whatever, that may not fix the problem. Just because you have to build chemistry, you have to everything. Everybody has to be in accord to be successful in winning the NBA.
We get that, but at the same time, though, you gotta understand this too. Just a few weeks ago, in the in-season tournament, nobody was saying that about Darvin Ham.
They were
They
playing good.
thing.
When you win it, listen. When you win
But
it, you
now
playing
all of a
good.
sudden he can't coach and he don't know basketball and he's just the worst coach
But here,
ever played. Ever
No,
coached
no,
in
no,
the
no, no,
NBA.
no. But hold on, Minka, you're right. I don't think it has nothing to do with X's and O's. I think we all know. I mean, anybody that knows Darvin Ham knows he's the defensive guy, right? One of the reasons why the Lakers have been consistently pretty good on defense. They have some flaws defensively, but for the most part, defense hasn't been the biggest issue. It's offense, and I think right now they're dealing with chatter that's affecting the chemistry of the team, like True the King is saying. And so what we're saying is, like what I said yesterday, I said I feel like somebody's going to have to be the fall guy. And I believe that Darvin Ham is just going to be the fall guy because you can't trade LeBron. You can't trade AD.
Why not?
Oh, no, hold on, George. We're just talking in reality. You can't, hold on. You can do these things, but realistically, those things aren't going to happen. If they want a fall guy, Darvin Ham's going to be that guy. And just like Go James Kingdom said, Darvin Ham he's a player. He's a former player. Somebody has to be that voice that says to the LeBron, look, I mean, you the GOAT or you the second greatest, or however you want to label it, but it's time for you to come on back to reality, and we got to get back to winning games, and it got to start with you getting rid of the toxicity, the bad body language, the attitude, all that ego. You got to get it out the door. We got to lock back in, and you may have to reel back some things offensively so you can give us a little bit more on the defensive end. Maybe let a guy like Reeves and D'Lo do a little bit more offensively, right? Mm-hmm. Because we know LeBron still has the tools to be really good defensively, unlike D'Lo and Reeves, who just ain't good defenders. Bron, when he locks in, is almost a lockdown defender when he locks in. So he has that in him. So, but it takes a real strong coach to be that voice. And if they got to get rid of Darvin Ham and get somebody in there that can do that, then do it, because they're not in a position to allow a year to get wasted for LeBron. They have to try to maximize each year.
I think, but that's the key right there.
Lamont.
Go ahead, Go James.
No, because you said something about why they hired him. They knew that they were going to have these troubles hiring a rookie coach, right? So you knew you were going to have these struggles, but they also hired him because he was the tough guy, right? Because the way he played basketball, the way he and his character. So the team was supposed to take on that tough attitude. That was what we're supposed to see out of the Lakers. But for some reason, he's taken the LeBron attitude. We all know LeBron is very playful. He's very childish. They say he's smiling all the time. He doesn't take things too seriously. But that's not what Darvin Ham should be doing. He should be the serious guy that we all know Darvin Ham to be. And I believe that's what they hired him to do. And I think that's where he needs to that's all he needs to do is just become the tough coach that he was hired to do, because that's what they hired you to be tough on Anthony Davis, to make sure Anthony Davis is on his game. And Anthony Davis has been on his game this year. So that's a good part there. You have to be the tough-nosed coach that they hired you to be. And if he starts doing that, we'll see that turnaround for the Lakers.
It's kind of like T. Lue. He had to put his foot down, and he had to be the one that kind of sometimes check LeBron a little bit. But ultimately, that balance made it work, and they won.
Right.
And same with Eric Spoelstra. Eric Spoelstra had to be the guy to put his foot down. And even Pat Riley had to step in and be like, he ain't going nowhere. Fall in line, Brian. Let's just get these championships. Just fall in line. So you do need that balance. And I know Brandon had put a comment on the screen saying this is the coaching staff Brian wanted. Sometimes the coaching staff that players want isn't always the coaching staff that the players need.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So you just gotta put the people in there that can get the job done. Just like they say Bron wanted Eric Spoelstra fired, but that's not what he needed to win at the time. They needed Eric Spoelstra and that tough, hard-nosed mentality to win. And that's why they had the success they did in Miami.
Well, he didn't want Spoelstra fired. He wanted Riley to come down. That's what he really wanted.
No, he didn't.
He didn't want that.
So what was going to happen when Pat Riley came down?
What Dwayne Wade told him, you don't want that. You really don't want that. That's what he told him. You really don't want Pat Riley coming down. That's what we don't want. We don't want.
What does this do for LeBron's legacy, right? If this is another coach that's fired, like it's like, all right, LeBron, at what point are you going to take accountability and take ownership for you actually being on the court? Like, I don't care what anyone says, right? Like, we could talk about the lineups and the lack of calling timeouts when the momentum is going against his team, but it's like Darvin Ham is not on the floor. LeBron is supposed to be the coach on the floor. So if everything is falling apart, if we say LeBron is the GOAT and we say LeBron controls, winning, that LeBron makes everyone better, when is LeBron going to start making everyone better at this point? Because tell me that
when Jordan didn't retire in '98 because he couldn't have his coach. How about that?
You say what?
You tell me that when Jordan didn't retire in '98
listen, go James, listen, and I hate to have to defend Jordan, right? Because I'm one of the biggest Bron fans, right? But at the end of the day, Jordan got 6 of them things.
Jordan got coaches fired, and he quit because he couldn't have his coach. Don't bring up players coaching. No. This conversation.
Hold on. So you're talking about hold on. Because you're talking about a nigga that says, hey, listen, at least let us run the shit back until we can't run it back anymore. Y'all firing my coach after we just won.
We can run it back.
LeBron ain't won shit
Phil
yet.
didn't want to come back. Phil said, I'm not coming back. Phil said, I'm not coming back. So that means if you want to run it back.
They had already ruined the relationship.
What relationship?
What do you mean? The GM and Phil?
They don't know, bro. They don't know. They too young to know what happened.
What relationship did Phil Jackson was?
No, it was Jerry. Hold on. So
it was Jerry
Krause. Basically, Jerry Krause had said. Remember, Jerry Krause had said, "I don't care if you go 82-0, you're getting fired." So they kind of put Phil in the situation. They put Phil in a tough situation.
No. Phil Jackson had already told the Bulls prior to that season he was not coming back. That's
remember they gave him a 1-year deal. They gave him
Jerry Krause.
They don't know, son. Man, they don't know. They too young to know.
Again, pay attention to what I'm telling you. Phil Jackson had already told the Chicago Bulls that he was not returning. He wasn't even going to return for '98.
Because of Krause. It's all because of Krause, sir. You don't know.
No, I do know. You don't. It was all documented. Phil Jackson said that he doesn't think that his coaching ability.
And look, y'all. Let's not get into too caught up in those particulars. I think what Jordan ultimately started to realize was that Phil Jackson is probably the greatest ego manager in basketball history. He did it twice with 2 of the hardest players probably to coach in Kobe and Jordan. So he's probably the greatest at what we're talking about. If there's anybody that could fix this team, it would be a coach like a Phil Jackson who could manage the egos and bring everybody together. So, of course, Jordan, once he saw that this formula works, of course, I wouldn't have wanted Phil to go either. Shit. I feel it's great.
Lamar, can I please say something?
Because once you see the importance and the value of it, you don't want to lose that. So I'm not going to hold that too much.
Jordan's not
because I wouldn't want to lose my coach either. If we had just won all
not good enough to keep his coach. That's the fact. He couldn't keep Phil Jackson around. He couldn't.
No, that was the GM. Like, why would he want?
It wasn't.
Hold on. So, Goat James, if we all sit here and we all go out and we win a championship, right? Well, like, what world does it make sense to then let the head coach go?
Because again, Jerry Krause did not want Phil Jackson to go. Phil Jackson did not want to stay. Phil Jackson said that he does not feel that.
So we didn't hear Jerry Krause say they could go 82-0.
Listen, Phil Jackson believes that you do not have an impact as a coach after 5 to 6 years of coaching the same players. He feels like it is time to move on.
So
that's
that is not true.
We didn't hear Jerry Krause say they could go 82-0.
He moved on from the Lakers after 4 or 5 years under the same circumstances.
Man, please stop talking to him. That's not true.
That is true. I have the document. I have it documented and prove it. You don't.
Please stop. Let me tell you something. Jerry Krause, all the time, he built the Bulls. He wanted to shine. He didn't get to shine. He was trying to break up the Bulls after the first 3 peat.
Y'all putting all the fame. Y'all putting all the fame.
He was trying to break up the Bulls after the first 3 peat. Do you understand what I'm saying, son?
Why would he try to break up the first 3 people?
Because he didn't get the shine he deserved. He built the Bulls. Did you know that?
That's a lie.
Okay, you don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, Jerry Krause doesn't care about recognition. He was in the Hall of Fame when he was.
Hey, hold on. Yeah, look, let's just get back on topic. I don't want to make this about Jordan and the Bulls.
Yeah, it don't even mean but going back to
the about Jordan because that's why they
Go James. What percentage of the blame do you think LeBron needs to get in this right now?
Under this situation right now,
Yeah,
like
right
I
now.
told you, the situation is the Lakers don't have
Hold on, give us a percentage.
I can't give you a percentage because there's a lot of problems with the Lakers.
And even if you
It's not
talk
just
about
on
the roster, LeBron was the one that wanted AD there, and when they brought AD in, they stripped everything out.
So listen, that's what makes LeBron the greatest player ever. Not only is LeBron the greatest basketball player, he's the greatest GM, he's the greatest coach. He
niggas
does
sound
everything.
Oh my God, this dude is low.
What the fuck?
He gets players signed, he gets
Whoa.
players deals and traded. He does everything on the basketball court.
Listen to him, Lamont. Listen to him very
I've
well.
See why
never heard
niggas
any
hate us
player have that
LeBron
much
fans,
power in
bro.
my
This
life.
is crazy,
Now, listen,
bro.
I've never heard that a player have that much power in my life. LeBron is the coach.
He wasn't being serious.
He's the agent.
He
He's
is.
everything.
Listen to him. So there's nobody on that squad LeBron didn't want or didn't okay to be there, right?
Oh my God! Listen, LeBron James is not the GM of the Lakers. He did
What
not.
you just said.
No, listen, he did not want to get rid of the players.
You
They
just
got
say he the greatest GM ever? You just said that.
No, I'm telling you this.
What you just say?
Because that's what y'all think. That's what y'all think. Everything that
Y'all
happens
can't
to
take. Y'all
LeBron,
can't read. Y'all can't listen to
y'all are
sarcasm. Man.
crazy. Y'all literally put everything on
true
LeBron
homies,
James.
though.
But Jordan
And
not being able to keep
they
Phil
didn't
Jackson.
have
What
they
you
didn't have
just say?
sarcasm. They didn't have sarcasm back in when George was young, and rebranding rebranded on some drug that don't know what sarcasm is right now. Lamont, we gonna get the solutions because let's be honest, bro. Like here's the truth, Lamont. This roster is flawed. It's that simple.
Yeah.
Like you show, like a lot of people don't know. Like you also show clips of LeBron getting inconsistent effort back in 2021,
Yeah.
2022. It's like, bro, like this is who he is. That's one. Unfortunately, every great player has leadership flaws with him, whatever, and that's one of LeBron's weaknesses. When he doesn't believe in the team, he's not gonna give his max effort every single time. That's who he is. He's not gonna change. His 39 is over, whatever. But no matter what, whether LeBron gave full effort like we've seen beginning of the year, or whether Darvin Ham put out any lineup that Lakers fans can come up with, the roster is flawed. They tried to start D'Lo, help him create. He was awful. Go look at what he did the entire month of December. He started most of that crap. He was trash. They try to keep Reeves and D'Lo in the beginning of the year on the floor to help with spacing. They kept getting cooked. They're not athletic enough to keep up with the elite guards in the West. Darvin Ham tried to do what he do best, go back to defense, more defensive lineups, but the problem is you get no consistent floor spacing. No one's being treated as a threat from three, hence the floor is strict on LeBron and AD. The roster is flawed. There is no combination. There's no lineup that Darvin Ham can put out there that'll give you a good balance of both spacing and defense. The problem is this team can't shoot. It's that simple. They need to trade for shooting. And like it kind of looks something you alluded to earlier in Lamont in your stream about Kobe Bryant's leadership with Smush Parker. At the end of the day, no matter what, calm down, take your medicine, you'll be all right.
Why you bringing up Kobe? Why you bringing up Kobe?
You about to find out. Drink your prune, sip the prune juice. You about to find out. No matter what championship contending team, you need multiple leaders. You need multiple communicators. And like I said on that stream, it's not coincidence the fact that majority of LeBron's successful teams, he had a vet on the bench. Matter of fact, a vet is always on the bench of most championship contending teams. All championship winning teams have a vet on a bench. It's not more so for the starting unit, it's more so to relay the message to the bench unit as well as to hold the star players accountable. Multiple players from the Celtics on 08 tell you James Posey was the leader alongside KG. Now, James Posey was nowhere near as impactful as KG as an individual player, but he still was a mainline communicator holding everybody accountable. The point is, I think, and the one solution is on top of the Lakers trading for shooting, they also need to get that vet. They need to just get a guy from the buyout market, a guy that help not only hold LeBron accountable, everybody else on that bench accountable too. It's not just LeBron. The Lakers ball watch. They, for some reason, this is supposed to be a better rebounding team. What they are now, they're middle of the pack. There's no reason for that. That's not all LeBron. They all watch AD contest rebounds. They all don't gain rebound. They all don't secure offensive possessions all the time. That's a team problem. And at the end of the day, Darvin, no matter all y'all Darvin Ham naysayers, whatnot, Darvin Ham cannot put effort into these guys. No matter what no matter what incentives he say, the players got to put the effort in. The players got to make the shots. And like Lamar always said before, no matter what, there's no elaborate X's and O's. Any play can get work in the NBA as long as you have the right execution and effort to. So if the player's not executing the play, there's nothing possibly Darvin Ham can do. Matter of fact, Darvin Ham is trying. The fact that he's switching up these lineups and switching up these defensive schemes. He keeps trying to see what sticks to the wall because this roster is flawed. But about fall, I didn't want to interrupt y'all going down a narrative spiral again. Proceed. I'm gonna continue smoking this 49ers pack.
This nigga's 30.
Hey, and look, so you know some players. I'm gonna tell you some players that are actually that from what I'm hearing on the market that nobody's really talking about that I think are in the reach of the Lakers and could actually make a difference if they start to, if Darvin Ham puts his foot down and puts a little bit better culture around the team. But and a lot of people are down on this guy, and he hasn't really. But from what I'm hearing that Spencer Dinwiddie is out there available, and Dinwiddie to me is a guy that's played behind stars. He's playing behind the Lucas. He kind of knows how to fit into that role. He can make tough shots. He can make big shots. He's a great catch and shoot player. He's going to give effort on the defensive end. And then they also have a couple other guys on that roster, Royce O'Neal and Dorian Finney-Smith.
That's all I was about to ask you about.
I'm saying that these guys, look, they're not the flashiest names, but they solve a ton of your problems, right? Imagine if you got Reeves and Spencer Dinwiddie coming off your bench. I think that could be decent offensive firepower, especially if you leave a Brown or an AD in with that group. And I think you don't really have much drop off, and you can give teams a significantly different look. And your point of attack doesn't look the same with all that pick and roll. But I like those two guys, but I just keep hearing some of the same names get thrown out there that just to me aren't realistic, like the Zach LaVines, for whatever reason.
They like sexy names in LA. What does Zach LaVine solve for the Lakers, like with the issues, Lamont? What do you think like Zach LaVine would solve?
I mean, he helps with scoring, but the problem is where Zach LaVine is going to hurt you most. Trading for him is going to completely wipe you down. You're giving up. You're probably going to have to give up some combination of either Rui and D'Lo or Reeves and Rui. I mean, you're going to be giving up significant pieces, and you're going to give up at least 3 players for the one, which is going to present a number of problems. That means it's going to put you under 14 contracts, which means you're going to have to sign some G Leaguers just to get back to your 14 to 15 contract guys. So you're going to have more guys that are unplayable on the bench. And then you're going to be solely contingent on health. If any one of your big 3 go down, you might as well just start. You might as well just try to push to get in the lottery or something, because this is about to be a wrap. So I just think he wipes you down too much. And then do you really want to commit to him till 2027, where he has a player option for $50 million as a third option? Like, no, I'm not doing that, bro. If you ain't want an MVP, you're not about be my $50 million third option, right? We give James Harden an exception on an expiring deal. But if you ain't a former MVP, don't come talk to me about being a $40 million player and I'm trading for you. No, I'm not trying to hear that. He's never won. He's never proven he can win on any level, right? When the only time he was in the playoffs, he stunk up the joint and couldn't even win one playoff game. So, no, I'm not. That's just bro. If you want to get fired, that'd be the fastest way to get fired if you're the GM.
Yes,
I mean, in today's NBA, the current CBA just not going to allow you to get that type of team no more. That quote unquote big 3 game is over. It's over for that, because with the new CBA, it forces you to be mediocre, like it do. And you look at the last championship teams. That's not how the teams are built. You got to have depth now, bro. You got to have versatility. Like that's how you win. Ain't that big 3 crap is over. That was in the last CBA. It's done for that.
See. This is how I know you guys are not Laker fans and you're the LeBron fans. You would do all that. Wait a minute, bro. You would do all that to try to win maybe one championship, but destroy the future for this dude.
Oh, the future's already done
What?
though, George. Like the
No,
future's dead
the
already.
future is not done,
That shit
but you
done.
would do that. Like Lamont just said, you would try to sign Zach LaVine for that many years and all that money. He would still be there. LeBron he'll be gone.
LeBron
But
got
the
So
like
you
future,
believe
you'll
in
still
Zach?
have Zach LaVine.
So you believe in Zach LaVine
I
to
don't.
be a okay? Then what are you talking about then?
He said the people who still asking for this trade for Zach. I'm saying, look, think about the future if you're a Laker fan. The experiment is over. Trade LeBron, get some
Bro,
picks,
that's the
start
dumb
out
shit, bro.
over.
Come on, bro,
It's
That's
not
the
dumb,
Why
dumb.
was
bro.
that
It
If
is
dumb?
you're a
dumb.
Laker
It's dumb
fan,
because
if you're a
no.
Laker
True.
fan,
Let
No,
you
him
have
let
to
him
but
think.
finish,
Oh,
bro.
wait, George, what are you
If
gonna do?
you're a Laker
that's
fan,
dumb.
you have to
George, what are
think
you gonna do
about
for
the
LeBron?
That's
future.
not
What are
realistic
you gonna
though.
Hold
get
That's
for
on,
not
LeBron?
That
let him
is
finish so y'all can
realistic.
hear the point. Go ahead, George.
If
Where are you
you're a
gonna?
Laker fan, you
What,
have to think about the future of the dynasty. It's not about one man, it's about
what
the Laker
dynasty.
what
organization. It's
dynasty?
about the dynasty.
What dynasty?
It's the
Mm.
Lakers, the
What
team,
was
the
the Lakers when
organization.
LeBron got there?
Bro, first of all, nobody in their right mind going to trade LeBron James in any circumstance. That's dumb.
Why
Why
Be
wouldn't
not?
they?
realistic.
Why wouldn't they? A
Why
39-year-old get
not?
draft
They're
picks
not.
back.
Because
They're
You're
Why
not
not
doing
gonna
that.
not?
wait.
That's
You're
I
not
might
wait.
argue with
Why
you.
not?
Sturdy, you got
Who
sturdy.
is
I
gonna
might
number
do
argue.
one,
the
number
Lakers
one,
trade?
Well, that GM get
What?
fired so
granted,
quick.
number
Why
one,
Say
wouldn't
what?
number one.
he?
I'm about to explain to you, George. Number
Why?
one, you look at LeBron's age and his contract. You're not going to get as much draft compensation you think you're going to get. All these players, all these trades. Go look back in the last 3 seasons. All these trades that these teams got major draft compensation that you're asking for. They traded for players who had 2 to 3 years on their contract. LeBron don't have that. That's number one. Number two, if you are a Lakers fan, quote unquote, you should know that your owners primary source of income is the Lakers franchise, meaning they have a history of putting the buck before common sense, like keeping Kobe Bryant even though he was over the hill, like overpaying for a flurry of players, like a certain amount they did even before they got AD to maintain a spectacle. That's who the Lakers are. They always overpay for stars to maintain the show. That's the Lakers way. That's always who they're
They
gonna
would
be.
still have AD.
Lastly, George, thanks for bringing up AD. They kind of showed you when they gave LeBron that extension that how much faith they have in AD. They kind of showed you that. So if they don't think AD can be a centerfold to carry a franchise as big as the Lakers, why do you think so?
Because, in my opinion, they could trade him back. They could trade him back to Cleveland for Donovan Mitchell and the other guy that
Why would
You
you
think
do
they gonna
that?
get? Hold on. You think they gonna give up Donovan Mitchell, a young
So you
Donovan
want
Mitchell
some
for
crack?
LeBron?
hold
You
on,
want
hold on,
crack?
just listen,
You want
just
crack?
listen,
LeBron
just
James. You
listen.
say that,
This
bro.
thing, this is you all are laughing. This thing is about money. It's always been about money.
What are
Sturdy
you
just
talking
said
about
that. He
then?
just said
Then what
that.
are you talking about then?
It's always been about money.
Shit, you talking, man? Listen, you listen. Lakers trade LeBron
It's just
James, man.
it's
You
The
got
just an
Lakers trade
opinion.
LeBron. You might as well sell your
They need
franchise
to
gotta
at that
listen.
It's
trade.
point.
They
just
need to
about it's
trade
just
him.
an
You mind? Listen, we
opinion.
understand. Listen,
Rebranding.
It's
They
all about
can't
hold on.
opinion
We
and the
trade
under
him.
future of the
Sturdy,
Los
I get
No,
Angeles
that. I
Lakers.
get that.
they
You guys
can't
are
trade him.
LeBron
hold on.
fans
We
and you won't
look.
give up.
No, I'm not. I don't even
You
like
won't
LeBron.
give
Bro,
up.
what are you talking
Man,
about?
this
You
man,
keep
you need to
saying that
realize
shit don't make your point.
All right,
You
one
saying that
sensitive
don't
nigga
make
at a
your
time,
point.
yo. One sensitive nigga at a time. Go ahead, True.
The point. The point. This is ridiculous. The point is this though. At the end of we understand that building having a guy's 39 as your driving force in the team is not ideal. We all understand that, but the reality of the situation is they can't just afford just to trade LeBron James. First, maybe you trade LeBron James, you might as well sell your franchise, bro. Because
Are you
like that's just
stupid?
dumb.
What?
You might as well just trade your friend
The
because
Lakers were around before
you
that nigga.
you understand. But okay, the point is this though: the Lakers. Listen, like you didn't hear what Sturdy said. Listen, they're the ownership make their money off of the Lakers. So if you're gonna have your biggest cash cow, rather right now for the Lakers is LeBron James,
Is
the
you
one that's putting
crazy?
time out. Listen, the one that putting the people in the seats. Cause let's not forget. I don't know if y'all remember this. I don't know if it was like 2 seasons ago when LeBron James got hurt, they took their game off of ESPN that night. It was like they had a national televised game. LeBron James get hurt,
That don't
they
mean
took
that
their
people
national
wasn't in
TV.
the stands
Listen, you're
because they
not
took the
listening, but you're
game
not.
off
No, you're not
TV.
listening. You're not listening. But listen, that's just an example of my point. Is this? You trade a guy like LeBron James off their team, they're gonna be losing, and they're gonna be losing money when it comes to revenue of the team. So it's like it's a lose-lose situation because you're not gonna get
No,
that
it's
much
not.
back for LeBron.
No,
You're
it's
not gonna get that
not.
much
That,
back. But
that,
first
that
of all,
proves
if
you
you
don't know
trade him,
nothing.
when you trade him, you're not gonna get that much back. You're not getting no
The
Donovan Mitchell
Bulls
for like
sell
a
out
third round
every
LeBron
night,
James.
and they not even on TV.
Kobe fans, they were okay with Kobe letting Shaq go and losing years with Kobe. They don't care about that. They were
The
fine with Kobe.
Bulls sell out every night.
Fine with that. But LeBron could raise 2 banners for them and they complaining. That man ain't a Laker fan. He a Kobe fan.
I'm a Laker fan. I'm a true Laker fan. I'm thinking about the organization. You worried about one man.
No, you're not, bro. You saying you trade LeBron? First of all, and here's how you gonna get players. Then how you gonna get big free agents? And they looking at y'all trading LeBron
Trade
James
Because they
AD
still
too.
got AD.
Listen, if the
All right.
Timberwolves, hold on, if the Timberwolves could get all them picks they got for Rudy Gobert, y'all don't think the Lakers could get
That's
three or
not
four
how
Timberwolves is
that's not how it
stupid.
works.
Timberwolves is stupid. Hold on,
That's
you can
not how
tell
it
the
works.
stupid
Timberwolves
ass
fan.
shit, I
I
ain't
ain't
gonna
gonna
lie.
lie.
If they trade LeBron,
That's a bad example.
AD's gonna
That's a
ask
bad
for a
example.
trade immediately. He's not gonna
No,
stick
now he's
around.
still in LA,
Start the
fool. You
rebuild.
Nah,
crazy.
Shit, you
nah,
trade
man.
LeBron. Hey, G
He's
League. Hey,
still
them
in
two
LA.
way.
Is you
Hey,
crazy? He
minor.
ain't
Them
going
two-way league
nowhere.
player gonna ask for a trade.
Yo,
I
crazy.
will, I will,
Y'all
I
don't know
will say
sports.
this: only Lakers fans, not niggas for winning champion. Only Lakers fans will attack their own players who actually bought rings to the city.
He's
You
not,
niggas are the
boy.
worst fan
Boy,
base.
get
That's a
real,
You
fact.
niggas are the
son.
worst
That is a
fan base.
fact.
Kobe fan.
That is
Stop.
a
Kobe fan. He's not a Laker fan.
I'm a Laker fan. I'm a
No.
real Laker fan.
Johnny. Actually, a real Kobe fan will actually follow what Kobe said, which was verbatim. LeBron's part of the family. We should accept him.
that's a
One of his
fact.
fucking last words he said to the Lakers family: "Niggas don't want to honor it."
No,
But you're a
that's the
Kobe fan though. You're a
problem.
Laker fan though.
But they rather talk about Kobe raising up a banner, not a division banner. That's what they rather talk about than talk about Kobe accepting LeBron, though. That's their problem because they're not real fans. They just like to hate on LeBron. That's why GOAT James Kingdom exists, because people like this all day long just lying, making up
Bro,
rumors.
I'm talking about the future of the Los Angeles
But
Lakers.
that's
I'm
not a
not
good
worried about
solution, bro. That's
trying
not
to
a
win,
realistic solution though.
one
That's not.
championship
But that's not a
out of
realistic solution.
this one man who maybe or maybe not be able to do it.
But
What's
that's
the
not
future
realistic.
of the Lakers?
But
What's
at
the
the end of the
future?
day,
Well, speaking about the future of the Lakers, do y'all think that Darvin Ham's going to be the coach next year, or is this his last year?
Nah, they gonna scapegoat him.
It
I ain't gonna
depends.
hold you. How it
No, it
look like he
depends. It
might get
depends.
fired, man. I
Minor.
ain't gonna how it look like right
Nah,
now. I ain't
minor. It
gonna hold you.
depends. It depends on.
Hope not.
It depends on what they trade for. Like, it really depends on that because let's be honest. I understand Darvin Ham got his problems and all that stuff, yada yada yada. But it's already proven when he has the right pieces, personnel on his team, Lakers compete. That's just a fact. It's proven.
Listen.
This dude
I don't
got
think
this dude in a year and a half got 3 different rosters, bro.
But Sturdy, you don't think they have a roster right now? You don't think the Lakers are good enough to be a 6 seed, 7 seed, 5th seed?
No,
Not in the
John, because
West.
no, in today's NBA, especially in the West, in today's
Man,
NBA,
put him in the
you
ground and put some
cannot,
water on him.
bro, you cannot be successful in the regular season to the level that you just said without a competent offense. And the Lakers can't have a competent offense without adequate floor space. In today's NBA, you just can't. You can't.
So Sturdy, let me ask you this: if they don't win, what's gonna happen next year? What you gonna say next year?
Well, get to it, nigga. I don't know, nigga.
No. I ain't
there's a
trying to
lot
hear
going
that.
on.
What's gonna happen next year? You gonna roll with a 41-year-old or a 40-year-old? You still gonna roll?
That's how that works, George. We jumped from 39 to 41.
Let's be
Damn.
honest.
Nah, he did
LeBron
play.
only
He
got
said 40.
about
He just said 40
LeBron
though.
got
He did
at
play.
I ain't
max
hear that.
2 years
No,
left.
no, true. I'm doing what George does all the time. Selective hearing.
Oh yeah.
What you gonna do?
That's funny.
What you gonna do, Sturdy? When they don't win this year, what you gonna do next year?
George, what are you gonna do? You the Laker fan. Nobody.
I'm
I
going,
don't think
like I
nobody up here
said,
say they Laker
the
fans, nigga.
experiment is over with. It's time to make a move.
George, let me ask you, George, was the experiment a success?
No.
Y'all got a ring out of it, nigga.
Hold on. Let me say something. Lamont just said it. Everybody who did something had their homegrown team and grown it from top to bottom. When he had the young talent, he made them trade it away. He should have kept it.
I was trying to say that.
Kept it for what? To not win the championship?
You didn't know that.
Wait,
what did he do?
Yes, he did.
He won a bubble ring. Come on, bro.
What did Ingram go do? What did
You didn't keep it to find out.
George, you knocking 2020?
Yes, I'm knocking that, bro.
Oh my God, yo, Laker fan.
Hold on. Right now, today,
he knocking. No, what George is doing? Hold on. What George is doing
right now today
is knocking the
trying to get
championship.
Clarkson back.
The Lakers.
You wish you had Josh Hart back. You wish you had all these guys you had before. You trying to get back.
That's a terrible take. That's a terrible.
You wish you had him back.
George, you want to take away a guaranteed championship for maybe I might win a championship?
What you mean a guarantee? What you talking about?
It happened.
If they
won. It happened. It happened, niggas.
They said it was a setup from the beginning.
Oh, now it's a setup. Now, so
they didn't want to be in there. They didn't want to be in there.
How many? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. How many teams played? How many teams played in the bubble?
Wait. So the Lakers are getting knocked for actually taking the shit serious? Why don't we knock the
How
niggas
many teams played in the bubble?
George, 16 teams played in the playoffs, George. 16 teams.
Okay.
George, give me a headache.
Okay.
He trolling, bro. Like this has to be a troll, bro.
Not 16 teams is not a playoff.
That's not George Phil.
How many? It was 22 teams, right? That season, right?
Hey, George, let me ask you a question.
No, it wasn't 22 teams that season.
George, would you
How
have
many
counted,
games did they play?
George, would you have counted the bubble loss if LeBron would have lost?
Let me ask you a question. Was any team able to make trades or pick up players to help them for a playoff push?
He ignored that question.
Was it done during that season?
The trade deadline is over. You can't make trades.
I asked you that. I said during that season of 2020, was any team able to make trades or pick up players at the end of the season for a playoff push?
2020, the league didn't end until
2020.
So should they should count?
Yes,
that's what I said. No, they wasn't.
It does count.
George hates on his own.
Were they able to do that?
Yeah.
That's your question.
Yes.
No,
they made trades in 2020.
They were not able to make trades. They were not able to pick up players at the end of April. Ask your question.
You can't make trades in the end of April, no season.
I know that. It wasn't the season.
It was the season.
It wasn't.
The trade deadline passed.
Bro, why are y'all arguing this with him?
There was not a
Let's
season.
get back on topic. Y'all want to get back on topic?
I know.
Yeah.
So that shit shouldn't count.
We got new.
You shouldn't count. They take you
I
off.
know.
Hey, yo, Ralph, get your uncle, Ralph.
What you talking about, Drew?
This is why Lakers fans deserves less, yo. Like you niggas
Hold
aren't
on. Who this dude talking about?
Not a Laker fan. He's a Kobe fan.
George.
A Laker fan.
No,
He's
I just asked you a question. I asked you two questions. Were they able to make trades? Were they able to pick up players at the end of March and April?
Yes.
You can't do that anyway.
When is the trade deadline, George?
I know it wasn't.
You can't do that in the regular season.
How
George, you
come
can't
you
do that in any season.
What?
George, you cannot do that in any season. You cannot make trades in April or
trade
any
deadline
season.
in like February or some shit.
This man on trade deadline is crazy.
Like, what are you talking about?
So, George, you're making a point for the trade deadline that even in the regular season before COVID, the shit they wouldn't have been able to make a trade in April. Dumb.
I'm talking about. When they're able to pick up players at the end of what, February and March. They're able to add players off the waivers and stuff like that.
I don't know, bro.
Did they have
You know what I'm talking about?
George,
y'all act like y'all don't know.
George,
hey, look. So let's get back on topic, though, yo. Like, cause this shit.
I know.
Like, we so far off.
Don't act stupid.
A Kobe fan. That's what happens when we talk to a Kobe fan.
Bro, why you keep bringing up Kobe? He got nothing to do with this, bro.
I know.
Kobe fan.
They can't help it.
Bro,
that's why.
y'all fans.
That's why.
Your name is
That's why
Kobe
McCants went
James
off.
Kingdom, bro.
They can't help it but to bring up
Hey, all
Kobe.
I gotta know is all I
Rob,
gotta
you ain't
say is
helping it.
Kobe.
You ain't.
Hey,
I
You
Kobe.
ain't.
fan when I get one.
You
All
ain't
I
helping
gotta
it,
say
Rob.
is
Though.
Kobe.
You good.
Kobe
Will
never
help
quit.
because
Kobe never quit.
What do you
LeBron
mean he
quit.
stopped shooting in the
bro,
game
stop
7?
bringing
Dum
up
dum.
Hey, that's
What
not
y'all
quitting.
talking
They
That's
about,
show
not
bro? He
you
quitting
been
though.
on his
Hey,
team
the
when he
only
told against
the
to prove
trash.
a
the only
point,
reason
dum
Kobe
dum.
did that because he wanted to prove
All
that
right,
he could
Lamar, it's
pass
time
to
to
his
wrap this shit
teammates.
up.
People
we're
called him a
talking about
fraud.
2023.
He didn't quit. How did
Please
he quit? That's not quitting.
chill.
That's called
Chill,
quitting.
bro.
Hold
No,
on,
he
but hold
tried
on,
to.
but
He wanted to do that so he could pass.
Jay, my only question was you came up here just to say that. What's the point in saying that? What does that accomplish for you?
I'm just tired of the LeBron jock sniffers, man.
Okay, you're
So you
okay.
want to be a Kobe
Okay, hold on,
Johnson?
no. And my even still, you came up here to say that Kobe never quit because you're tired of LeBron jock sniffers. How does that
No, I'm
impact
tired.
you? How does
No,
that
I'm.
impact?
Oh,
No, I'm
now
just saying. I'm
Lamont,
tired.
come
I'm
on,
tired of
Lamont.
the. I'm just saying. I'm just tired of the LeBron jock sniffers
No,
always
nobody's.
talking
But
crap
but
about
but
Kobe,
but
man.
but nobody's hearing that, Jay. Only you hear that.
And we have to talk about LeBron because he's on the team currently.
How dare
We don't
LeBron
have to
have
talk
fans?
about
Oh my
Kobe
God,
like
LeBron.
Wilt James
Hey,
Hayes
hold
and
on.
all
Let's
them
let's
guys.
ask Jay. Hey, Jay, who do you blame right now for the Lakers' woes right now? Like, what do you
I
blame? Do
blame.
you blame
I,
Ham, LeBron, AD? Who?
I blame LeBron because he picked the team. It's his fault.
See, he's the GM.
Come
I
on,
told y'all.
bro.
See, LeBron's the greatest GM.
Okay,
He
so
picked his team. He picked
so
his
hold on,
team, so he
Jay.
has to deserve the blame.
So Jay, what insider information that you have where LeBron took the contract to D'Lo's house and Reeves' house and
Come on,
Vandy's
man.
house? Hold on,
Come on. Come on. Come on, Lamont.
What
Lamont.
makes you think LeBron signed any player? Why do you say that?
Dude, you know LeBron James picks
Okay,
his
but no,
teams,
I'm
man. You
saying
know
why do
this is
you
what he
say that?
does.
Oh, look, Jay, I'm conceding to your knowledge. I'm going to consider you an expert on this, and so I want to know I just want to know
Don't
where
see.
you're getting your facts from. Because if
Have
you
you
have
not?
an if you have an insider that's giving you
Hey,
information,
Lamont, put him on the big screen.
I just need you to tell
I'm just
me
saying.
who. Oh no, I just need you to show me where I can see the same facts that you're getting that shows me LeBron James is signing players.
So you don't think
Yeah, but
LeBron
that's
James had
No,
anything to do with?
but Jay, I don't want to hear what you think. I just want some facts to support it. Because remember, this FYF Sports, I need the fact. I want to tell the masses your story, but I can't tell the masses your story unless I have real facts. What are some facts that you can give me so I can make tomorrow's show about how LeBron James signs players?
Dude, you know he signs players. This is what he does. He
But
picks the
Jay,
team
I
out.
just need a few
This
facts.
has been a trend. This has been a
No,
trend. Has
Jay,
this not been a trend over
just
his
give me
career?
one fact to prove that, and we're going to do a show about it tomorrow for you.
Trust me,
Check
bro.
I'm
GPT,
just saying
Lamont.
we've seen this over his career, but we've seen this every
No,
team that he's
hold
went to.
on,
We've
but
seen this when
Jay, we've seen every single team in the league make trades. You're only saying that LeBron's trading and signing
no,
players
but
out of all the
LeBron,
teams
but
in the
here's
league.
my thing though. I've heard LeBron like complain like every time things
Who'd
don't
you
go
hear
his
that
way.
from?
I'm talking about from his mouth, man. I always complain
What
like,
were the
oh, I
complaints
need
that you
help.
heard? Give us specific complaints that he made.
I'm talking about like back a few years ago when he was on the Cavs in 2017,
What'd he
and
say?
this dude said something. We need some more help. Even Charles Barkley exposed him on national TV saying
It was-
something. You got
Okay,
Kyrie
hold
and
on.
Kevin Love.
But Jay, isn't that a bit hypocritical? Because Kobe came out publicly and said he needed more help, but you didn't.
When
You
did he
didn't
do
get mad
that?
at him for
When
wanting
he was about to
Kwame
get traded to
Brown and
Chicago.
George Parker traded.
But Kobe, but the thing about Kobe is though, he didn't
Didn't
want to
Kobe
get
threaten
traded.
to leave the Lakers if they didn't get him help?
Facts.
Kobe walked
No,
into a practice one day and
No,
told
here,
Nate,
just
but
let him
Kobe,
answer.
but Kobe, but Kobe,
Kobe walked into a
Kobe
practice and said,
stayed
"Y'all
there
not
though.
gonna
He
be here
stayed
tomorrow."
there.
That's
He
facts.
only stayed there because
But
Luau
Hold on,
Deng.
Jay.
He was
Jay,
a
just go ahead
Chicago
and answer
boy.
Kobe
that, Jay.
Bryant
My bad,
stayed.
Jay.
Kobe Bryant stayed there. He ain't never leave his
No,
organization. He
Jay,
ain't
but
never quit.
I don't care if he stayed or left. What
Why
I'm
do
saying
y'all
is,
keep bringing up Kobe? Did McCants tell y'all about that
George,
already?
shut your ass up. Go to
hold
sleep.
on, y'all. Hold on.
Bye,
I'm trying to
Kobe
tell
Everybody
you,
fans.
mute
Jay.
up. Hold on, mute up, mute up. Everybody mute up.
Jay, my thing is, Jay, you said that LeBron wants to have certain players traded because they're not getting it done. But then you came in here, but your favorite player, Kobe, is most known for calling out his players to the media, getting these guys traded whenever they didn't live up to the task.
No,
So
that's not what.
could it be
Does.
said that Kobe got guys traded and coaches fired?
No, he didn't. I don't think
Why
he did.
do you say that? What's the difference?
because he doesn't complain. He just gets the job done.
But he went on the Stephen A. Smith show and complained publicly to the world.
Come on, man. That was
you play the clips.
It was so bad, Jay, that he said he told Stephen A. Smith, "Yes, I want to get traded."
Lamont, you know Jay wasn't around to hear that.
Lamont, play the clip. Can you play the clip of the shit?
Oh, hold on. So Jay, when I play this, Jay, will this change your viewpoint on Kobe Bryant?
No, let me see it. Like, let me.
Lamont, play the clip and then put him on the big screen and respond after.
Right. This is
let that young man hear it.
I'm tired of the LeBron goggles, man.
Listen, Lamont,
So you want to be a Kobe
guys all the time, Lamont. You get it more than we do.
Hey, like I said, man, I said what I said, man.
You said you want dick in your mouth. You just don't want LeBron's. You would rather have Kobe's.
Damn.
Yo, man.
You know what you're doing, man. You some pussy. You a pussy.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Let me play this for Jay. Now, Jay, I don't want this to change how you feel about Kobe.
No, because that person who said that he could suck my dick.
No, Jay, stay on top. Now, all I'm saying, Jay, is don't let this change how you feel about Kobe. Or if you want to make sure you're not hypocritical, you can just get on the hate train for Kobe, just like you hate LeBron James.
I'm trying to see this video. Like what?
Okay, here it is, right here.
Let me see this, man.
All right, now it's Jay. I'm sorry, man. I'm just apologizing in advance. All right. Oh, hold on. Let me get the sound in. My bad.
I remember when I found out Santa wasn't real either.
All right, here you go. All right, y'all. Make sure y'all mute up so he can hear this, because he might not be too happy after this.
Now tell Stephen A. Smith he wants out of LA.
When you with the organization for 11 years, you've been a fan of theirs growing up, and you just love everything about the organization in terms of the players and the history and fans and the city. To go through something like this is extremely difficult. Finding out about the Shaq situation, and them promising me one thing in terms of wanting to rebuild right now, and telling Phil Jackson another thing, and it's rough, man. But I just don't see how you can rebuild that trust, I just don't know how you can move forward in that type of situation.
Well, if you don't know how you can move forward in that situation, you're still under contract with them. Are you saying right here on this show that you want to be traded?
Yeah, I would like to be traded. Yeah.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's not a situation where what if I know before you reportedly said that you would like them to get Jerry West back. Are you saying now emphatically, regardless of what they've done, you want out of Los Angeles?
Yeah, I would like to be traded. And as tough as it is to say that, as tough as it is to come to that conclusion, there's no other alternative. They obviously want to move in a different direction in terms of rebuilding. I wish they would have told me that prior to me signing with the team. They obviously want to move in a different direction,
but they want to keep you though, Kobe. They want to move in a different direction, but they don't want to move without you.
Well, you got to be upfront about that, man. 3 years ago when I was resigning, they should have, told me that they wanted to rebuild. Affected my decision, but don't tell me one thing and do another.
Is there anything that the Los Angeles Lakers could do to make you change your mind and decide that you do not want to be traded?
No.
Nothing.
No.
What about their notion that you're locked in for at least the next 2 years before you can actually opt out, and there's really nothing that you can do about them? What do you say in response to people who say you're not going anywhere, you will stay in Los Angeles, and you will be playing for the Los Angeles Lakers next season?
You know what? I just want them to do the right thing. Do the right thing, man. They know what they did. You know what I mean? They know the situation that they painted. You know what I mean? Do the right thing, man. Do the right thing. You know you was trying to rebuild. You told me something different. I resigned because of what you promised me.
All right, and there you have it, Jay, man.
Damn.
Jay, you there?
You good, Jay?
Yo, you good, Jay?
Yeah, all right, Jay. Jay,
Man,
Jay, it'll be okay,
Put
man.
him on the big screen, Lamont. Put him
Hold
on.
on, hey, Jay.
Everybody mute up. Everybody mute up.
All right, look, he was a little frustrated, yes, but and it's
All right, Jay,
pitiful and ridiculous.
This man about to record a whole song.
I see the reality of it, man. It's just it ain't sitting well with you. I know you sound a little bit confused.
Matter of fact, about the lock. Matter of fact, about the locker
This man
room,
drop
too, I
a whole
got a diss track.
freestyle off
He about to kill himself?
Now, I got a diss track. I got a diss track coming out soon for the locker room too. I got a diss track.
Oh, that's cool. This is insane.
Hey, hold on, Jay. Jay,
Oh,
I want you to premiere it here on FYF Sports, man. Please, I got you.
Can we get a few bars right now?
My playbook, true.
I'm
Hey, Jay, can we get a few bars, Jay?
I'm gonna do it the next show.
Hold on, Jay. You know we be having rap battles on here. Jay, if I drop the beat, can you spit? Can you give us a locker room freestyle real quick?
No, I gotta do it the next show, man. I'm gonna do it the next show. I got you.
Hold on. So you saying you can't freestyle it?
Nope.
Nah.
All right, hold on. Let me play it again. Let me know if you hear it. Can you hear it?
I did, but it just stopped.
I just played it again. You good?
Bro, I'm serious, bro. I cannot hear it, bro.
Hold on. Can everybody else hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Facts, I can hear it. I can hear it.
Oh, Jay, man.
I'm serious. I'm not ducking, bro. I'm serious.
Okay, hold on, Jay. I'm gonna give you one more. Hold on, Jay. Benny the Butcher type beat right here.
Papa Doc.
You gotta turn that up, man.
All right, I got you.
You know what? Let me just do the Dr. Bell version. This is not it. I cannot hear it. Hey, let me just freestyle this off the head.
Hold on, you want it without the beat?
Yeah, bro, because I can't hear the beats.
That beat was hard too, though.
How do you not hear the beat?
That was a fire beat, bro.
Bro, I wanted to give a high 16 off of that.
Yo, I was waiting for you.
I just thought rap out of nowhere. You something.
Hey, hold on, Jay. You freestyle it, and then I'm gonna edit it with the beat in it.
Right.
Let's get you.
Yeah.
Let's hear it. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like the locker room always trying to hate on Kobe. I don't know what the heck is his problem. But it's like he said, I ain't got the bars, but you kind of know that I got it. And I'm going to end him just like 50 Cent did Ja, or just like Nas did Jay. It's like I see through his content. It's so trash. It's like his stuff is so fake. He said he in Atlanta. I probably come down there with 40 dudes. And it's like you just know me. I feel like 40 Glock. I really got the 40 crew. Man, he think he really doing something, but he really nothing. Why he always got to hate? He always really hating. But he always trying to chase clout. It's like he really chasing. He a LeBron jock sniffer, but it ain't gonna last. But like I said, his content is straight bad. Like I said, his stuff is straight trash. Now he claim he got more money than me, but he actually don't. But it's like when he hear this song, he gonna realize he was really wrong. Now I'm done playing these games with him because it's about to get good. But it's like you just know me. When I debate, it's like I sound good. I learned from Ticket TV. That's why I call him the best. The fact that my Clippers about to win the chip this year
was a mess.
Man, you just hate me, man.
Hold on, man, Ralph, why did you mess it up, Ralph, man? Ralph got to be the idiot to say something, man.
Shit, bro. Come on.
Don't matter, man. I got to put a beat on it.
Yo.
All right,
Hey,
man.
they put the beat on it with that, Lamont. With that on it.
Hey, no, hold up, but no BS though, Jay. No BS though.
Why you did that?
Hey, hold on. No, hold up. Nah, y'all bugging. No, all BS aside though. Hey, listen, all jokes aside, listen, I ain't gonna lie though. That shit was trash.
Man, come on, man.
Nah, hey, look, hey, Jay, don't let these dudes get your spirit down, man. When I put a beat
Nah,
on
Jay. Yeah.
when I put a beat on it,
not-
hey, we gonna cook the locker room, man. We gonna cook them, man. We're gonna drop that diss track, man.
See, the thing is, Jay. The thing is, Jay. Like your thing is like you present it as a rap, bro. That wasn't a rap. That was a spoken word, brother. And I understand it, man. Like you just got. I get it, brother. Like I get it, man. That was good effort. Good effort, man. You gonna buy your CD? You gonna buy your CD? I promise.
Hold on, you want to run that back again, Jay? You want to run it back again with a beat?
Nah.
Nah, I'm good. I'll wait till I'll say this for next time, man. I'll say this for next time.
All right, man.
See, that shit for the shower. See, that shit for the shower in the toilet, bro.
I thought I'd be the ant with the sledgehammer. Lamar, you wrong for this, man. You wrong for this.
What I do, man? I'm trying to put him out there, man.
Come with 40 dudes. I'm good.
Yo,
I learned from Ticket TV.
That's why I had to cut him off. Like, what?
Man, come on.
The nigga that got Lamar, you
Jay,
see Damo,
Jay, don't let these dudes get to you, Jay, man. I thought you were spitting hot fire.
Hey, Lamar, you see
I'm
Damo
just let
Wilson
himself
on
destruct, man.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yo, you see this creep page, bro?
That was wild. That was crazy.
That's I don't know.
I said that shit the truth.
Hey, Ralph sent me that jump, bro. I was like, nah, bro.
Hey, that nigga a whole here, bro. Watch your daughters and kids out here.
The commentary is wild. Like the narration is.
He said a freaky frog, man. That's wow. Hold on, how you feel about that, Jay?
What? The comments?
When Damo said exposed one of Ticket's secret channels, where he said he was creeping on the ladies, sneak recording them, and he called him a freaky frog, man. How you feel about that?
I ain't know nothing about that. This is my first time hearing it.
Yeah, he has a channel out there. I guess he's been recording women when they're not watching and just checking them out from afar. I don't know, man.
Hold on. We gotta assume Ticket is an upstanding citizen. He asks every single woman in those videos for their permission.
Oh, they might have been skits. Yeah, they could have been skits. They could have been
I hope
skits.
That looks crazy. I hope so, but that looks crazy, bro.
Bro, that was like cheaters, bro.
I mean,
that looks crazy, bro.
Is he really, or is he just saying this stuff, man?
You go look at it yourself. Go look at yourself.
Brandon said Players Choice channel got suspended. No, it didn't. Did it? I don't think it did.
No, I didn't get suspended.
Nah.
Chill and Fluent just had a show on recently. I just saw it yesterday. I think it was
That was on Chill homepage, bro.
Oh, that was? Oh, that's so that maybe it's so because you know what? I haven't seen something from PC in a while, to be honest with you. Now that y'all say that.
I don't think they channel suspended, man. Suspended for what?
No, they taking their hiatus.
No, I don't believe that. You know, people won't spread rumors as long as
they channel still up. I'm looking at it right now. They channel still good.
Yeah, it's still up. They haven't posted though in a while.
I mean, they probably had to take a step back and do some rebranding on a few things. They got to make some decisions because, like I said, when they're starting to get to the point where they're so big, they're going to have to make some business decisions. And they're just going to start figuring out what's best for the brand going forward. So,
they have to change.
Salute to them.
They have to change their name. Players Choice is owned by I think Baseball Players Association, so they can't have that as a trademark. So they have to find a new brand name.
Yeah, I heard something about that too. I heard something about, but I don't know how true that was. So
I mean, I got it from them. They said I heard it from from one of the hosts. They were saying how they couldn't trademark Players Choice because it's owned by baseball. They have to figure out.
No, that's true, Lamar.
But with the trademark, so because trademarks are kind of funny because you can have the same name as somebody and still trademark that name as long as you're operating in a different manner. Like, does baseball have a podcast called Players Choice or something?
No, I think
you know how that, but you know MLB though. Yeah, you know MLB got that.
Because it's like if True opened up a restaurant and call it FYF Sports. He's operating different from me. He can trademark it as a restaurant. Like, I know that's like an extreme example,
but it's different trademarks too. Lamar, different trademarks.
It's true. Y'all serving casseroles?
That's crazy. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though.
But Lamar,
he said camel milk.
Sports entertainment.
Hey, you gotta
I know. Go, and that's why I said it's very close. It's very
similar. Get that reference. You gotta be OG the channel. Get that reference. Casserole reference.
Oh my god. You know, but
listen.
hold on, but you don't got to be an OG of the channel to get this one.
I knew it.
See the king standing outside,
Krabby
man.
dicks. They don't make you
Hey,
itch.
listen. That was terrible, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was an air ball, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But hey, man, listen.
Man, come on.
You can clearly see that. You can clearly see that's Photoshop, though, man. So I don't listen. We gonna play them games, Lamont, man. Listen, I got. Hey, listen, we gonna play them games, Lamont.
Hold on. No, Q is on record for he remember he told us Lamont that they had good food. We didn't ask him enough. Like he told us that. But
That's what I heard.
go ahead,
That's what I heard. I mean, listen.
Exactly. That's what you heard. Yeah. Okay. Allegedly, do your thing.
Y'all wild, man. So, but look, go, James, man. We got to get you into these debates, man. We got our ranking. Right, we got to get you in these rankings, man. We got to get you in these weekly debates.
Listen, I'm down for some debates. You know, I'm trying to build our brand. You know, we're doing our thing over here as well. We're trying hard to. You know how hard it is to create content on a day-to-day basis. It's not easy.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. You guys are doing great, and I'm down for it, man. I love to talk basketball, and I love checking people who talk narratives, because you can see a lot of these guys just talk narratives. They don't have no real information. They just say, you're supposed to know this. You don't know this? I think I know. You don't know nothing. You don't really watch the games. You don't even study the stats. So you just somebody who want to be Stephen A. Smith, and you're not even good at Stephen A. Smith. So get out of here with that. I'm tired of these guys, man. They're the worst, bro. So I'm down. I'll down. Anybody who want me, call me James A. Johnny the Exposer. I'm ready for any one of y'all. I'm facts.
Oh man, hey, listen, man.
No, don't debate Ralph.
Stop it.
Do it.
Nah, hold on, Ralph. Ralph deserves
Ralph,
that
don't
chance,
do
though.
that.
Ralph deserves that chance.
No, he just, man,
Hold on.
Ralph.
Let it happen. Let it happen, Lamont. Come on, listen. He told him out. Let it happen. He put that. He said, "Get that chat GPT
up."
Yo, Chew, you nasty.
Let it happen.
I
believe no BS though. I believe in Ralph.
Yeah, I guess you can. I guess you can get some. I guess you can. I guess play some community college debates or something, man.
I mean, I got to start somewhere. Got to start somewhere.
Ralph in the dojo. Ralph in the true dojo.
But Chew, you only got one debate though, bro. Why don't you take Johnny on?
If Ralph want to debate him, I debate him too. Don't matter. I debate him too. But Ralph want to debate him. Let Ralph get debate. Listen, Ralph deserve. If Ralph want to debate, let him get a debate. He got a dub on here. You know what I mean? So hey.
Listen, first off, shout out to all the debaters. I got no disrespect for none of y'all. I love what y'all do here at FYF debates. It's great. I watch it when I can. Trust me. But listen, if you want the smoke, I roll up every day, all day. Let's get it going. I tell you that right now.
It's
Ralph, only debate if you're gonna be serious about staying in the debates and being consistent.
Bro, I had debates and they didn't show up, bro. Stop it.
That is a fact, though, Lamont. That is a fact. That is a fact, to be fair, though.
And what happens Lamont? What do you do to people that don't show up when they say they're gonna show up for a debate?
Then they get a loss. They get a loss on their record.
Okay, all right. Now that works.
Wait, Lamont. What's his favorite player, man? Is he a LeBron fan?
His name is James Kingdom.
First of all, I'm an NBA fan, but I have LeBron as the GOAT. And if you want to argue the GOAT conversation, then let's do that. That's all day. We can do that all day.
Hey, Lamont, you think? Hey, Lamont, I think I can get him with Michael Jordan. I think I can get him.
Nah, hold on.
Don't do that.
Let Jay get him. Jay. All I ask, Jay, is that you turn one of your rounds into a bar. You wrap
man.
one of your rounds.
Just say no. For him. No.
Just say no, bro.
No, hold on, Jay. You want to go James Kingdom?
Man, I want to debate Michael Jordan versus LeBron James.
Yo, we already doing that. We tired.
My man's actually doing that. They doing that with Locker Room H. Locker Room H doing that anyway.
What about LeBron versus Kobe?
Bro, we tired out on them LeBron.
We tired out on that. I ain't gonna lie. We have some real. Like,
That's why I never put pressure to come on the show, because, like you said, most people just want to have the same argument: LeBron versus Kobe, LeBron versus Jordan. 90s.
Oh no, Johnny.
2000.
Johnny, no, we got a solution for that, Johnny. We got a good solution for that. We just trying to get you back.
All right,
Chat
what about Kyrie versus Steph?
What?
Jesus
Tied
Christ.
out.
Who you got?
Yeah.
Who you got? Who you got? Kyrie or Steph?
I got Kyrie all day.
You got Kyrie better than Steph.
A better point guard, yes.
Nah, get smoked on that one. You don't want that. You don't want that issue.
No,
Yeah,
I
so
want
Jay, you know, hey, I ain't
Kyrie's a
gonna.
better.
So hold on.
Kyrie
So
Irving's a
Jay,
better
you want to
point guard
do
than
you
Steph
want to
Curry,
do you want to do Kyrie versus Steph?
Man,
Yeah,
let Chat GPT. Let Chat GPT.
Nah, Mangle. Let him. He a grown man.
Yeah, I want to
Let him
do it.
fight.
I want to do it. I want to do it.
He a grown man.
I mean,
yeah, we can do that.
I am a Cavs man. I have watched Kyrie.
Man, you finna get smoked, bro. That ain't even. Come on, man.
Nah, he a grown
So
man,
you,
Mangle. He
so you
a
let this
grown man.
novice debate him,
Hey,
but
Mango, he
you talking
jumped
about
out
I'm
there,
getting
bro.
I
voted
tell
Let
in.
him
you what.
do
I
it.
tell you
I
what,
can't
Jay.
get no
I
debate.
tell you what, Jay. If you win this debate, you should be number one over Sturdy, even over Sturdy. If you win
I'm
this
Oh,
debate,
hell.
gonna have a
you
good argument.
definitely should be
I'm
number
gonna
one.
have a good argument.
I'm telling you now.
I think
Yo,
Ralph.
y'all going to hell.
I think going Chat GPT for your debate, Ralph. Though I think he was doing that.
He ain't gonna give me no debate. That's cool.
Man, true. Let's do the right thing,
I
bro.
want to
Let,
debate.
let,
I want to debate. I want to debate Kyrie
let,
versus Steph.
Like, stop.
oh,
Did he say Kristaps Porzingis? What?
Shit,
Listen,
debating.
I mean, I can end it right here real quick because you were sitting here talking about Kobe demanding trades, not demanding trades. How many times your boy Kyrie was demanding trades and looking for players?
Man, we talking about it. No, wait. Hold on. Kyrie
You already
Irving is
lost
a
the
better
debate.
player.
That shit crazy.
Kyrie Irving. Look, people want to talk about Kyrie Irving. He has some issues, but if we're talking about overall better player, I got Kyrie all day. The only thing Steph is good at doing is shooting, bro. That's it. Kyrie's a better
Man, you
ball
sound
handler.
dumb as
He's a
hell,
better
bro.
dribbler, a
And
better
winning
scorer,
and passing.
a better passer.
Yeah.
Kyrie,
And
listen,
he's more clutch.
Stop.
And Kyrie, and hold up,
huh?
Kyrie's more clutch than Steph. Curry is not a clutch player. The only
Oh
season this
Oh
man.
my
nigga's really been clutch is
god.
this
Oh
season,
my.
bro. We've seen
Clutch,
Kyrie
Okay.
Irving time
clutch
after
based
time
on
hit
what?
clutch
Clutch
shots.
based on what? Based on what?
Clutch based on shots he made throughout his career, bro. Have you not been watching him? Are you a Curry jock sniffer? Have you
No,
not
I mean,
seen Kyrie hit?
Kyrie Irving scored 50 points in the game 7. Is
There
that
you
clutch
go
for
with
you?
this ticket
Have
TV
you
Hold on.
not
Let
seen
me
Kyrie? Did you not see
Brandon,
Kyrie
hit
knock down that
Brandon,
big
hit the
shot?
link, Brandon. Hit that link, Brandon.
Let me
Have
ask
we
you a
not
question,
seen?
Jay. Has Kyrie scored 50 points in a game 7? Is that clutch enough for you?
Man, this is crazy.
What does that have to do with anything, bro? We're not
We're
talking
talking
about
about
how
being
many
clutch.
points.
If it's a game 7, I need you to step up. Okay, Stephen Curry scored 50 points in a game 7 last year to win his team
No,
the
we're
series.
talking about we're talking about
We're
for
talking
his
about being
team.
clutch. We're talking
No,
about
we're
being
talking
clutch.
about yes, we're talking about being clutch. Kyrie is more clutch than Steph. We seen
No,
Steph
yeah,
Curry.
hitting a
Wait.
jump shot doesn't
Hold
make you
on.
more.
We talking about what you call it? Game 6 from the 2019 finals against the Toronto Raptors. I seen this dude, Steph Curry, miss a wide open 3-pointer to win the game. He missed it.
Y'all gonna
Now we
debate
know if
now?
Kyrie
Y'all
Irving. Now we
debating
know
on
if we put
points,
Kyrie in
bro.
that situation,
all
he's
right.
hitting that shot.
So Kyrie's never missed a shot to be able to win a game for his team. He's made every shot in clutch moments. Is what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. You're putting words in my mouth. That's what you're
No, I'm
doing. You're
asking
putting
because
words in
so
my
why are
mouth.
you bringing up Stephen Curry missing one shot? Why would that
Man,
make
this
him not
debate
clutch?
finna be horrible.
Steph Curry has missed a lot of clutch shots, but overall, Kyrie
No,
is
okay,
more
so
clutch than
clutch.
Curry, bro.
So being clutch is just hitting a shot with what 5 seconds, 10 seconds. That's what you consider clutch.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying when the game is on the line, when your team needs to go ahead bucket, I want the ball to be in Kyrie Irving's hand
Okay,
because he
I
hasn't
know
been
what
known
you
to hit
want.
them type of shots.
See what you want is, and what's reality are two different things. So we have
What's
to talk about what's
reality?
reality.
What's reality is Kyrie Irving is more clutcher than Steph Curry. That's a fact.
Okay, based on what again? You're
Clutcher.
talking about 10-second shots, correct? You're talking about taking 10-second
Based
shots.
on what I've been seeing,
Oh man.
between
Oh
them
wait,
two
so
when they
so
play.
how are we supposed to determine what you've seen?
All we gotta do is
How can we determine what you've seen? You got to help us because you said what you saw. Because I have eyes too. I didn't see what you saw.
I've seen Kyrie Irving hit clutch shots. Steph Curry is not a clutch player.
I've seen Steph Curry hit clutch shots. I've seen Stephen Curry score 50 points in a game 7. When has Kyrie scored 50 points in a game 7 to win a series?
What does that have to do? What does scoring 50 points have to do with being clutch? What does that have to do with anything?
A game 7 is clutch.
So you're,
that's a
Hey,
front
my
runner. Curry's a front
nigga,
runner,
right
bro.
there. Throw in the
So
towel, player. You
So,
done.
Steph Curry is a front
you're
runner.
saying a game seven is not a clutch moment. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's what I'm
Steph
saying.
being a front
No,
runner.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying Game
Yeah,
7 is not a
because
clutch
Steph
moment.
I thought,
But we seen Kyrie Irving.
honestly,
We seen Kyrie Irving in
Jason
2016
Kidd
hit
might
that
get this
shot.
dude the business.
Hey, listen, this is what happens when you talk basketball with somebody that was born after TSA came around. So listen, you guys, you have to
Man,
understand.
you just a Curry jock sniffer. That's what you is, man. You just a jock sniffer.
Look, now you're gonna get upset because I'm proving you wrong. Don't be
No,
upset.
you just a jock. No, you just a Curry jock
Don't be
sniffer, man.
upset.
We
Don't
seen
be
Kyrie
upset.
Irving
Be
hit clutch
smart.
shots, man.
Listen.
No,
Again,
you just
you're
a
talking
Curry
about
jock
clutch
sniffer. That's what
shots.
you is, bro.
Listen, you're being
Did
a.
Steph Curry missed that game shot? He
Yo,
missed
this
that.
man
He
getting
missed
this man getting
that
his
clutch
ass
shot, man.
whooped on a
He missed
sparring.
that clutch shot in game 6, man. I seen Steph Curry.
Bro,
I
he
seen
is
Steph
getting
Curry
worked.
I seen Steph Curry time after time after time.
That's how you get better, though. That's how you get better, though.
No,
We seen Kyrie Irving.
no, it's not. No, it's not.
Kyrie Irving hit clutch
Throw in
shots
the
to put his
towel.
team ahead. To
Throw
put
in
his
the
team in
damn
position to win the
towel.
game. We have not seen that from Steph Curry consistently.
See
But
what
we seen it from Kyrie.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about when the game. I'm talking about when the game matters the most. We've seen Kyrie Irving hit clutch
Look.
shots. We have not seen Steph Curry hit clutch shots.
When do the game matter the most, bro? In the finals, nigga.
What you think?
Lamont, call this. It is over.
Listen, you still have yet to show why you're saying 10 seconds or 5-second shots makes you more clutch. We still haven't understand that. You have to break that down.
Jay, do you want me to ask ChatGPT if the game 7 is clutch?
No, we gonna see. No, we trying to see more.
No, I think we should. No, Jay, because ChatGPT can get these things right for you. Let me share my screen.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jay, just to help you out, Jay, just so we can kind of get some commonality on these things. Let me zoom in on this.
Yo, Chill, I blame you for this.
This is just for you, Jay. Jay on the panel of FYF.
That's how you get better.
Wants to know if a game 7 in the NBA playoffs is considered a clutch moment. Is he an idiot? Okay, look, so it's a twofold question.
Idiot's crazy.
Man, come on, Lamont, man. You know.
So it says a game 7. So it says right here, it says a game 7 in the NBA playoffs is often considered one of the most clutch moments in sports. This is because it's the final and deciding game in a series, with both teams having an equal chance to win the series.
But hey, what happened?
Hold on, Jay. ChatGPT also said whether or not someone is considered an idiot for thinking otherwise. Otherwise, it's subjective and depends on personal opinions, man. So ChatGPT didn't side with you being an idiot, but it did say that game 7's
I didn't say game. No, the point is, look, I said that game 7 was
Lamont
clutch.
is wild, man.
Hold on, watch this. Oh, Jay, let's just ask ChatGPT this so we can move on. Is Steph Curry considered to be clutch? All right. It says Steph Curry is widely considered to be a clutch player in the NBA. This reputation widely stems from his consistent ability to perform under pressure, particularly in crucial moments of high-stake games. Some key factors contributing to this perception: game-winning shots, playoff and finals performances, impact on team success, records and accolades. So ChatGPT says he's clutch.
Hey, look up Kyrie. Look up Kyrie.
Okay, I can give you Kyrie. Hold on. Give me tell you something. Kyrie played one game 7 in his career. He scored 26.
And how did Curry look against?
Let me answer
How did
your
Curry
question
look against?
again, Jay.
How did
Jay,
Curry
let
look
me
against
answer.
Kyrie in Game 7?
Listen,
You
let
saw
me
what happened. How
let
did
me
he look?
answer your question. Let me answer your question. Kyrie Irving has one game 7. He scored 26.6 rebounds and 1 assist. Stephen Curry in game 7s averaged 32 points per game, 7 assists, and 6.5 rebounds in 5 games. When we're talking about game 7s, okay. So yes, Kyrie Irving does not perform as well on that. In closeout games, Kyrie Irving averages 22 points per game, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds in 12 closeout games. That's what he does in close. Okay, that's clutch. That's what you call clutch?
Yeah, I think Kyrie more clutch than Steph. That's a fact.
That's not what the stats say. That's not what
Lamont, man, look, come on, bro. Come
Wait,
on, man.
Steph Curry a front runner. Stephen Curry is a front runner.
Stephen Curry in
is a front
closeout
runner,
games.
man.
Stephen Curry in closeout games averages 28.4 points per game, 7 assists, 5.5 rebounds. That's in 34 playoff games. My friend, he not only is a better scorer, he's a better passer. He's actually better on defense than Kyrie.
Hold on. ChatGPT has spoken. ChatGPT says selecting one player as more clutch between Steph and Kyrie is largely based on the criteria to define clutch. However, if I were to make a choice based on the overall impact in high pressure situations, I would lean towards Steph Curry. ChatGPT chose Steph Curry, Jay.
Man, they just hating on Kyrie, man.
Who's they?
Have emotion, sir.
But
Man,
who's they, Jay? Who's
Curry
they?
jock sniffers, man. That's what they is.
But Jay, this is a it. ChatGPT is a it. It's not a they.
Learn your pronouns.
Learn your pronouns.
Man, they just Curry jock sniffers.
That's crazy.
So hold on. Hold on. Jay says
they just some Curry jock sniffers, man.
Hold on, watch this. Jay says that you're Steph
Where's
Curry.
Brandon? That's the question. Where's
Steph
Brandon?
Curry. What did you call him? Steph Curry. Steph Curry jock sniffer.
Steph Curry jock sniffer, man.
Should I come off the panel for
You
this?
gotta stop using ticket line.
Hey, Kyrie's most best game in a closeout game was 31 points in the game with 5 assists. Get out of here with Kyrie Irving, bro. These guys love Kyrie Irving for no reason.
Man, you love Steph Curry for no reason, man.
How you show Stephen Curry? I don't even like Stephen Curry. Listen, Stephen Curry's
a front runner.
top
That's all
30
he
on
is.
my list. Stephen Curry's not even top 30 on my all-time list. Stop it.
Hey, how that look? Hey, how it look in that game 7 of 2016 though?
Wow.
The same way Kyrie looked in 2018 when he was in Boston.
Go James Kingdom. Name 30 players better than name 29 players better than Steph Curry. Go.
The reason I don't have Stephen Curry in my top 30 is because his career's not finished yet. The only player I have in my top 30 with a finished career is LeBron. I mean, that hasn't finished their career is LeBron. That's
kind of similar to how I do my list.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay.
If I was to rank him, he would be somewhere between 20 and 25.
Right.
Man, this is pitiful. The Kyrie
low
here is ridiculous.
for Steph.
He has
garbage.
I have a thing with all NBA selections. Curry only has 9. He's been in the league 15, 16 years. How many more?
Only 9? That's a lot.
Yeah, that's good. No, that's
in comparison to the all-time greats, that's like baseline.
I'm interested to know what the 19 names is that.
But no, I get what you mean, though. That makes some sense.
Just stuff like that gets me with stuff. But he's up there, though.
Hey Lamont, I'm out, man. The Curry jock sniffing up here is crazy, man. Y'all just
you getting cooked. You getting cooked.
All right, Jay. We appreciate you.
You know what? I'll give you something else before you
appreciate that freestyle, Jay.
Jay, if you
you could have kept that shit.
Jay, if you take Stephen Curry's points and Kyrie Irving's points, they don't have the amount of points LeBron has put together for them. You can go ahead and enjoy yourself, sir.
Is there? Hold on, Tom. I got a question. Is there even 15 players in NBA history that has more All NBA selections than Curry? Just a random question.
Yeah.
There's like 17, 18 players that have at least 10 All NBA selections for their career.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. This is a question.
But all NBA selections, again, to me, if you're gonna be ranking all-time players, it depending on how you rank your players, that could get dicey based on the era. So
I don't do the teams, but I just do your selection. So I don't go like by first team, second team. If you got selected, that means something. If you can make the All NBA team for 10 years, because people have them in the top 10, I can guarantee you in the top 10, everybody in your top 10 has 10 All NBAs or more. Besides Curry.
Not Lamont.
Who you got, Lamont?
What?
Curry.
Who you got in your top 10 that don't have you don't have Curry? He said Curry hasn't finished yet. He doesn't have Curry in his top 10.
No, I said that's kind of how I do my list, but I got Curry in my top 10.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Okay. But is he the only one that has less than 10 All NBAs?
Yep.
Probably. I don't know. I don't primarily rely on All NBAs.
Oh, that's how I hold back on Stephen Curry. Like I said, he gets another that work.
Yeah, I look at your total package of dominance over your era.
That's true. I mean, he still. I mean, like I said, once he gets to 25,000 points, 10 All NBAs, I can't see holding him out of the top 15, top 20 for sure.
Hold on, Brandon. There's a spot open. You can hit the link, Brandon. You keep saying.
Hey, Casual. How many debates you got for Saturday?
Yeah.
How many debates you got for Saturday?
I got a debate against Jalen. And I think Herm wants smoke. So
when is debate?
I think just those two.
All right. So here's what I'm trying to do.
Saturday, 7 p.m.
Yeah.
Copy. Saturday.
Yeah. So Johnny's looking for an opponent. You got one debate. True got one debate. Who gonna step up?
Wait, who's
Johnny?
That's a
Gold J's Kingdom.
Yeah.
Gold J's Kingdom right there.
Hey, Johnny. Yeah.
What? No, stay out of this, bro.
Ralph wanted to debate. He wanted to debate.
It says the Cavs just bought out Ricky Rubio. You think somebody's gonna sign him?
No, he's
retired. He retired. He going back to Slam.
Shoot.
Yeah, he's ain't gonna be working on his mental health.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder what the
He talked about since all season. All right, so y'all ain't gonna say nothing. Casual with you. Y'all ain't gonna say nothing.
Ralph said he wants. Listen, hold on. Ralph, listen, I can debate him too. He's one person. Listen, Ralph can get a debate with him. I can debate. I don't matter to me, but you know what I mean.
Hold on, wasn't Brandon? Oh, Brandon's up here. Brandon, what's good?
Yeah.
Okay, you said, what did I lie about with DeJounte Murray? What are you talking about?
Yeah, no. So two separate things. First of all, the Atlanta did not trade 5 first-round picks for Murray. They traded 3. But you also said Murray was an all-star last year. That's wrong. Murray's never made a legitimate all-star team. He was only named to the all-star team in the West because he was an injury alternate for Green. But you're missing the point about what Murray is. When Atlanta traded for Murray, right, the belief was Murray's a young player who was on a trash team in San Antonio. So the belief was Murray would get better. He'd be better on a better team. He's not. If you look at Murray's three-point shooting numbers over the last 3 years, he's at 32%. The average guard in the NBA shoots 37%. So most NBA teams are driven by analytics now. They're all about three-point shooting. So Murray's value is nowhere near now what it was when Atlanta traded for him. The Lakers could get Murray for a first-round pick in Austin Reeves. Reeves has a small contract of only right around $12 million a year. The Lakers could get Murray. I mean, and the thing about, the casual take that people keep making is that LeBron needs shooters. LeBron's old as fuck. He needs playmakers. He doesn't need shooters anymore, like in Cleveland and Miami. So Murray's a playmaker. He's a defender. You're talking about Dinwiddie. The Lakers have no identity right now. The Lakers could add Murray.
Brandon, slow down, Brandon. Let's address one thing at a time. Hold on, Brandon.
Man, Brandon, you're an idiot.
Hold on, Brandon. Look, here's the thing, Brandon. We all could come up here and run down a whole bunch of the Lakers' problems and probably be right. You're not some special rocket scientist because you can showcase the Lakers' problems. I got 4th and 5th graders that could probably do it all the same because the Lakers are just that bad. That's just low hanging fruit. What I'm saying is the Lakers are not. What I've said is the business of basketball is not going to allow the Lakers to make any significant moves in this trade deadline. The Lakers are not going to be major players until this summer when all of their draft picks become available to trade and they have a bit more flexibility and mobility to make those moves. Then they have more time to actually craft out moves that's going to make them better and not rush something before the trade deadline that's just a rush and not even a good fit probably. So when we talk about Murray, yes, I think Murray addresses some of the problems that the Lakers have. I just think the Lakers have so many problems. Disrupting their chemistry is the last thing that they probably want.
They don't have any chemistry.
So, but the one thing we know
that's why the team sucks.
Hold on. The one thing that we know is that getting Murray is probably going to cost you Austin Reeves if you try to get him. And this is only because of what other teams would be willing to pay for him. So the market's going to dictate his price, and then also what the Hawks gave up to get him is going to dictate his price. And they're not just
what the Hawks gave up means nothing.
Hold on.
Market value is based on today.
Hold on, Brandon. No, market value generally market value in the NBA is residual. What trades 2 years ago can affect the player's market value today.
No, market value is based on today.
Hold on, Brandon. As I explained before this started, I said the league is still getting a residual impact off of the Rudy Gobert trade. That's the trade that disrupted the market. Right. That's what threw off the market value for a lot of players. Right. And so we're still feeling that residual kickback. So that's why I said it's residual in this league. You can still feel those effects. And that's why teams, the market value for stars now is high. This means if you have a star that wants to be traded, you don't want to be the team that resets the market value by selling your star low. And now teams.
He's not a star. He shoots 33% from three. Your take's casual.
Hold on, Brandon.
What is 3 percent?
Hold on. I agree with you. I don't think he's a star. I'm more so talking about the biggest star that's potentially on the market in Zach LaVine. This is one of the reasons why I don't think the Lakers can get him. But I also don't think with DeJounte Murray, with a really favorable 4-year, $120 million deal that's about to kick in,
right?
The Hawks are not going to let that go at a low price. That team-friendly contract with his skill set is going to come with a heavy price, and they're not just going to let that go for some 2029 or 2030 pick that the Lakers have and just some filler to just move them. They're not that thirsty to move them. So I'm just saying when we look at these trades, we actually have to look at how it benefits both teams. And yes, I can throw a lot of players on the Lakers.
The Lakers draft pick is not going to be 25. It's going to be much lower than that.
I can throw a lot of Brandon, I know you got ADHD and it's kicking in because you want to talk. But I'm about to let you talk.
No, you're a casual. You have no clue what Murray's value.
Hold on, Brandon. I'm going to let you talk. But you just go on these tangents. You just get on these tangents. You just start going crazy.
Oh, you're the one who goes on tangents.
I'm not.
You project.
Just let him talk.
No, all I'm saying, Brandon, is this. So any trade that you put out there, and I want to hear your Murray trade.
Okay.
All I ask is that the trade actually makes sense business-wise and personnel-wise. We know almost any trade at this point in time for a decent player is going to make the Lakers better. So all trades that we come up with are probably going to make the Lakers better. I don't care, DeMar DeRozan, Caruso. We come up with all these names.
But you're going on a tangent that you just told me not to go on.
I know.
It's his show.
That's what I'm saying. But Brandon, let's hear your DeJounte Murray breakdown of. Obviously, we know it's going to make the Lakers better. But tell us how this makes the Hawks better in the long run as well. Let's hear it.
Right. So I'll say what I want. What I'm saying is the Lakers have two options. They can try and improve the team significantly offensively, or they can try and improve the team significantly defensively. They can try and do both, but it's not going to work because LeBron is a below average 3-point shooter at this point in his career. I don't care what LeBron's 3-point shooting numbers are so far early in the year. LeBron will regress. And Anthony Davis is one of the worst 3-point shooters with high volume in the NBA. So Darvin Ham's a defensive coach. Lakers got to the conference finals last year with defense. So the Lakers' best option is to try and get the team back to the Lakers need an identity. Their best option is to take the team back to what it was last year, being a top defensive team. Russell and Reeves can't play on the court together because they're both trash defenders. So the Lakers' biggest problem is they need to improve defensively, and they also need another playmaker to take pressure off LeBron. Dejounte Murray is a top defensive player, even though he's very limited offensively. He's not a bad offensive player, but he is very limited because he can't shoot threes. He's not a great off-the-ball player, but he would still improve the Lakers significantly because he's a top defender and he's a playmaker who would take pressure off LeBron. The other thing is that when you add Dejounte Murray, Murray can run the point. So that means LeBron can load manage. Right now, LeBron can't load manage because there's no other point guard on the roster. Russell's a shooter. He can't run the point. So if you add Murray, LeBron can load manage. You go back to your identity defensively, and you have a playmaker to take pressure off LeBron. Now, the trade that would work would be Reeves and a first-round pick. When you say that the market resets and Rudy got 5 first-round picks, Murray's value has depreciated. When Atlanta traded for Murray, the belief was if you put Murray on a good team and Murray was still a young player, that he would ascend. Murray's not ascended at all. And if you look at Murray's three-point shooting over the last 3 years, he's at 33%, which is significantly below the league average for guards of 37%. So Atlanta would take a first-round pick and Reeves for Murray because the Lakers' first-round pick is going to be nowhere near where you said it will be, Lamont. The Lakers' first-round pick is likely going to be a top 15 pick. So as long as it's not a protected pick, Atlanta would take the pick and Reeves. You would throw in some filler contracts to make the money work with Murray. Atlanta's team is complete trash, and the top teams in the East are much better this year. Boston and Milwaukee are both better this year than last year. So Atlanta has no chance to do anything.
Tangent.
Hold on, Brandon. You said one thing. Hold on, Brandon said one thing that I feel like you kind of lied, Brandon.
Atlanta has no chance to contend in the East.
Brandon. Hold on.
Watch the Atlanta.
Hold on, y'all.
Murray is a top defender.
Brandon, hold on.
Oh, he's not.
You said
yes, he is.
Hold on. You said Murray is a horrible 3-point shooter. Yeah. The only thing that I've seen over the last 4 years is that every year over the last 4 years, his 3-point percentage has actually increased from 31. Yeah, and it's still horrible. Hold on, from 31 to 32 to 34 to this year, he's shooting 38% behind the three. So again, for you to say that Murray is a player that's not getting better or living up to expectation, he's still averaging 20 points per game. He's improved his 3-point shooting to the point where he's shooting 6 threes a game. He's making.
He's not shooting 6 threes a game. That's a lie.
Hold on, Brandon. I can put it on the screen.
Right. He shoots 2.
Okay, hold on, Brandon.
He makes 2 points.
He makes 2.4 threes a game. He's averaging 6.2 threes per game. All right, let me just put it on the screen because I don't know if Brandon has just got it ahead of himself. So hold on. Let me put it on the screen.
I still need to bring up some Dejounte Murray defense film because his defense has not been that good this year.
Murray shoots a lower field goal percentage now than he did in year 3. There's no evidence that Murray has improved at all. His 3-point shooting numbers are the improvement is marginal, and the sample size this year is way too small.
No, it's not. It is. It's not a small sample size.
But why would the Lakers want him then, Brandon? You just said the Lakers did.
Thank you.
Because the Lakers cannot play Russell and Reeves at the same time. So the Lakers are a better team with Murray. I'm talking about Murray's defensive impact and his playmaking. Murray is a solid playmaker and he's a solid defender. He's a better player. He's a better overall player than Reeves and Russell. Murray's a limited player. The Lakers are not contenders with Murray. But they're a better team with Murray than they would be with Reeves and Russell.
So you'd rather keep Russell and get rid of Reeves? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that would be ideal, but nobody wants Russell's contract. Teams want Reeves, they don't want Russell. So I'm saying the deal that would get Murray is Reeves in a first-round pick. But Lamont, you're lying. Lamont, you're lying. Murray's shooting 46% this year. He shot 46% year 3. So he has not improved at all.
His 3-point percentage.
I was just talking about threes, man. Why you gotta lie, Brandon?
Right, Murray shot 37. Murray shot 37% from three his third year. He's at 38 this year.
Hold on,
He
what did
hasn't
I say,
improved at all.
Brandon, I said
It's not a noticeable improvement at all, and the sample size is too small to do anyway.
Brandon, what I said was over the last 4 years, his 3-point shooting percentage has increased every single year from 30 to this year. He's shooting 38%. I mean, you could say that's a small sample size,
right? That's a complete.
But it's not a small sample size.
It's a lie.
He's shooting 6 threes per game. It's not a lie. The stats on the screen. Like you're trying to convince us that this guy can't shoot threes, but he's shooting 38% better than any shooter on the Lakers. And I don't 100% think he's the answer, because I don't think he's the right answer, because he has a long-term contract that's attached to him. And so if you make this trade, it's one of those trades where you have to be convinced that this is the move that's going to get it done. Because like you said, Brandon, if you're going to give up Austin Reeves, your young asset, the player that you drafted, you have to make sure that you're hitting a home run, because you said you're trading. Not only are you trading the only draft
Reeves is a sixth man. He's not a star.
You're giving up your best young asset. These are the last 2 trade assets that the Lakers have worth any real value. And if you're going to give it up for DeJounte Murray, you have to convince me as an ownership group that this move is going to win us a championship. Otherwise, I'm not pulling the trigger on it. Secondly, we know that deal definitely kind of favors Atlanta because it gives them a ton of flexibility. Reeves is on one of the best contracts in the league.
Right. That's why they would do the deal.
The Lakers give up Reeves and the pick just to get Murray, who's an extremely
because Reeves
who's just only a question mark.
Right. So Reeves' defense is
move.
No, it's not a lateral move, because adding Murray gives the Lakers an identity. Darvin Ham's a defensive coach. So if you add Murray with Anthony Davis, you have 2 very good POA defenders in LeBron and Murray, and then you have a rim protector in Anthony Davis.
Brandon?
But
you know what I've been hearing a lot.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just so we can, because
I've been hearing. Point of attack.
You know what? Hold on. What I've been hearing a lot lately, you guys. I just want to correct people. I've been hearing a lot of people, and I know this kind of terminology kind of stemmed a little bit off of PC, but a lot of people have been using this term point of attack defender. If I just a slight correction, you guys, a point of attack defender, that terminology is generally only used, y'all, for teams that play heavy matchup zone. And the POA defender is the guy at the top, or sometimes, depending on how you rotate your zone, the guy at the bottom of your matchup zone. So it's probably, it doesn't make you sound like you know basketball by saying that, Brandon. Okay. It just really kind of makes you sound like you're just using basketball terminology to try to sound fancy, but you don't know what it is.
Okay, well, so let me respond. Wait, no, let me go. So first of all, your take that Murray has improved the last 3 years is a horrific lie. Okay,
that's not what I said.
Murray shot.
But Brandon, where are you getting all this stuff?
Why are you keep muting my mic like a fucking pussy?
Brandon, where are you getting the Brandon? I just said the man got better from the 3 over the last 4 years.
Right, that's not true. That's a lie.
Hold on. First of all, I said he was.
It's a total lie.
Hold on, Brandon. I said he was an all-star in 2022.
Right. You said he was an all-star last year.
Brandon, I said he was an all-star in 2022. I put the.
You also said they traded 5 first-round picks. That was a lie too.
And so this right here, I put this on the screen.
Right. He was an injury replacement. He was not chosen as an all-star.
He's an
injury replacement. He was not chosen.
Hold on. Is this an all-star appearance, you guys? I don't care.
He was not chosen as an all-star. He was an injury replacement.
He was 100% all-star caliber. Like
no, he was not an all-star caliber player.
Yes, he was.
No, he was not.
Even as a replacement. Hold on, guys. Even as
injury replacement is not a fucking all-star. Get the fuck out of here. And he's not gotten better the last 3 years either. He shot 37% from 3 his last year. He shot 37% from 3 in 2020 in San Antonio. He shot 3 percentage points worse than that from 3 in aggregate over his 3 years in Atlanta.
Makes no sense that you're doing this.
He's not a better player.
Hold on, Brandon. Let me say one thing.
He's not a better player than he was.
Hold on, Brandon. Hold on.
Nobody's saying that.
Hold on, y'all.
No, that's what he said.
The funniest thing about this is, remember, we're trying to do realistic trade scenarios. And in a trade scenario where he's trying to convince us that the Lakers should give up their best young asset and draft pick for DeJounte Murray, he's sitting us here telling us how this guy has not improved his game. But he wants the Lakers to take on this dude's 4-year, $120 million deal and commit to him for 4 years, even though Brandon says he's gotten worse over the last couple of years and not better. Brandon, you gotta stop, Brandon. So basically, that's
not what I said. That's not what I said. I did not say that Murray has gotten worse. What I said is that you don't understand why the trade was made for Murray. You don't understand the NBA. When Atlanta traded for Murray, Murray was a young player. So the belief was that Murray's trajectory was that he would get better. Murray did not get better. So the point is, Murray's not a worse player. He's the same player. But you're missing the point. Austin Reeves' defense has gotten exposed, so Austin Reeves can't guard on the wing. Austin Reeves does not have anywhere near the value that you think he does, because guarding on the wing is everything in the NBA. Reeves can't guard on the wing at all. So the Reeves.
Brandon, has Murray gotten better? Yes or no?
No, he's the same player.
Okay, so why should the Lakers commit to 4 years, $120 million for a guy that ain't got better?
For two reasons, right? The first is Darvin Ham's defensive
checks and you don't care. That's why.
No, that you're not listening. First of all, if you're talking about cashing the checks, okay, if the Lakers trade for Murray, they're a better team. They get to the playoffs. That's more revenue. That's more money. Okay, the Lakers can't play with Reeves and Russell. They have to move one of the two. They can't move Russell because nobody wants his contract. They can move Reeves' contract because people want it. So if they move Reeves in a first-round pick and their identity is defense, that works.
Hold on. Brandon, do you know the Lakers?
They can get to the playoffs.
Hold on. Do you know the Lakers?
No, they can't get to the playoffs with their current roster.
Hold on. Do you know the Lakers?
They've been injured all
season. No, they can't. Memphis is going to be much better now that Moran.
He said, man.
Hold on, y'all. All right, man.
Yeah, the Lakers are not a playoff team.
Hold on.
Let me ask you something, Brandon.
Hold on. Go, James. Go, James. I'm gonna come right to you next. Go, James. Do you know that the lineup with D'Angelo Russell and Austin Reeves had one of the best net ratings in the NBA last year, and it's the starting lineup that got them to the Western Conference Final? Right. It's actually a lineup that's getting heavily criticized right now because the lineup that got them to the Western Conference Final last year has played a combined total of 3 minutes this year. And teams and people is one of the reasons why a lot of people are questioning.
It doesn't matter. The West is far stronger this year.
Hold on. What I'm saying is the lineup that was
such a casual take.
The lineup that was proven to be the Lakers' strongest rotation based on the players that they haven't even tried utilizing it. You can say
they have. It didn't work.
You can say that these guys don't work together. But this is the same group that got to a Western Conference.
They benched Russell against Denver.
It doesn't matter. It's the same starting lineup.
They benched Russell against.
It doesn't matter. They
benched Russell against Denver.
Hold on, bro. Brandon.
They benched Russell.
Okay, Brandon. Let me finish my sentence.
Okay.
Let me finish. I know the ADD and the pills ain't kicked in. Whatever it is, calm down, bro.
Oh, I mean, your takes are.
Brandon. All right, we got you, Brandon. I got you. I know you want to yell. I'm
not yelling.
All I'm saying is you cannot say these guys can't coexist when they got to a Western Conference Finals. I mean, it's easy to cry about things not working now. It's easy to cry about things not working now.
They benched Russell in the
Brandon, can you hold on, Brandon? You're talking. Look, we know what they did with Russ. We know that Russ was struggling defending Murray on the pick and roll last year, and they had to get him out of there.
The same problem they have this year.
Okay. All right, Brandon. Brandon, I'm going to let you go. I'll let you go on a tangent. I just want to finish.
All you do is go on tangent.
All right, Brandon. All right.
It's his show.
So, Brandon, all we saying, Brandon, is
fucking clown.
All we saying, Brandon, is all we saying, Brandon, is this is imperfect situation. Every team in the league has an imperfect situation. Every team and I think what people are doing too much with the Lakers is they're harping on the weaknesses.
Another tangent.
They're harping on the weaknesses of this team as opposed to really focusing in on what are the strengths that got these players to where they are individually, and what are the strengths that got us to the Western Conference Finals last year? And I think they kind of got away from that identity. I think they almost panicked that first round against Denver, right? When they saw that the matchups were
it wasn't the first round.
I think when they saw, not the first round, the West Conference Finals, when they went up against Denver, I think they panicked a little bit. I think they
they figured out
Russell process. Obviously they didn't have the depth to keep up with.
So
Denver.
You think you know better than?
Obviously they didn't have the depth.
You think you know better than?
Oh my God, man! This is why people don't let Brandon on panels, y'all.
No, people let me on, except you cut mics because you got a fucking vagina.
All right, Brandon, go ahead.
Wow.
Okay, what I'm saying is LeBron and AD are the Lakers' two best players, okay? So they're both below average three-point shooters. I don't care what LeBron's stats are this year. He's a below. You just said you were gonna. You just said you were gonna let me go.
Brandon, I want you to do this. Go back to the original thesis of my question.
You just said you were gonna let me go.
My question was revolved around everybody. I think everybody heard my question. I said we all know. We all know the Lakers could use all of these players. We all know the Lakers have problems, and all of these players will make the Lakers better. I said, if you make these trades and if you offer up these trades, you have to give me a realistic trade. One trade we know is that the Lakers aren't giving up.
Another dumb tangent.
Hold on. So tell me how, because you weren't talking about DeJounte Murray trade until Bleacher Report reported it.
That's not true. I don't even read the Bleacher
Report. This bright idea of DeJounte Murray.
I don't even read the Bleacher.
Before the DeJounte Murray talk.
I don't read the Bleacher Report.
Give me a player outside of DeJounte Murray, because they're going to have to look at various trade scenarios. No. Giving up Austin Reeves is something that the Lakers can't afford to do with the new CBA.
That's wrong.
What's the realistic trades?
Okay. I mean, you're just interrupting and cutting my mic, which is the only way you can debate. That's why your channel's a fucking clown fest.
Brandon.
Okay, so can I talk for 10 seconds without you interrupting? The fucking clown fest.
Can you give us realistic trades and tell us how
trades?
these
The Lakers
players ultimately got to go to the other team. How did these players go
so
to the
way wait so first of all, you blatantly lied about what Atlanta got.
Hold on. Give me trades where
you blatantly lied about what Atlanta got.
Okay, bro, we're not talking about Atlanta anymore.
Right. They got 3 first-round picks, not 5.
Okay, we got that. We're not talking about Atlanta.
Right. You lied about multiple things.
Okay, Brandon, let's just say you're right. Let's just say
I am right.
Lied about him being an all-star. The all-stars just made up.
No, he was not an all-star last year.
Bro, let him answer the question.
He was not an all-star last year.
I lied about the 2022 all-star. That was just
no. You said he was an all-star last year.
I lied about.
You also said Atlanta traded 5 first-round picks for him, which was a total lie too.
Brandon, let's just say you're right.
Your nose is growing 2 feet.
Brandon. Okay, Brandon. He's not shooting at 38% from the 3-point line. We'll just pretend like you're right.
That's 30 games. It's too small of a sample size.
Can we pretend like you're right so we can move on, Brandon?
Right.
No, Murray has not improved since he's been with Atlanta. Murray has not shot. Murray shot better from 3 with San Antonio than he did with Atlanta.
You said you didn't say he didn't improve. Now you just said he didn't improve.
No, I said Murray shot better with San Antonio than he did with Atlanta. And if you look at Murray's field goal percentage, it's exactly the same as it was year 2.
Why are you telling us reasons why the Lakers shouldn't trade for him?
Okay,
because I'm saying you're missing my point. I'm talking about Murray as a playmaker and a defender. Right? So the Lakers are never going to be a top offensive team with AD and a 39-year-old LeBron. The Lakers' best chance, it's not perfect, but the Lakers' best chance to be a contender is to add a player who's a playmaker and a top defender. And that's what they get with Murray.
I know that's going to make the Lakers better.
They could get Murray for Reeves in a first-round pick.
Okay, but they're not giving up Reeves.
Okay.
Yes, they are.
Brandon,
they will. Reeves can't guard anybody.
Brandon, they add Reeves. They add Murray to the Lakers. What is the ranking of Murray as a defender on the Lakers? What is he, the best perimeter defender, the second best perimeter defender, the third best perimeter defender? What would Murray be on the Lakers roster as a defender?
I would say that Murray and Vanderbilt are both very good perimeter defenders. They're both in the same range. But if you give Murray AD, so you have let me finish.
No. You answered my question.
Let me finish.
No, you answered the question. My question to you is okay.
AD as a
So
rim protector,
so he becomes the. Hold on, wait. He becomes the second. Wait.
Murray can guard multiple positions. So if you have AD as a rim protector and you have Murray as a POA defender, and LeBron can still play defense at times along with Vanderbilt.
He's not going to be a POA defender. They don't run zone.
Than what
Brandon,
they have now.
answer my question, Brandon. What is DeJounte Murray going to bring as the #1 defender that Vando can't do right now? Nobody in the Lakers is doing that right now. Why is Murray going to be able to do it?
That's not the point. The point is
that is the point, because you want somebody to do something that's not happening. How is DeJounte Murray going to be able to do what no other player is doing? Let me ask you a question. You brought up Darvin Ham being the coach and them. No, you're not answering. Listen, you're not listening. You're not listening. You don't listen.
What I'm saying is
you're not listening. Pay attention to what I'm asking you. You brought Brandon. You brought
up that with Murray.
Brandon, you brought
Murray's not even that. I'm not gonna lie. Murray's not even that good of a perimeter defender.
Listen,
I didn't be saying that because
Brandon,
he's not.
Brandon, you are saying Darvin
consistently. I don't know what
Murray
you're saying.
to play a certain style of defense when he can't get Vando to do it. Vando's a better defender. Ruby's a better defender.
Vando's
he
not
can't
a
get
better
them
defender.
to do it.
Oh my God.
Look, Vando has AD behind him, so he looks better than he is. Murray can absolutely defend at the same level as Vanderbilt. And if you put Murray with a rim protector behind him like AD, he can be an excellent
He has Clint
defender.
Capella. What is he doing with Clint Capella? What is he doing with Clint Capella?
Be a top offensive team.
As Clint Capella, what is he doing there?
The Lakers' best path to being a good team is to focus on defense, not offense, because their two best players are below average three-point shooters. They're never going to be a top offensive team. Their best path is to do what they did last year and focus on defense.
And Murray's not going to make the Lakers a top defensive team, Brandon. Murray's not making the Lakers a top defensive team. So you're not helping the Lakers.
Okay. I don't agree with you.
You don't agree with nobody because you don't know basketball. You don't know basketball.
Oh, by the way, your take on the Bulls in '98 was a complete lie too.
You take a chance in the conversation. What's wrong with this nigga, man?
I don't know, bro.
Like,
the Bulls was going to lead.
This is crazy, bro.
Listen, not only can I prove
basketball and the things you say are dumb.
Not only can I prove that Phil Jackson was going to leave the Chicago Bulls no matter what. Not only can I prove that.
You do not care about that, bro.
Wanted to prove he could win without Jordan. That's what happened. It had nothing to do.
All right, y'all. We're gonna stay on topic.
Jerry Krause had no beef with Michael Jordan.
But we do not care about that.
Just drop Brandon so we can continue, man.
Krause had no beef with Michael Jordan. These are what these
I'm not gonna lie. You could just tell certain people just don't really watch basketball.
They don't. They don't.
Because DeJounte Murray hasn't been a great point of attack.
DeJounte Murray is not going to
like
the Lakers without Jordan.
Since he was a role player, ever since he took the offensive lead, he hasn't been that good.
I've just never heard anyone try to promote a trade then proceed to tell us how bad a player was.
Exactly.
I didn't say it's bad. I never once said Murray's a bad
how
player.
He helped the Lakers win.
You downplayed him. You downplayed him the whole time.
He said he was a bad 3-point shooter, and you said he's not getting better.
I never once said he's a bad player.
And then you say, because the thing is, you're telling us the negatives about this guy, and then when I look at what you have to give up to get him, a first-round pick and your best young asset, that's kind of highly coveted around the league because he's on a team-friendly contract, primarily because of the contract. So you're giving up your best contract for 4 years, $120 million for a guy that you say is not improving, that shoots 32% from the three.
Right, but what I'm saying is, first of all, I think Murray would be
for a team that struggles to make threes, and the third option is really never involved in the
playmaking. Murray would be better in LA than he is in Atlanta, because part of the problem in Atlanta,
but not at that price.
Trae Young is so ball dominant that a lot of the players on Atlanta are not being optimized offensively. So what I'm saying is that Murray's still a good defender.
And then if you
player, he's not a star. I mean, what you say?
What is your solution for D'Lo?
I think Murray can get.
They're better off trading for a guy like Gary.
What do you do
right now? It's not very high.
What do you do with the D'Lo problem? What do you do with the D'Lo problem if you choose to trade Reeves instead? Because once you trade Reeves, you probably got to keep D'Lo.
Yeah.
So You know the Lakers would probably be the dumbest organization in sports if they chose to trade Reeves and keep D'Lo.
No, but no. You're missing my point. I'm saying if the Lakers want to get Murray, they have to trade Reeves because nobody wants Russell. And what I'm saying is you're grossly overestimating the value of Reeves too, because now that teams have figured Reeves out, they figured he can't defend. And if you like, the best example of that is when the Boston Celtics.
It wasn't me that overrated him. It was the Golden State Warriors GM that was talking about him. So the Golden State Warriors GM was talking about Reeves because they were asking him on First Take, and I'll play the clip for you. They were asking him, why is Reeves so valuable with his deficiencies? He broke down the business side of it as to why Reeves is one of the most coveted and valuable players in the league. And he started off by talking about it's his contract that makes him one of the more valuable players in the league. He's his contract that's why teams are always asking about Reeves in consideration for any trade. So it's not even necessarily about his play, but the value you're going to get. It's kind of like FanDuel.
Reeves has been exposed as a
hold on one second. It's not. We know he's a bad defender. It's not me overestimating him.
Right.
When people talk about similar to it's similar. If anybody's played FanDuel, it's similar to like getting 5 times your value of a player every single
Man, let him talk, man. You just trying to overtalk him the whole time.
He's talking the whole fucking time.
It's his show, idiot. It's his show. This is not Brandon FYF sports debates. This is
all right. Hold on. So I'll just keep him right there until we bring him back in. But all I'm saying is Reeves, and this was explained by a GM in the league and a guy that was probably one of the best in the league. This is the Golden State Warriors. There's an episode on ESPN. I want you guys to go watch it. He talked about Reeves, and so if the Lakers know,
Bob Myers.
Bob Myers. My bad. If the Lakers know that they have that type of value in Reeves, and teams are going to highly covet it, if I do trade him, I need to be getting something that's really nice back in return, and it can't be something that to me looks more like a lateral move. If I trade DeJounte Murray for Austin Reeves. Yes, it's an upgrade, but it's not a big enough swap and upgrade where I can say, damn, this makes us a championship quality team. It just don't. And you have to commit to him for 4 years for $120 million. Right. I would much rather just keep Reeves, save $50 million, spend elsewhere, and actually add to my depth. And you understand that Reeves is a player, as Brandon said, DeJounte Murray's not getting better. Reeves is actually getting better on a year-to-year basis. So you can expect him to get better. He's going to outplay the value of his contract, and you now have him long-term. So, I mean, the Lakers got to start thinking. They're going to get to a point where they're going to start thinking not just for now, but also for the long term, and just giving up Reeves. I don't see that in their deck of cards right now. What y'all got on it?
Well, you know what?
That's a horrible idea. They're not going to trade Reeves.
Yeah,
I was going to ask you.
So, Lamont, I have a question for you.
Damn, Lamont, God damn.
Who do you think?
Hold on, Brandon. I'm coming right back to you. Brandon, I'm coming right back to you.
This is Brandon's thing. Brandon's idea is that Darvin Ham's coaching style would create a defensive monster in DeJounte Murray.
No, that's not what.
But hold on, wait. And we just watched Lamont give us a film study of how the Lakers have a lack of effort on defense, not just on LeBron's side. He showed on 3-pointers they were being lazy, chasing down 3-point shots, all kind of stuff. But he thinks somehow Darvin Ham is going to change that by adding Murray to the team. None of that's going to make the Lakers play better defense. That is not going to help the Lakers. His whole point is useless. He's been ranting for nothing, and he's calling people casuals, and he does not know. He can't even explain himself what he's trying to explain to us. He can't even do a good job picking up in his own points. This guy is crazy.
Okay, let me completely cook you now, okay? Because first of all, one of the biggest problems the Lakers have defensively is their offense isn't that good right now, so they can't set their defense, right? They can't play Reeves and Russell together because they're both horrific defenders. And Lamont, when you talk about the value of Reeves, you're grossly overestimating it because now that teams have seen a full year of Reeves, they've dug into him. They know how to expose him defensively. So Reeves does not have the same value that he had last year.
He's not listening at all.
He can't defend defend on the wing.
You just contradicted yourself. How are you going to get better offensively?
He said,
better on defense by adding
bro,
Murray?
it's can you believe this nigga's
Lakers are a
40,
better
50,
offensive team with Murray, and that enables them to set
acting
their
like he's
defense.
13?
How? You just got rid of a playmaker for another playmaker. How? You got rid of one playmaker for another playmaker.
Russell with Reeves, but the Lakers are a better offensive team with Murray. That gives them better defense.
How? Murray's not better than Reeves offensively.
Murray is a far better defender.
He's not better than Reeves offensively. He's not better
They
than
would
Reeves
not be better
offensively.
offensively
So
than
how?
Dejounte Murray.
He's not better
than Reeves offensively.
Where? You just said he can't shoot. You said he can't do nothing. You just said he's good
you're
defensive.
just looking at shooting numbers. Murray is a playmaker. He's not just a scorer. Reeves is a fucking zero as a playmaker. You're taking terrific.
That's another lie.
No, a playmaker is somebody that passes, not somebody that scores. Austin Reeves is just as good as a playmaker as Murray is.
No, he's not. Austin Reeves is not as good of a playmaker as Dejounte Murray. That's one of the dumbest takes I've ever heard on a panel. If you
Based
put
on
Murray
what? What are you basing it off of? What are you basing it off of, Brad?
Defender, the Lakers
what is he basing it off of?
The other thing is Murray can get better. Murray has the potential to be a better player. He just didn't get better in Atlanta.
Hold on,
I said Murray hasn't gotten
Brandon,
better
hold on.
since
Let me get to other people, Brandon. I know you're on a tangent.
No,
I'm gonna get to
you've
Sturdy.
been on a tangent
Hold
the
on.
whole
I want to hear from A-Sturdy. Go ahead, A-Sturdy, man. I've been waiting for you and Top Flight to
Murray
get in there.
can get better.
All right, we got you. Go ahead, Sturdy.
So to get to more realistic trades, we was last year we was talking about possibility of them putting a package together to get Clarkson and Kelly Olynyk from the Jazz, and I recommend after that trade for Corey Kispert. Do anybody else on the panel have any other realistic trades the Lakers could possibly do?
No, the Lakers could get DeRozan too. That's another option.
It's not realistic.
Okay, my bad.
No, it's not realistic. So
DeRozan's from LA too.
All right, hold on.
Hold on,
DeRozan
before.
Hold on, Brandon.
Hold
on, Brandon.
Right,
I'm
the
going to
Lakers
top.
were gonna sign DeRozan.
I'm going to Top Flight next. It's on Top Flight, and I'm gonna go to Minor. I'm just trying to hear everybody's trade thoughts. Like I said, and I'm trying to hear the realistic. You can say it's the best. I don't agree. I just don't think it's very realistic. Go to
so what's
top.
your alternative?
I don't know. We're gonna wait for top.
We'll get into it. We're gonna get to it. Top Flight. What you got for us, man?
Yeah, nah, I'm sitting here just listening to this Lamont. Nah, but on the trade talk, man, I really don't have a clue. But the thing that I wanted to touch on something that went on earlier, but I don't want to get off the topic with y'all talking about the trades. But what I will say before I clock out is the Lakers' biggest problem is that we came into the season thinking that Austin Reeves was our third best player, and that's why we're suffering right now. And it clearly, from the stuff, even from the Olympics to where we are right now, that he just not that dude. And I'm not taking nothing away from Austin Reeves because I do like it, and like my man just said that he's not a playmaker, but Austin Reeves is a playmaker. He's just real careless with the ball, and I just wish he would work on his handle a little better. But now I'm not going to take nothing away from him, but he's not our third best player.
No, and I agree there. I just believe that going into the offseason last year, the Lakers were in a situation where they were forced to kind of commit to certain players. And so they had to, remember, they prioritized in their offseason re-signing Reeves and Rui, keeping their own players, especially the young players. And so it's kind of by default that they had to take their focus off of, let's say, acquiring a third guy that really could be considered as a true third option. And their number one priority had to be, how do we retain our own talent? And so by default, he had to take that mantle up of being the third best player, even though I don't believe he's probably a true third option in this league. Maybe I think his true best role in this league would be a really good sixth man coming off the bench. But I think the Lakers were forced into that because of the business of basketball. But they had to take care of their business with Reeves and Rui first before they got to signing other people. And then when D'Lo waived his no trade clause, I think that's what opened up a ton of flexibility for them to be like, okay, we're going to re-sign you. We're going to give you your money. But obviously, if this doesn't work out, it just opens the door for us to maybe move you somewhere else that works best. And we could possibly bring in components that help us out a bit more. But once they made that commitment to Reeves, and when you look at the new CBA, it just benefits teams so much to keep those young assets. I just don't see them coming up off of him because he's when you look at his contract, it is team friendly. So if that's why I think they're going to be real resistant to moving him unless you're talking about a hell of a player in return.
Right, but
the Lakers have.
I would say they just try to hit Toronto up and try to get some of the wings they have.
But I think they'll just keep him though. I wouldn't even be thinking about trading him.
Yeah,
but see, I just think that y'all just going in the wrong direction when y'all thinking about what we really need, and that's my whole thing. I mean, I could keep that whole roster that we had if we had another big to be able to, because like the thing that we always talk about is how much Anthony Davis does out on the floor. And like I say, during that 2020 run, it's when you really saw when he had those bigs. Even when they had, and this is what I'll say to you too. Even when he was in with the Pelicans and DeMarcus Cousins before he got hurt and they brought in Rondo, you saw success as to how he could play alongside another big out there. And I just think that my whole thing, and I always just say that because I mess with AD like that. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, I just think that he just don't get the respect like a Giannis, because you never see Giannis playing 05, and even with Tim Duncan, I mean, he a great power forward. That's what he is. He's a power forward, being forced to play center. But even with Tim Duncan, Timmy always had him a big. It's like, why does the Lakers? If you want to talk about Anthony Davis, is going to be your franchise player, and that's who you're trying to base the team and get past the keys to him. Why do you have him playing out of position?
But I think the biggest question would be, then who's the competent big that you can put alongside of him? That's, let's say, starting quality or quality enough to play.
Lamont, see what I say is that
I would say like Jonas Valanciunas. I feel like him and
let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick because I talked to the locker room about this too. We dropped the ball with Buddy Hield and Miles Turner. Those were the two pieces. If we'd have picked those two pieces up, I think we would be talking about something totally different. But they just didn't want to bite on that. But Miles Turner would have been real nice. I mean, I know, like you say that right now, but I'm just saying. I mean, when you think about different moves, letting Alex Caruso go, you know what I'm saying? It's just like the certain moves that they've made along the way. I mean, should we have re-signed Monk? Because Monk, he's shown that he can ball. See, a lot of these players, they can't play alongside LeBron James because it takes special people to be able to do that. And then we bash a 39-year-old LeBron in his age about about playing defense and different things. LeBron James, and I don't know how long y'all been watching him play, but towards the end of his career, LeBron James really don't pick it up until after the All-Star break. But
LeBron destroyed the roster with the Westbrook trade.
LeBron James don't stop playing until after that's when he picks it up. He gears up for the play. And that's the only thing that I say. So we can tear him down, but it's something clearly going on with this team, and I think we all can see it.
Yeah, and I agree too. I've been a big advocate on this team making marginal moves. And if you fix the chemistry, I think you can see significant improvements. I think the wrong strategy would be what we hear in aggregate media. Every time you hear the Lakers come up, like it's just like, remember, I went down the list of all the Clutch Sports athletes. Any star caliber player that's on Clutch Sports is all of a sudden in trade rumors to go to the Lakers. Literally all of them. Any star quality player. So I just think that a lot of it, we just hear noise and chatter from the media that just likes to push narratives. But I think Rob Pelinka did a good job because nobody's, I know that Brandon's killing Brian for some of the trades that went wrong. But I mean, if you're going to tear him down for the trades that go wrong, then you got to give him credit for the trades that went right, like getting Rui, being able to flip that trade and then getting to the Western Conference Finals. So there have been moves that they've made that have worked out. So you got to give them credit on both sides if you want to go down that road. That's why I say just give the GM credit and blame the GM when the moves don't go right or wrong, because they ultimately have to make those decisions, and Brian still has to go out there and play. Like right now, Rob Pelinka has a hell of a decision to make.
Yeah, I think it's him.
Wait, but Lamont, what's your alternative? So you're critiquing my trade for Murray. What's your proposal? Right? I mean, put your idea out there.
Well, I have multiple.
I mean, what's your idea? You saw the picture for it.
My ideas, and everybody's.
I mean, your idea is Dinwiddie. I mean, that doesn't move the needle at all.
Well, that wasn't my idea. That was just something I read, and I just asked people if it interested them.
Okay. What's your idea?
Okay, so I've had multiple ideas
Right.
because obviously all these are hypothetical situations. So remember, the first one that I brought up was one that I brought up on Player's Choice, which was a guy like OG Anunoby, which again he did get moved. He just didn't get moved to the Lakers. And now that I've done research
but
on
it, he's not a playmaker.
Hold on 1 second. I know. And like I said with the Lakers have so many problems. Even after they make trades, they're still going to have significant problems. Right now, they just have to choose which ones do we want to try to fix, and we'll live with the others. They're not going to be able to fix all their problems. You know, if they go after a big, like Top Flight said, then they're still going to have problems on the perimeter. But they'll fix the backup big situation. If they go after, a perimeter defender that can stop teams from chucking up these threes. Remember, over the last 10 games, teams are averaging 16 threes on the Lakers. So if they go after a perimeter defender to cut down on some of these threes, but then they may sacrifice more or a lack of three-point shooting or something, and they still have the backup big problem. So no matter what you try to fix, there's going to be holes that they're going to have to that's where coaching comes into play.
Okay, but the only way the Lakers could have gotten Anunoby
hold on, Ben. Some of my moves have been obviously
the Lakers would have had to trade Reeves.
Hold on. I'm just trying to give you some of the moves. Okay, the OG trade obviously is a trade.
They would have had to trade Reeves to get in.
Hold on, I know, and I'm just telling you players that I thought of. And again, I can admit that some of them are not very realistic because it would have took a lot to get OG based on Toronto's asking price. Another player I like Clarkson and I like Olynyk, and I think
they
Clarkson
play no defense.
I think
those are two atrocious defenders.
Not every trade is going to be perfect, Brandon.
It's not perfect. That's what
Clarkson
I'm saying.
and Olynyk are atrocious defensively.
Brandon, what I'm saying is there's no trade that's going to fix all of their problems. But when we look at the Lakers,
that trade doesn't even improve them.
When we look at their most crucial issues, defending the three, I've been saying this all year, defending the 3-point line and not having catch and shoot shooters. If you're going to be high pick and roll dominant with Bron and AD, and a lot of these guys are just going to be relegated to being standstill in the corner shooters while Bron operates off that pick and roll, which we know that pick and roll is elite, but teams are starting to clamp down and make it hard on AD because they don't believe in those shooters in the corners. Even when you have a night where Taurean Prince makes 5 threes, they still don't believe in him because he'll come back the next night just like he did last night and go 0 of 6. Right. So consistent catch and shoot shooters, the Bogdanoviches, like Corey Kispert was a player that I talked about. Guys that have the potential to come in and be sustainable in their role. Do they fix all problems? No. Do they take away from the defense? Probably.
Bogdanovich is an atrocious defender.
So I think
I'm missing Corey Kispert.
Kind of counter some of those guys by just having guys like Vandal out there. If you can keep with Taurean Prince, if you still got AD on the back line, the one thing you can also coach up, especially if it's about contesting the 3-point line, just coach up effort, just like the Miami Heat do. The Miami Heat last year, not a lot of lockdown defenders like Max Struss, but these guys contested the 3-point line like no other. They gonna chase you down and they gonna always sprint up and down the court. Just like last night we saw the Miami Heat. These guys will contest and they will get active on defense, but they just have to be motivated to go do it. You don't need clamp down, lock up defenders to do that. You just got to be able to coach up the effort.
So you think your trade proposals are better than mine for Murray getting Olynyk and Clarkson? I mean, are you fucking kidding me?
No, but it's not about whose trade is better. It's not a contest, Brandon. If you want to make it a contest, it's on you. I just want to hear everybody's ideas, Brandon. You want to make it about, mine is better than yours. And we really don't care.
No. But you were shitting on my idea.
Okay, I'm not
you said Reeves is so valuable, and your ideas are complete trash.
But Brandon, nobody shitted on your idea. I just said, why would that be your trade scenario? But you're up here just telling us about how bad DeJounte Murray is.
No, I never said Murray was a bad player. I said Murray. No. Let me clarify, okay?
Nahari, what you got for us,
I
man?
think Deontay Murray can get better.
You don't have to
He's still
clarify,
young,
Brandon.
but I am not saying Murray's a bad player. I'm saying that Murray's trade value's gone down since Atlanta acquired him, which is why your take that
we got you. Nahari, what's your trade scenario?
I would try to
Murray's trade value's gone down since he went to
All right,
Atlanta.
we heard you say that about 5 times, Brandon. Nahari,
Right. Well, you keep saying the same.
Okay, Brandon, we got you. Nahari,
Right. You keep saying the same dumb thing.
All right, Nahari, what you got for us?
I didn't say Murray's bad.
I would try to.
Okay, we got you, Brandon.
Yeah. Well, stop lying.
Okay, man. All right. I would try to trade probably D'Angelo Russell and probably some other players, maybe like a Cam Reddish to the Raptors for like a Gary Trent Jr. and like Chris Boucher. Chris Boucher can play next to Anthony Davis, shooting like 35% from 3. He can rim protect. Obviously, Gary Trent, good perimeter defender, good catch and shoot player. That fixes a lot of their problems right there with those two players. I would try to probably slide another wing like a Jalen McDaniels or even like an Otto Porter, but if you can't get those two, like a Chris Boucher and a Gary Trent Jr., I feel like they'll fit really well next to LeBron and the Lakers.
Yeah, I like
that. But they can't dribble. Those players can't dribble. I mean, all they do is shoot.
Yeah, they need catch and shoot shooting. And they need
a playmaker. LeBron's 39, dude. They need another playmaker. They need a player like Deontay Murray who can create shots for other players. Boucher's a fucking zero when it comes to dribbling, and Trent can't dribble either.
Trade
away
a playmaker to get another playmaker. Your trade is horrible.
Reeves is not a playmaker.
He hasn't been listening. He hasn't been listening to nobody. But
Reeves is not a playmaker.
No one trade is going to fix all the Lakers' problems. You don't know what a playmaker is.
Dejounte Murray is a playmaker. That's wrong.
The Dejounte Murray trade is not going to fix all the Lakers' problems. Just like the trade
nothing's going to fix all their problems.
Exactly.
We're talking about the best trade.
Yeah, exactly. All trades are great. All trades are
valid. No, but your idea is to add role players who can't dribble. So the whole problem the Lakers have offensively is their roster puts too much pressure on 39-year-old LeBron. They need another playmaker. And GJK, you keep saying Reeves is a playmaker.
We've heard you say
Austin
that already.
Reeves is not a playmaker.
Brandon, we've heard you say that they need another playmaker. I'm just getting everybody else's concepts.
Right.
We know that
but
you
nobody
say
else
that
is suggesting adding a playmaker.
Brandon, we know that you think your idea is superior to everybody else's. We got you. Your take
no one else is giving a realistic idea.
That's right. I know, Brandon. I know.
Yours isn't realistic.
We've already said, Brandon. We just said your take is just the superior trade that the Lakers need to do. Does that make you feel better? Can other people get their take off?
I'm just saying no one else is proposing an idea that would add a playmaker.
I got you, Brandon. You feel like your take
I'm
is
not
superior.
I mean, I don't even know what other trades
he's trying to
other
get
people
a
have.
contest. He's just trying to get
Brandon, your take is
I mean,
you have
you're shitting on my trade idea, so I'm asking you what yours is. Your only trade idea you had is adding in and
Brandon. We're not shitting on it because the other day we were just talking about how much Dejounte Murray could help this team. That's even
I don't care if you shit on it.
But the thing is, we're not shitting on it. We're not.
You are.
I
don't care, but you
have
are.
like a. Okay, Brandon. I'm just telling you, we're not. Everybody just wants you to stop talking so they get their take off. All right. Yeah, what up,
you said
Dante?
it's not realistic that the Lakers should give up Reeves, even though he can't guard it.
You might have to just kick him.
Come on, kick him, man. Kick him.
How is he lasting?
This man is this old and can't have a simple conversation with people, man. It's crazy.
I mean, you're a clown. He's literally muted my mic about 35 times during this conversation.
And you
don't
It's the same thing about you. Why are you not listening? We might kick him, bro.
I am listening. I mean, Lamont, you keep critiquing and attacking me when almost everything you said about Murray was a complete lie. Like the idea that Murray is improved with Atlanta than what he is with San Antonio is a complete lie.
All right, okay.
He'll critique us.
Brandon, we already said what Murray making an all-star is imaginary in our brains, and him.
He didn't make the all-star last year.
Hold on. We know that. But Murray being an all-star is imaginary. Him shooting 38%.
No, he was an injury replacement.
I know, it's imaginary. So we're going to go to the next person's trade concept. All right.
You said he made the all-star last year.
You had the best. Hey, brother, you had the best. You had the best.
Hey, the casual.
Okay, we
casual. Hey, Brandon, you hit the bullseye with yours, man.
Because remember, and before y'all give y'all trade offer, y'all all need to understand that Brandon feels.
I'm just giving my idea. I'm not here.
Hold on, Brandon.
I'm responding to you shitting on my idea.
Before you give your idea, you got to understand it. Brandon.
No, Lamont thinks his beliefs are so much superior to everyone else's.
No, I don't, Brandon.
Hold on. For
the last time, you guys. Yes, I think DeJounte.
I'm just giving my idea.
Okay, Brandon, we've heard it. Now we got to hear everybody else's. Casual, what you got for us?
I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I don't even know what the fuck is going on now.
Lamont gets certain people different treatment, man. If this was anybody else, they would have been gone.
Lamont is being so generous. He has a literal Hoss. For people that don't know who Hoss is, please,
I know who he is.
Please go tune in the Greenleaf's channel. Oh my God.
Hold on, Hoss is still around?
Yes.
Hoss be on Mookie channel. Hoss be on Mookie channel.
And that nigga's as loud as ever.
He's just loud and talks all the time. He's just loud and talks a lot. Him and Brandon are they are super similar. They just talk a lot. They yell. They talk a lot. They yell.
Why the host tolerate that shit, bro? Like, just drop the nigga.
Because they entertained him.
Because
Ari's angry because he got cooked a couple weeks ago.
But I do not care, bro.
And that's something that Hoss would say. He got cooked a couple weeks ago.
Who has the?
Yeah, I'm hearing.
It's Brandon.
Is that Brandon echoing?
Yes, what? Drop him.
Kick him, bro.
Damn. Sorry.
No, I didn't hear what you said.
Nah, it's an echo, bro. I think you gotta go down. You gotta restart. Just restart your phone or whatever. It didn't come back.
No, don't come back. Please don't.
Okay.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie to you. So I was thinking this last season, and I don't know why they didn't go for it, but Bojan Bogdanovic is still playing for the Detroit Pistons.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a really good 3-point shooter. He's a negative on the defensive end, but I think Jared Vanderbilt, when healthy, alongside Anthony Davis, can make up for the flaws of whatever wing is next to them.
Right.
Those two combined, and he gives the shooting that they need because unlike what Brandon was saying, I believe that even LeBron at the age of 39, if he can't do anything else, he can use his cerebral knowledge to create advantages for players like Bojan Bogdanovic, the same way he did for Rui Hachimura in the postseason last year.
So why isn't he doing it right now?
Oh God.
Well, can he finish his take, my guy?
And so I think
it's just a question.
Oh God.
I mean, Lamont, you interrupt everyone.
Wait till after
you
he's
wet your
done.
pants when anyone else interrupts.
Wait till after he's done.
Come on. I would like to think to a certain degree, I think LeBron is doing it this season. I think the problem really is his effort on the defensive end that's really making it tough for the Lakers to really do anything because Anthony Davis has so much work he has to do on the defensive end, and he can only do so much on the offensive end. So that's really the problem. But I think Bojan can make up that. I also want to give this is a little bit of a wild pick, but Alex Caruso. I know everybody has thought about it. It's a little bit of a wild pick because I think everybody wants Alex Caruso on their team. And I think that an argument could be made that there's teams that just have better they have better assets. Yeah, they have better assets than the Lakers. But I think that that Alex Caruso, bringing him back to LA would answer so many questions that the Lakers have. It would give him that on-ball defensive perimeter defensive player that they need. It would also give them a reliable 3-point shooter because him catching shooting this year, I think is actually very respectable this year for the Bulls. And then as a playmaker, I would argue that Caruso can be able to alleviate some of the pressure on LeBron of having a reliable ball handler because Caruso is one of the safest players with the ball at the guard spot in the league. So I think that those two are the ones that I would go for, but I'm open to anybody else's suggestions.
Okay, I just have a question. So when you say LeBron's this cerebral player who can create for others, why is he not doing that now?
Again, I answered your question.
He's not. The Lakers suck.
Okay.
Okay,
well,
but you
that's
can
your
create the
opinion.
guy.
This is why you watch basketball, man.
No, and look, y'all.
You're a clown,
that's not.
and the Lakers are horrible.
Hold on, Brandon. I'm trying to answer your question. I don't think that's a bad question, but I think that, like I said, I think it still comes down to the dynamics of what their offense is just going to be most consistently, which is that high pick and roll ball screen, in which that offense in general, which they're not going to change their offense. That offense in general just naturally requires catch and shoot shooters. And this is why you see guys like Vando and Prince getting those late shot clock corner threes, open or contested. Even Cam Reddish gets a ton of them. And what's happening is because this is not those guys' natural skill set in the league, they're trying to turn those guys into catch and shoot shooters, but it's not their natural MO to be catch and shoot shooters. And all I'm saying is just put in the guys or get guys what that's their natural role. And then do your best. And we've seen this happen in the past. It just coached them up on defense, knowing that you got the defensive anchor behind you in AD, just like the Warriors did with Draymond. Understand that you got Draymond as the anchor. Coach the guys up on the perimeter who might not be as elite, like the Stephs and like the Jordan Pooles, and you can still have some level of success just by coaching them up and playing defense as a team and not relying on lockdown, clamp up defenders to do all the work, which will ultimately in this league will never work anyway. You have to defend as a team to have success.
But I'm saying there's a fundamental difference between the trade I'm proposing and the trade that a couple people are with, like Olynyk or the other players, like when you talk about Anunoby. Because Dejounte Murray is a playmaker. He's a downhill player. When you talk about these players like Anunoby and these other guys, they're just 3-and-D players. So LeBron's 39. He can't be a top playmaker for 82 games. You need another playmaker to take pressure off LeBron. So like Lamont, the trade that you're talking about with Anunoby's just 3-and-D. He doesn't create at all off the dribble. I mean, that and Bogdanovich, Anunoby, none of these guys are playmakers who create off the dribble. I mean, LeBron's 39. You need a younger playmaker who can create open shots for the Lakers role players because LeBron's not doing it. Like when he says LeBron's the cerebral player who can create shots for other players, he's not doing it.
Brandon.
What does a playmaker do off the dribble? What is that? What is that?
Just so you know, Brandon.
What does that mean?
What you're saying, Brandon, is correct. They do need. I said just a few days ago on the show.
I know.
Hold on, Brandon. I've said they need a playmaker. All I'm saying is, and all everybody else is saying, there's no trade that's going to address shooting, playmaking, defense, and backup big man all in one. So basically, everybody's basically saying, based on how they view the game, which is the most important to feel, and then how do they feel that in slot? You've chosen playmaking at the guard spot. And defense. So you went with Murray. I prioritize a 3-and-D player. So I prioritize defense when I talked about the OG trade, catch and shoot, shooting from the corners. That's what I prioritize. You can't expect everybody to prioritize the same exact things as you. And we all agree that Murray makes them better. But other people have their own concepts as well. We're just trying to hear everybody's concept. This is not.
But I'm saying
this is
so
not
you're
about
shitting on my idea with
no,
Murray.
I didn't.
I don't understand how your trade changes the Lakers roster because LeBron's 39.
But Brandon, you got to get out.
LeBron's 39.
Hold on, but Brandon,
he's not going to create for every.
Brandon, you got to calm down. Nobody's shitting on your trade. We just talked about the Murray trade the other day.
I'm perfectly calm. You're the one muting.
So, hold on. So, but I'm just saying. You keep saying we're shitting on your trade.
You're the one muting Mike.
Okay, I'm muting you because I'm just trying to get the point across to you.
You're getting your points across.
Nobody is shitting on your trade. Nobody's shitting on your trade.
I'll see you guys in the VC.
So all we're saying is, look, it's your trade works. Your trade makes them better.
Hey, the casual, Giannis the best player in the world, man.
I don't know.
We gonna talk about that in the VC.
No, I don't care if you shit on my trade, but I just think it's funny that when I critique your trade, you wet your pants, and then when you critique my trade, I don't care either way. I mean, I think debates are good. I think it's pathetic to be muting mics. What I'm saying though is that when you talk about adding Anunoby, LeBron's 39. He's not going to be able to play make the way he did even 2-3 years ago. If the Lakers don't add another playmaker, they're asking a 39-year-old LeBron to create shots for the whole team.
Brandon,
you know what, Brandon? That time you convinced me, man. Your trade is the absolute.
That's what I said. Your trade is the superior trade.
I'm just giving an idea.
No, you got Brandon.
I wish
Brandon,
you could
hey,
say
y'all.
like that, man.
Brandon,
I wish I could.
you have the
Oh, man.
superior trade here.
I'm just giving an idea. I mean, you're the one who's you're the one calling me a casual and shitting on my trade. I'm just giving an idea.
Oh, we're not calling you a casual.
Nobody
There's actually somebody on the panel.
I'm talking to Lamont. Right, I'm talking to Lamont.
No, I didn't call you a
You've been talking the whole time.
Playmaker is.
No, I'm not talking the whole time.
You are.
He's muted my mic about 40 times.
Because you don't know how to shut up.
You don't know how to shut up.
How come nobody else is getting muted but you? Brandon, you won't shut the fuck up,
Well,
man.
that's a question for Lamont. I'm not the one in control here.
Only one that won't shut up.
I'm not. I guarantee you, Lamont's talked about 90% of the time, and that it's his channel. That's fine. But I am not. I'm not talking anywhere near
Lamont,
as much
can
as
you
Lamont.
ask ChatGPT if you've been talking for 90% of the time in this conversation?
Brandon,
No,
nobody's
I
here to
haven't.
listen to you. No one's here to listen to you. No one at all. No one cares what you have to say. You don't have a channel. You don't have followers. You don't have nothing. So shut up and let Lamont do his show.
Okay. You actually fucking thought that the Bulls.
All right, let it go, man.
Oh my
You thought the Bulls broke up in 98 because of Phil Jackson? You don't know anything about anything.
I will cook him, Lamont. You let me cook him. I will cook him.
Hold on. I can let you go ahead. Go ahead, James. Go ahead.
Okay, first off, you said a playmaker shooting off the dribble. A playmaker doesn't shoot off the dribble. A playmaker creates plays for his other team for them to shoot the ball. You guys have to stop saying somebody who creates their own shot is a playmaker. Creating your own shot doesn't make you a playmaker. So DeJounte Murray is not a playmaker because he can shoot off the dribble. So let's get that off the top. And if the Lakers did trade for Anunoby becomes the automatic first defender on that team, which Murray would never be that. You don't even need Ham to coach Anunoby. Anunoby would be a great defender without Ham. So that's why Anunoby would be a better trade than Murray. And as far as the Phil Jackson thing, I'm going to repeat this. Phil Jackson told Jerry Krause, I am not coming back no matter what. So that's why Jerry Krause told you it doesn't matter if they go 82-0, Phil Jackson is not coming back. Phil Jackson left the Bulls because Phil Jackson wanted to leave the Bulls. No other reason. That's it. It had nothing to do with Krause, had nothing to do with Michael Jordan, had nothing to do with nothing but Phil Jackson being a weird man and saying he's tired of coaching and wants to do something else. That's it.
But Phil came back and coached the Lakers 4 years later. So you already fucking cooked yourself. And then the other thing is that Michael Jordan is on record as saying that he made a decision to not come back when Phil said he wasn't coming back. And Jordan said he didn't know Phil wasn't coming back until after the year was over. The other thing you don't understand, Krause wanted to prove. Let me finish. I didn't interrupt you. I did not interrupt you. Let me finish. Okay. Jerry Krause wanted to prove he could win without Jordan. Jerry Krause fucking hated the fact that Jordan got 100% of the credit. So he wanted to prove when he drafted Tyson Chandler and Eddie Curry that he could build a successful team without Jordan. That's why they moved on. It wasn't because of Phil Jackson telling anyone they were moving on before the season started. And when you're talking about playmakers and DeJounte Murray, Anunoby cannot dribble. Anunoby's a good three-point shooter and he's a good defender. He can't dribble the ball. So if you add Anunoby, you're still asking 39-year-old LeBron to be your only best and primary playmaker.
Listen, again, if you don't trade Reeves and you keep Anunoby, you don't need to get another playmaker because Reeves.
You're not getting Anunoby without trading Reeves.
Is it my turn to speak or not? D'Angelo Russell is a playmaker. So is LeBron James. You have three.
No. Okay. Let me ask you a question. How would you get Anunoby without trading Reeves?
The Lakers have.
Brandon, you can talk when the time is up. All right, there you go.
Nah, ain't no way, Lamont. Ain't no way.
How would you get Anunoby without trading Reeves?
It's not your turn to talk. Let go, James.
Yeah, I don't care. How would you get Anunoby without trading Reeves?
Go ahead, James.
Again, you are talking about adding a defender. That's what you want to add. And that's what they gave you an option to add a defender on the roster. Anunoby is a way better defender than DeJounte Murray, hands down. Now, you lied and said that Michael Jordan did not know Phil Jackson was leaving until Phil Jackson left, which is a lie, because the whole 98 season, they were known as The Last Dance. They actually brought cameras in because they were talking about being The Last Dance. They made a whole documentary because they had cameras for The Last Dance. Michael Jordan did know Phil Jackson was leaving, and he didn't have the power to make Phil Jackson stay because Phil Jackson wanted to leave, and that's why he took a year off and went to the league.
All right, go Brandon.
Yeah, that's a blatant lie. First of all, The Last Dance was the name of the documentary. That name was given about 15 years after the season ended. But the Michael Jordan never knew that Michael Jordan has gone on record and literally said that he didn't know if Phil Jackson was coming back or not. Again, Phil Jackson told Michael Jordan he thought it was the last season because everybody knew Jerry Krause was waiting to move on from Phil and prove that he could win without Jordan or Phil Jackson. But again, Anunoby is not a playmaker. He's a zero off the dribble. He doesn't give you a Murray does.
That is false. Never has Jerry Krause ever wanted to take credit. He already had the credit for it. Everybody gives
this guy's a fucking clown.
Everybody gives him the credit. Not only that, because he became a Hall of Famer off of his GMing ability. So stop it off the top. He built a championship team for Michael Jordan twice. Not just once, but twice. He didn't need nobody's credit. You guys think Michael Jordan's credit is all that matters. Michael Jordan is nobody. Phil Jackson and Krause and Pippen made the Bulls champions, not Michael Jordan. If Michael Jordan made them champions, then he can win without Phil. He can win without Pippen. He can win without Jerry Krause. Even the owner understood Jerry Krause was the best GM.
That's nonsense. Now that's nonsense.
And he never got Jerry Krause.
Hold on, Mingle. Damn. Hold on.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, no, you don't understand the Bulls at all. Jerry Krause had a huge fucking ego. He had a huge ego, and it doesn't matter that he's in the Hall of Fame. First of all, he didn't even get into the Hall of Fame until after he passed away. And the point is that in Chicago and in the national media, Michael Jordan got 100% of the credit. Jordan got 100% of the credit, and the only other people that were talked about were Phil and Scotty. Jerry Krause got no credit for that team, even though he deserved it. He brought in Cartwright. He traded for Pippen. Jerry Krause had a huge ego.
All right, go ahead,
he wanted credit. He wanted to move on from Phil.
He didn't need credit. The reason that Michael Jordan had problems with Jerry Krause because Michael Jordan made demands for trades that Jerry Krause never made happen. Not only that, Michael Jordan used to go into the media to talk about Jerry Krause. He actually used to call him crumbs. And that it got so bad with Michael Jordan in the media about Jerry Krause, and this is in the late 80s and early 90s, that the owner had to bring Michael Jordan in and told Michael Jordan, you're messing up our team because we can't even make trades because you talk bad about your teammates, you talk bad about the GM. No one wants to make trades with us because of you. So Michael Jordan has completely destroyed the Bulls. When they talk about GMing and anything at all, Jordan is not the guy. Jerry Krause has always been the guy. He made all the right moves, and that's why the Bulls won 6 championships.
All right, and let me read this right here. I put it on the screen.
It's just wrong.
Hold on, Brandon.
Jordan didn't like Krause because
Brandon. Hold on one second. I'm gonna come right back to you, Brandon.
It was the Oakley trade.
Jordan didn't. I'm coming right back to you. So I said, did Phil Jackson say he was leaving the Bulls in 1998, or was he forced out by the Bulls GM? So according to all the data that we have available online, ChatGPT says Phil Jackson's departure from Chicago in 1998 was a complex situation. It says while he did announce that so this is something that's new to me. He says while he did announce that the 1997-98 season would be his last with the Bulls, it was widely believed
before the season.
Hold on, Brandon. Let me read it. Hold on.
What's that?
Jesus. Okay, while he did so, Goat James has been telling us Phil Jackson said ahead of time that that was going to be his last season. He is right. It says while he did announce that the 97
not before the season.
It says the 98. Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Hold on, Brandon.
Mute his ass.
It says while he did announce that the 97-98 season would be his last with the Bulls, it was widely believed that his exit was influenced by tensions with Bulls GM Jerry Krause. Krause had reportedly been looking to rebuild the team and was known to have a strained relationship with Jackson. Therefore, it can be said that Jackson's decision to leave was at least partly due to the circumstances created by Bulls management rather than being entirely his own choice. So
right.
Goat James Kingdom is telling us that Phil Jackson did say that was going to be his last season. That is a fact. And it was announced.
No, he said he announced before the season started, which is
okay.
wrong.
Let's find out. Hold on. Let's just ask ChatGPT then. Did Phil Jackson announce he would?
I don't regard ChatGPT as some big authority like you do either.
We don't have to. You don't have to.
Hey,
This is
Lamont,
just
while you're doing that,
offer and
Lamont,
it's
while you're typing it in, Lamont, while you're typing that in, let me tell you another reason why I know this. Because in 1997, that year, Phil Jackson was also going to leave the Bulls, but it was Ron Harper who went to his Montana home and begged him during that summer to come back for 97 after the 96 season. After they went 72-10, Phil Jackson was going to leave the team then. He was going to be done with the Bulls then. He stayed an extra year because of Ron Harper, and in 1998, it was the last year. That's when he said, "I'm done."
No,
Hold
he
on.
stayed another year because
Hold on,
Jordan
Brandon.
was there.
Here's
Not
the
'cause of
answer,
Ron
Brandon.
Harper.
Brandon, here's the answer. Yes, Phil Jackson announced prior to the start of the 1997-98 NBA
Right. I mean,
season.
that's not correct.
Hold on, Brandon.
I literally.
Hold on, Brandon. Let me read it.
It's not right.
Let me read it though. Yes, Phil Jackson announced prior to the start of the 97-98 NBA season that it would be his last season coaching the Chicago Bulls. This declaration came amidst ongoing tensions with the Bulls front office, particularly with general manager Jerry Krause. So he did announce it before the season started, Brandon.
No, he didn't. That's wrong.
Brandon.
Lamont,
I don't regard ChatGPT as some big authority.
Hold on. Okay, so hold on. I'm going to tell ChatGPT, can you provide the source for this, please?
No, and also ask them what was the tension between him and Krause. Let's find out what that tension was. Let's figure this out.
No, he doesn't understand the tension between Krause and Phil. Phil Jackson was a nobody coaching in Mexico when Krause brought him in. So Jerry Krause always felt like Phil Jackson never fully appreciated the fact that Krause brought him in and made him head coach when Phil Jackson was a nobody. Phil Jackson and Jerry Krause didn't get along because Phil Jackson thought that Jerry Krause felt like Phil Jackson never appreciated him. But the Bulls were done after 98 anyways. Pippen was having back issues. Jordan was 35. The Bulls were finished. The Bulls were finished after the 98 season. The Bulls were not going to come back for another year anyways.
Brandon, when did Phil Jackson not show any appreciation to Krause for giving him his first head coaching job? When did he ever say anything about Krause? Anything bad at all?
No, what I'm saying is that Jerry Krause has said publicly he thought that Phil Jackson didn't appreciate that. Phil Jackson was a nobody when Jerry Krause hired him and brought him to Chicago. He was a nobody.
Let him finish.
Phil Jackson wasn't even.
Phil Jackson,
let me finish. Let me finish. Hey, stop talking.
Go James, let him finish.
Bro, James is not your round, man.
Let me finish. Okay,
you gotta let him finish because Brandon won't stop talking once you go. Go ahead, Brandon.
No, he's the one who won't stop talking. What I'm saying is that it's very well known that when Jerry Krause brought Phil Jackson to the NBA, he was in Mexico. He was a nobody. So when the way Phil Jackson motivated the Bulls was he told them all that Krause wasn't paying them enough money, that their situation was shit. Phil Jackson would shit on Jerry Krause as a way to motivate the team. But again, the Bulls were done after 98. Pippen had back issues. Jordan was 35. And Phil Jackson had issues with his daughter and drug problems too. That's why the team broke up.
Go ahead, James.
Those are all false. First of all, he came from Puerto Rico, not Mexico. Okay, when Phil Jackson got hired if Phil Jackson got hired as the assistant coach for the Bulls, he was told to be the assistant coach. He had no head coaching aspirations. They weren't going to give him a head coaching job. It wasn't until Doug Collins coughed up the job that they gave it to Phil Jackson, and they realized Phil Jackson was the best. The real coach that Krause liked and loved was Tex Winters. So you get out the window. As long as they had Tex Winters, they were going to always have the type of coaching that Krause wanted. At the end of the day, Phil Jackson always said that he doesn't think a coach has any impact on a team after 5 or 6 years, and that's why he left.
All right, go ahead.
No, the other thing that he's missing, and this is where I'll completely cook him. Okay, so Jerry Krause was already looking for Phil Jackson's replacement before the end of the 98 season. He was going on fishing trips with Tim Floyd. He was already recruiting the next coach to move on from Phil because Jerry Krause didn't like Phil because he didn't think he appreciated him. And Krause was pissed that Jordan and Phil were getting the credit and he wasn't. But the Bulls were, again, Phil Jackson did not publicly announce anything before the 98 season. Pippen's back, Jordan 35, and Phil Jackson's daughter's drug problem is why the Bulls broke up. It wasn't because Phil Jackson said before the season he wasn't coming back.
False. The only person that didn't give Jerry Krause credit for his job for the Chicago Bulls was Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, everybody else.
No, I'm talking about the national media.
And at the end of the day, nobody cares about the national media. That's what
they do.
so brilliant. Can I get my time back? That's what made Krause so brilliant. because Krause was a secret GM. He didn't tell nobody nothing. He didn't tell anybody anything. He was actually one of the first GMs to shut down practices for their teams from the media to not even see what they were practicing. So at the end of the day, when Phil Jackson told him after the end of the 97 seasons, I am not returning back no matter what, that's when he decided to go on and do what a GM is supposed to do. Go look for your next coach. We only have a coach for one more season. They could not convince Phil to stay. Even Krause couldn't convince him to stay. Phil was leaving no matter what.
All right, go ahead.
No, that's completely wrong. Jerry Krause, again, you had no answer for that. Jerry Krause was looking for Phil Jackson's replacement before that season. Krause had been courting Tim Floyd for a while, and Phil Jackson was a nobody when Krause brought him in. The other thing is, you don't even understand the dynamic of the Bulls. The way that Phil Jackson motivated the Bulls and built chemistry with the team was he said, look, Jerry Krause is not paying you enough money. Jerry Krause is the enemy, and he got the team to bond behind their hatred of Krause. And Phil Jackson turned the team against Krause. That's why Krause hated Phil Jackson. It had nothing to do with what you're saying. Again, and Phil did not announce publicly he wasn't coming back in '98.
False. Phil Jackson's never got involved in GM and politics of GM, and that was never his thing. He never wanted to get involved in that. He never did get involved in that. He's actually used to tell the players, be quiet and play the game and do your job. When Scottie was complaining about his contract before '92, he was telling Scottie Pippen, do your job. When Cartwright was complaining about his contract, he told him to just do your job. That's exactly what Phil Jackson did when he was working for the Bulls, and because Krause allowed him to do that. So at the end of the day, you're making up stories. Phil Jackson had no issues with Jerry Krause at all.
And just kind of to step in, when we had Scott Williams on the channel, Scott Williams did confirm that what you just said, Gojan. He actually confirmed that, because remember, he got disgruntled about his contractual situation and he ended up having to demand a trade, but he also iterated the same thing, that it wasn't something that Phil wanted to entertain, nothing about the contract. So that's something that's
that's not what I was saying.
No, hold on. All I'm saying.
Let me finish my 10 seconds.
Right, that wasn't what I was saying.
Phil Jackson motivated the Bulls players by showing them how they can be important for the team, for them to win, and how they can play alongside Michael Jordan and win. That's how he got those guys to motivate and do everything that they were able to do. He was the one that decided to use the triangle offense after Tex Winters was begging Doug Collins to do it, and Doug Collins never wanted to run it. He was the one that literally said Scottie Pippen will be our ball facilitator and playmaker, and he will get us to the championship. And that's how the Bulls started winning. When he decided that he was going to leave the Bulls after '96, nobody could convince him other than Ron Harper. It was '98, just like you just said it. In '98, when he told him he wasn't coming back, that's when Jerry Krause went looking for another coach, because I know my coach is leaving.
Krause was looking for a coach long before then. That's wrong.
No, it's not.
And the other thing, you went. So you don't understand. You don't understand the dynamic of the team.
You're lying.
I'm not talking like what. I know you went. Okay, so what Lamont said with Scott Williams, that has nothing to do with what I said. I'm not talking about getting involved in contract
because
negotiations.
I said it. You got cooked because I said it.
Like, I know. I heard what you said. What I'm saying is that the way Phil Jackson motivated and built chemistry with the Bulls was he said, Scottie Pippen, you're grossly underpaid. Look, Jerry Krause is the enemy. He won't pay you. And that's why the entire Bulls team, for the most part, hated Jerry Krause. Pippen actually hated Krause even more than Jordan, because he was underpaid at $2 million a year. But again, right, the Bulls, Jerry Krause wanted to rebuild the Bulls around Jordan after Phil left. So Jerry Krause did not want to break the team up right away. He wanted to break them up. He wanted to get rid of Phil because he wanted to make sure he got the credit, but he didn't want to break the whole team up right away. He wanted to break him up after a year so he could get credit as well. But what I'm saying is that the way that Jerry Krause motivated the Bulls was he told them that Jerry Krause was underpaying them, and he used the fact that Jerry Krause was underpaying them as a way to motivate the team and bond them together. And so Jerry Krause hated Phil Jackson because he thought, one, he didn't appreciate him, but two, Jerry Krause felt like Phil turned the team against him by making the whole team feel like they were underpaid and underappreciated. You don't understand the dynamic of that team.
So hold on. In this sense right here, just like Brandon was wrong earlier, but Brandon is right when it says right here, it says one of his tactics was involved channeling players' frustrations about their contracts.
I wasn't wrong.
No, hold on. Earlier you were wrong. You were right about this.
I was not.
Well, you were wrong. Brandon, you just got to admit
not.
it.
Phil Jackson did not publicly announce he was not coming back.
That's documented. It's and the source was cited.
It's wrong. You never pulled up a single citation for that either.
Do you want me to?
Lamont.
ChatGPT put the source on the screen.
Lamont.
Okay. Again, there was no public announcement by Phil before the season he wasn't coming back.
Lamont. Lamont.
Yo, what up? What up?
Listen. What Phil Jackson used to do to motivate players was a variety of different things. But with Jerry Krause was a shrewd negotiator. He went to school. He has a bar. He's a lawyer. So what happened was that players like Scottie Pippen, Horace Grant, Cartwright, these guys were under full contracts. Even Michael Jordan, he always told every player, "I will not renegotiate any contract that has multiple years left on it." So those guys used to be upset because they wanted to negotiate contracts that Krause never wanted to negotiate, because we gave you your 6-year deal. I'm not negotiating with you till we get to that 6th year. I'm not doing none of that. You're going to eat the contract that we gave you. You signed it. He was a very shrewd GM. That's why the Bulls were able to have the roster that they had. He's complaining about
right, but you're cooking yourself though, because you're admitting the whole team. No, you just completely cooked himself because you're admitting the whole Bulls team hated Jerry Krause now since he wouldn't renegotiate contracts. Okay, and again, what is the culture of a team? The culture of a team is set by the best players. Okay, so the Bulls' two best players. The Bulls' two best players were Pippen and Jordan. Pippen and Jordan both hated Jerry Krause for different reasons. Jordan hated Krause because of the Oakley trade. Oakley was Jordan's best friend on the team, and Krause traded him for Cartwright. And that was a good trade, too. Cartwright's defense on Ewing was critical to the Bulls' success in the early 90s. But Pippen hated Krause because Pippen was locked into a long-term deal because Pippen had injuries early in his career. So Pippen and Jordan both hated Krause, and Phil turned the rest of the team against Krause as well. So Krause presented Phil because Phil turned the team against him.
Early in his career?
What I'm saying is, so Scottie Pippen had injuries early in his career, so he signed a long-term deal that grossly undervalued his market value. So Pippen hated Krause even more than Jordan. Jordan hated Krause because he traded Oakley. Oakley was Jordan's best friend on the team.
A rookie?
No, listen.
No.
Listen.
I'm not talking about the rookie deal.
Contracts at that time, Scottie Pippen got a deal that he was supposed to get. What happened was that
but it was a huge long-term deal that led Pippen to be undervalued. Tony Kukoc was getting more money than Pippen.
No, listen. What happened was that there was going to be a lockout, so that Scottie Pippen made sure he got his money before that lockout, and that's why Jerry
Pippen wanted a long-term deal because of his injuries.
Oh my God, Brandon, let me speak. Listen, that's why
what you're saying is just wrong.
No, listen, that's why Jerry Krause was such a brilliant GM. He understood the circumstances, and that's how he was able to sign Scottie Pippen for his prime at a cheap rate. That's what you call a great GM.
Pippen wanted security because he'd had injuries. Pippen, the other thing you don't understand is, Pippen's father.
I don't know if that's true.
Scottie Pippen's father had a stroke, so Scottie Pippen wanted to take care of his whole family financially. So Pippen signed a long-term deal that significantly undervalued him because he wanted that security. He wanted a long-term deal, both because of Pippen's injury history and also because Pippen wanted to take care of his family. But again, this guy's cooking himself, right? Because Jordan hated Krause. Let me finish. Jordan hated. Jordan, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Brandon, you got 20 seconds. Just go. Okay. Brandon.
What I'm saying is that Jordan hated Krause after he traded Oakley. Oakley was Jordan's best friend on the team. They traded him for Cartwright. It was a smart trade. Cartwright's defense on Ewing and his defense in general was critical. Pippen hated Krause because of his long-term deal that undervalued him. So Phil used that, and he turned the rest of the team against Krause, and that's a big part of the reason why Krause eventually hated Phil.
You just repeated yourself. You should have said something new. Go ahead.
That is false information. The reason Michael Jordan has a problem. Listen, the reason Michael Jordan had a problem with Jerry Krause is because not only did he trade away Charles Oakley, he also requested to get Thomas LaSalle, and he didn't go get that guy. He asked for Walter Davis. Krause didn't go get Walter Davis. He asked for Buck Williams. He didn't go get Buck Williams. This was all before Phil Jackson even became a coach. So Michael Jordan's beef with Krause had nothing to do with Phil Jackson at all. It was based off of Michael Jordan believing he can grab players and get players and make the Bulls better. And Jerry Krause told him, no, you don't. We see what Michael Jordan done as a GM. He is not a winner. He doesn't know how to select talent. So he was not going to listen to Michael Jordan.
All right, go ahead, Brandon.
No, the reason that Jordan hated Krause is Oakley was Jordan's best friend on the team, and Jordan did not like Cartwright because Jordan was a bully. He was not a great leader, and Cartwright was a vet. The Bulls were a very young team when they traded for Cartwright. Cartwright wouldn't put up with any of Jordan's shit. He wouldn't let Jordan bully him. Cartwright was a huge part of the Bulls' success in the early 90s. So Jordan hated the Cartwright trade for multiple teams, but Phil turned the whole team against Krause, and Krause didn't feel like Phil appreciated him anyways. And you already admitted that Pippen and Jordan didn't like Krause. You're just cooking yourself now.
Hold on. Hold on, y'all. We got a ChatGPT clarity answer right here. It says right here, when did the beef between Jordan and Krause begin? Tensions between Jordan and Krause began in the mid-'80s. That lends to more credibility to Go James Kingdom being right. It says it intensified over the years. While it's difficult to pinpoint the exact start date, the friction between them became more evident in the late 80s and the early 90s. It says these are the reasons why. Personnel decisions. This is what Go James Kingdom said. Krause decisions on player trade.
The Oakley trade was a personnel decision.
Second, man. Damn. Krause.
I mean, you're not even contradicting what I said.
Decisions on player trades and draft picks were often at odds with Jordan's views. Jordan was vocal about his disagreement with some of the decisions, which he felt did not support the team's success. So again, all I'm saying is, if we're just going off the accuracy of when this beef started, it says right here, the tensions between Jordan and Krause started in the mid-'80s, which lends more credibility to GOAT James Kingdom being right about his statement that this started before the Oakley trade. He is right there. You just got to concede that. Let it go, Brandon.
No, that wasn't my argument. I'm saying that Jordan did not hate Krause until the Oakley trade, right? I'm not saying
that's not what the facts say.
No, it is.
You got to let it go, Brandon. Move on to the next point.
No, what you said is wrong. I'm not saying that there was no tension between Krause and Jordan before the Oakley trade, but I'm saying Jordan didn't hate Krause until the Oakley trade. That was the breaking point. Obviously, pinpointing like a specific date for when an argument's tension started is absurd. What I'm saying is that the Oakley trade was the straw that broke the camel's back because Oakley was by far Jordan's closest friend on the team. They gambled together. They played together. They were very close friends. So the issues that he's citing and you're citing, Lamont, it's just trivial. Those were not major issues.
We're going back to James Kingdom, but unfortunately, the topic was on when did it begin? And he said it started just like ChatGPT. ChatGPT said this started in the mid-'80s, and it was over picks and trades.
No one was debating when it started.
But you just got to let that one go. It might have.
No, what you're saying is wrong.
The beef hitting a boiling point and the beef starting are two different things. It started in the mid-'80s.
I never said the beef started with the Oakley trade.
Okay, but that's what you guys were talking about. But let's go back to
we were talking about why Jordan
hated James Kingdom.
Krause.
It's on you, man.
Okay, now back to the Cartwright situation in Oakley. The reason they grabbed Cartwright and traded Oakley away was because Michael Jordan was starting to become a problem in the locker room, and Doug Collins had no control over the team. As he stated before, the Bulls were a very young team. They needed a veteran presence, so they went and grabbed Cartwright. Michael Jordan did not like that. Now, when Phil Jackson became the head coach of the Bulls, he would not get involved in none of these politics when we talk about GM and players' contracts, which was one of the reasons why he had a problem with Jerry Krause, because Jerry Krause felt like he should have been defending the GMs and not defending the players in general. So at the end of the day, it wasn't because of appreciation that Phil Jackson and Krause had a problem. It was the fact that Phil Jackson never got involved in the player GM situation, no matter what.
You don't understand what my argument is. You've repeated the same thing like 3 times. I'm not
Y'all both
arguing that
repeating the
Phil
same
Jackson.
exact things.
Let me finish. Let me finish. I let you go. I'm not saying that Phil Jackson got involved in contract negotiations. What I'm saying is that Phil was never that good of an X's and O's coach. The triangle offense was Tex Winter's system. What made Phil a special coach with the Bulls was the way he connected with Rodman and he managed personalities and the way he motivated players. And the way Phil motivated the team was he told them how underpaid and underappreciated they were by Krause. And Krause also thought Phil wasn't appreciative to him, even though Krause rescued Phil from a shithole down south. I mean, from a place where he didn't even have a good job. So Phil was motivating the team by making them think that Krause was underpaying them and underappreciating them. I'm not saying that Phil was getting involved in specific contract negotiations. That has nothing to do with my take.
And this is why people can sit here and tell us that LeBron James is making trades, because we have basketball fans that don't understand what GMs do. You're sitting here telling us that Phil Jackson was hired to be a GM, by the GM, so that he can motivate.
That's not what I'm saying.
You gotta wait.
So that he can motivate players. He had no X and O's value of any kind. You are not.
No, that's not what I said.
But Phil Jackson was a champion in Puerto Rico. He was a national champion. He was a successful coach overseas. He didn't need to come to the NBA. He didn't want to come to the NBA to be an assistant coach. He got the head coaching job because he was smart enough to understand what the Bulls needed to win, and Krause was smart enough to give him that opportunity, and it proved right.
No. First of all, Puerto Rico is not overseas, number one. And number two, Phil Jackson was a nobody when Jerry Krause found him. Phil Jackson was not in the NBA. Nobody in the NBA wanted him. Phil Jackson was a smelly hippie when Jerry Krause signed him. Phil Jackson didn't even wear a suit when he came to interview Jerry Krause. Jerry Krause was literally the only person in the entire NBA who would hire Phil Jackson. So Jerry Krause found Phil from nowhere. And Jerry Krause also elevated Phil to be head coach even when Doug Collins was winning. Collins was not a good coach, but Collins was still winning a lot of games. And so Krause both hired Phil from nowhere. He elevated him even though Doug Collins was winning. And Phil Jackson still turned the team against him, and Krause wasn't getting credit. Again, I'm not saying Phil was involved in contract negotiations. I'm saying Phil used players' contracts to unite the team by turning them against Krause with the team's common dislike of the way Krause was paying them.
You are proving my point. You're sitting here saying that he hired a smelly hippie because he could motivate players. That's not why he hired Phil Jackson. He hired Phil Jackson because of his X and O's ability and his coaching ability. And you're discrediting Phil Jackson because you can't accept the fact that Jerry Krause and Phil Jackson are the reason why Michael Jordan won championships. At the end of the day, Phil Jackson was one of the most brilliant coaches of NBA history. He also won a championship as a player. He understood to win. He understood the dynamics, and he did not use players' contracts because he didn't know players' contracts. He used what players needed the most, the motivation to go out there and earn a living. And that at that time, it was hard to earn a living as a basketball player because not everybody was getting great contracts. So at the end of the day, players were playing hard to earn a contract. And that is what you call great coaching, not using the GM versus the players.
No. First of all, you're grossly overrating Phil as an X's and O's coach. You know, the people, if you look at Phil Jackson, so Phil Jackson won when he had Shaq and Kobe, and he won when he had Jordan, okay? So the 2 years that he didn't have Jordan, the first year, the Bulls were a good team in 93-94. The second year, the Bulls were complete trash. In the 94-95 season, before Jordan came back, the Bulls were not a good team because Phil couldn't win without superstars. He was never close to the X's and O's coach as coaches like Greg Popovich and others. Phil was a motivator. He was good at connecting with people, but the triangle offense was Tex Winter's. Phil Jackson was very limited as an X's and O's coach. And if you look at the Bulls offense in the fourth quarter, it was mostly an ISO offense with Jordan. The Bulls offense was never fluid. It didn't have a ton of movement. Phil was good at managing personalities, connecting with people. As an X's and O's guys, he doesn't come remotely close to Popovich in any way. Again, the Bulls were complete trash in the 94-95 season before Jordan came back. Phil cannot win without superstars.
That is a false question. I mean, a false analysis of every way possible. Listen, when Michael Jordan had Doug Collins as his coach and Tex Winters was the assistant, Doug Collins didn't know enough X and O's to use the triangle offense, even though Tex Winters was telling him to use it. It took Phil Jackson's brilliance. It took his X and O's knowledge that said this offense will make Michael Jordan a better basketball player. Prior to Phil Jackson getting there, the Bulls couldn't even get out of the second round. They got to the Eastern Conference Finals once, and Jordan choked in that 89 Eastern Conference Finals. Are we really going to talk about Michael Jordan and what he was doing in 88 and 87 and 89 when the Bulls were under 500 for majority of Michael Jordan's career before Phil Jackson got there? Michael Jordan was a ball hog, and that's why Doug Collins got fired. He was not developing the players like Scottie Pippen, Brad Sellers, Stacey King, the guys that were being drafted by Krause, and that's why he had to move on and bring in Phil Jackson, because Phil Jackson was the true X and O's guys that knew exactly what strategy to do on both offense and defense to make it a winning team. And he did that not only with the Bulls first three-peat, he did it with the second three-peat, he did it with the Lakers first three-peat, and then he almost won another three-peat with Kobe and another team. So that's 4 different teams Phil Jackson was able to win a championship with.
Right. So again, you had no response for my point that Phil Jackson can't win without superstars, okay? Because again, and you also had no response to my argument that in the 94-95 season, the Bulls had imploded. They were complete garbage that year before Jordan came back. And again, you don't understand the triangle offense. If you look at what the Bulls offense was with Jordan, in the fourth quarter of games, the Bulls were an ISO offense. They were not an offense with fluid ball movement. Again, Phil could not win without superstars. He won with Shaq and Kobe. He won with Gasol and Kobe, and he won with Jordan and Pippen. Phil Jackson never beat teams that were more talented than his. Okay, he never did. He had a chance in the 93-94 season. He didn't win. The Bulls lost in the second round. Phil was a motivator. He connected well with people, but he was never a great X's and O's guy. That's not his skill set.
Hold on. Let me add one question for you, Brandon. Is what coach can win without stars? What coach can win championships without stars?
Popovich.
Well, he had Duncan, he had Ginobili, he had Tony Parker.
Right.
This
So
nigga just
when the Spurs,
Popovich is one of the worst teams in the league without stars right now.
Yeah, I'm out. Man.
That's okay. So
dominating.
So when Popovich won his last title, he didn't have a single player who averaged over 18 points a game. Tim Duncan on offense was a role player. Ginobili was old. Parker was old. Popovich was able to win a title without a superstar on that team. And again, I'm not just talking about winning titles. I'm talking about winning in general. There are plenty of coaches who have been able to win without the best players in the entire NBA. He'll never beat teams that were more talented than his.
And just to be fair, I think one of the things to be fair about Phil Jackson is that we saw coaches with those players not be able to succeed. Like, so for example, before Phil got there, we saw Doug Collins. I mean, obviously, it looked like they were turning the quarter trying to get better, but they weren't that feared Bulls that we knew of. And then when you talk about Shaq and Kobe, there was a coach there before Phil got there that couldn't get it done. And then obviously,
but Kobe was young; he wasn't the same player.
And you're right, but obviously, when Phil gets a hold of these teams, it looks like they go to another level that they couldn't have got to under another coach. And then we actually saw that twice with Kobe, because Phil Jackson went away. After the Shaq and Kobe years, he had to come back under the Gasol.
But when he came back, they added Gasol.
And no, but what I'm saying is, but Gasol is not Gasol. Nobody really looked at Gasol like he was a otherworldly superstar. I mean, he was a good player, but he wasn't a Kevin Garnett level player, or he wasn't up there. He was a really good player, and it still took a lot of great coaching and a lot of good work to win those championships. Those 2 championships were definitely a lot harder than the first 3 with Shaq. Because he had far less room for error with Gasol. Far less room.
Yeah, but no, I'm not. Again, I'm saying that Phil's good at managing personalities. I'm not saying that Phil Jackson's not a good coach. I'm saying he's not a great X's and O's coach.
But James did make a good point by the same when he said, you got to admit, he made a good point when he said Tex Winters was the assistant under Doug Collins, and the triangle was never implemented. But under Phil Jackson's tutelage, he was able to fall in line with the triangle, and not only fall in line with the triangle, he got the players to buy into the triangle, which I've even said the hardest thing about the triangle offense is actually getting the players to buy into it. And that's why you can't run it today, because the players, you're just going to be hard to find a group of 10 guys that are going to buy into it. And that's where you got to give Phil Jackson. I think.
Michael.
Okay. Wait. No, so let me respond to that.
It's my turn. Brandon, it's my turn.
No, it's my. I want to respond to what Lamont said.
No, hold on. Let me let go James go, and then I'm coming right back to you.
Listen. Okay, back to your whole thing about Phil Jackson needing stars to win. At the end of the day, Michael Jordan needed Phil Jackson to win, to the point to where he quit the game of basketball if Phil Jackson wasn't his coach. So at the end of the day, Michael Jordan never won anything without Phil Jackson at all. He couldn't do nothing. He choked in 1989. Where he was literally saying, "I'm not even going to shoot the ball," and lost the series for his team. Got his coach fired. That's why Doug Collins got fired, because from 1988 to 89, the Bulls digressed because they went and said, "Here, Michael, you take over the offense and you do everything." When you have a Scottie Pippen on your team that's a better ball facilitator than Michael Jordan. When you have a full roster.
All right, it's on Brandon now.
Okay, so first of all, it's a complete lie to say that Jordan needed Phil Jackson to win. Michael Jordan got to the conference finals without Phil Jackson. But the big lie about Phil Jackson, which is what Lamont repeated, is that just because Phil Jackson comes to a team at literally the perfect fucking time, Phil Jackson is the reason they're winning. That's bullshit. Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant were too young, and Jordan was too young to win with Doug Collins. They needed to develop, and the natural trajectory of their career was to become good enough to win titles when Phil came. And Kobe was far too young in the 90s to win anything. The Lakers weren't going to win with Van Exel and Eddie Jones. So Kobe was a different player in the early 2000s. Again, Phil got bounced in the first round before the Gasol trade. Before the Lakers added Gasol, Phil...
Go ahead, James.
30 seconds is up. All you're doing is proving our point on how Phil Jackson is a brilliant man. You said Michael Jordan was winning by what? Making the Eastern Conference Finals? How is that winning? The man literally didn't win anything without Phil Jackson. In fact, when you put up the 95 season, the Bulls lost an all-defensive player in Horace Grant from 94 to 95. And they won 34 games before Jordan showed up, which is only 4 games less than the 8th seed that made the playoffs. So the Bulls were still making the playoffs in 95. Michael Jordan has not won anything without Phil Jackson. He never won anything without Scottie Pippen. And the reason is that because Phil Jackson...
it's my time now. Okay, so that's a bad point because Jordan, and first of all, getting to the conference finals is winning. The idea that being one of the 4 best teams in the NBA is not winning is a complete clown take. But again, you're cooking yourself, because if you look at Jordan's career, if you look at what Michael Jordan did, so when Phil was coming, when Phil did not have superstars in the 94-95 season, the Bulls were trash. When Phil didn't have superstars with the Lakers, they got bounced in the first round. Phil's never won anything when he didn't have superstars, and Phil had 3 years to win without a superstar. He failed all 3 years.
All right, go.
Okay, you said that Michael Jordan won by making the Eastern Conference Finals. Well, guess what? Phil Jackson made a finals, right? He made 6 finals without Michael Jordan. What are you talking about? The man literally has been winning without Michael Jordan. He's always going to win because he's the best coach. He has X's and O's. He knows how to use his players. He knows how to manage his players. So he is way more important to the Chicago Bulls than Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, again, quit the game of basketball because that wasn't his coach. If Michael Jordan made Phil Jackson, why couldn't he make Tim Floyd?
Michael Jordan never played for Tim Floyd, so that doesn't make any sense. But the other thing is, so here's why Popovich is clearly a better coach than Phil Jackson. You're overrating Phil Jackson too. The other thing is Phil Jackson never developed any players. He never developed anybody. Pippen was great before Pippen was already a star before Phil got there. Jordan was already a superstar before Phil got there too. Look at Greg Popovich. Greg Popovich developed Tony Parker. He developed Ginobili. And look, Greg Popovich developed Kawhi, Ginobili, Parker. None of these players were anything until they got to San Antonio, and Popovich developed them and put them in a system. Phil Jackson came to teams that already had stars and superstars, and the natural trajectory of those players' careers were to win. The other thing is the refs helped the Lakers a lot in the 2000s too.
Go, James, I'm gonna let you get the last say so on this. Go, James. Go ahead and cut it.
Look how he contradicted himself. Before, Scottie Pippen and them were just too young for the Bulls to win any.
Supposedly already stars before Phil got there, which is a lie because Phil got there in 90 and Scottie Pippen became an all-star when Phil got there. And Phil Jackson literally put him at the start and gave him the offense in 91, and that's how the Bulls were able to win the championship because it was actually Pippen's running the triangle offense that made it work, nothing else.
Yeah, they were stars, but they weren't ready to win yet.
So at the end of the day, what you have
they needed to get older.
No, what you have is at the end of the day is what you have is Phil Jackson being the brilliant man that he is.
Yeah, they needed experience to win.
He had no problem with Jerry Krause at all. He just didn't want to coach the Bulls anymore, and he moved on. That's it.
Okay, so Phil had 3 years. He coached without a superstar. Without two superstars, he won nothing.
All right, it's over with, Brandon. It's over with, man. You gotta let it ride. Gotta let it ride. I don't know, Brandon.
Hey, Lamar, who won?
You know, if I mean, obviously, I'm real big on being factually correct about things, man. I just think that, you know, I mean, look, I'm not gonna say Brandon had horrible points, but I think he was standing on some points that were just wrong points, just were factually wrong. I mean, I went to ChatGPT.
What was factually wrong?
Okay, I'm trying to explain. I went to ChatGPT and I pulled up a number of things where, look, I didn't know the answer and I didn't pretend to know the answer. So I just used and the reason why I use ChatGPT, because it can get to the encyclopedia and some of the databases much faster than us just trying to Google and search through different sources. And so when I went through ChatGPT on a number of things, like about the beef with Jordan and things like that, or even, I forgot about the first topic we reached out, but the first 2 things we reached out about, I mean, the facts just proved GOAT James Kingdom to be right. I didn't know that Phil Jackson had announced that he was going to not come back and coach the 97-98 year. See, I didn't know. I thought all this time I had always hold on. All this time I had thought that it was just Jerry Krause just ousted him. I didn't know Phil Jackson just had announced it. And so that was new to me. And so I'm glad I actually pulled that up because I didn't know that. And that kind of changes some things then. And that makes you think about some things a little bit differently now that I know that. Again, I just, sometimes when you see that you're wrong about something, just like when I pulled up the fact and I saw that you were right, Brandon.
I'll pull up Wikipedia that proves for you.
Hold on, Brandon. I'm not doing it to shit on you. I'm just giving you my thought.
I'm just telling you, Wikipedia will tell you that Jerry Krause announced Phil Jackson wasn't coming back. It wasn't Phil Jackson who announced it.
No, but when it cited its sources.
I'll put the link in the chat.
I know, Brandon. I'm saying you can go to ChatGPT and you get the sources. It cited it from 4 different sources. And so again,
Wikipedia has sources too. You didn't pull any of the sources up.
Hold on. I'm just ChatGPT has, for the most part,
source. You can put anything on Wikipedia.
Yeah. No, ChatGPT.
Right, you can put anything on ChatGPT.
Hold on. What I'm saying, no, you cannot put in because ChatGPT is not ran by a person.
It's an AI.
All it does is it goes and searches for the information, and then it compares that information across multiple databases to ensure that there's consistency.
Right, but ChatGPT is citing places that.
I know, but what I'm saying, like
ChatGPT
citing. Hold on one second, Brandon. I'm just trying to finish so we can get up out of here. I'm just talking about the conversation because I let y'all speak all this time, and I try my best not to jump in. My thoughts is, again, I'm just really big on the factual accuracy. The one thing that we know is that ChatGPT has been very accurate to this point. We really haven't. And so for you to, when we type something in ChatGPT, I think it's just disingenuous when you just all of a sudden.
But I lived in the Chicago.
Okay, I got it. All right. You just don't know how to stop. All right.
Just before we can get out of here, Lamont, just to let you guys know where I get the majority of my information from is from the actual Jordan Rules book by Sam Smith, who was a Chicago Bulls beat writer at the time and was with the Bulls and riding with the Bulls throughout the late 80s and the 90s. So he knows what he's talking about. And when he stated that Phil Jackson already stated he was leaving the Bulls prior to the 98 season starting, that is facts. He told the Bulls that. He told Jerry Krause that. Jerry Krause doesn't have to tell us why he's not going to bring Phil Jackson back. He's just not coming back. That's it. That's all.
Look, I remember when I first heard you say that, I was like, man, I've never heard that. That was actually new to me when I typed it in and it saw you were right. And then even with the beef with Jordan, I mean, for some reason, I don't even know why I thought that beef might have started in the 90s. You were once right again. I didn't know there was a beef that was lingering prior to the 90s because of other prior moves. And ChatGPT pulled it up and said the beef started in the mid 80s. That's before the Phil Jackson years. And so you were right about that one as well. And it's just like, I just the one thing I hate is that when we type those facts in and the ChatGPT hasn't really proven itself to be biased towards any particular point. I just wish that you could just concede on that you were wrong about something and just move on instead of standing on a bad talking point. And I think that's what he did just far too long. He would say we're lying. And I'm like, look, ChatGPT is only giving us information and
I'm with
far
you.
more accurate information than Brandon.
He said,
Brandon says Phil never announced it. Brandon, it says Phil announced it. I literally typed in, did Phil announce it before the start of the season? And it said, yes, he announced it before the start of the season. Like, I don't know what you want me to do, Brandon. Like, you keep saying it.
Man, I don't know how you deal with this shit.
He said, Brandon, I did not. Brandon came up here and what did I said, I told you Murray was an all-star. Then you said Murray's not an all-star because he got voted in due to injury or something. That's still an all-star. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do, Brandon. So,
man,
they are funny, man. They are funny. Listen, Lamont. This is why you are important to have in the GOAT debate or in general with sports in general. The basketball fan base is really, really, really not informed well. They don't listen. You spent a whole hour breaking down film, showing us the Lakers' problems, and people were still coming up to you talking about stuff that had nothing to do with the Lakers' problems.
Yeah,
like legitimately.
And I've done the thing is, this is my third game where I've done film study. So I'm just starting to see the consistent problems. Some of the problems aren't as consistent. Like the defense to me. I feel like the most fixable thing that the Lakers have right now that can be fixed without a trade is the defending the three-point line. I don't believe they need a trade to fix that. So I wouldn't if I'm looking at a trade similar to some of the other people, I'm not hyper focused on defense because I'm just seeing low effort on defense, which could be in part to the inability to score, and they're just having to defend the whole game. I mean, sometimes that can wear on a player. So I don't know, man. But Brandon thought we were just going at his pick or going at his trade, and it's just like, bro, that's just your trade. I don't think it's going to work, but it is what it is. Hold on. What do you think they're going to do, Goat? Hold on. You with me, Go James? Oh, he dropped out. He dropped out.
Gone.
All right, man. Hey, Dante Williams, I appreciate you pulling up, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Make sure I'm gonna put my email in the private chat for you, man, so I can send you that. I know you hit me up, so here, let me put my email in the private chat. Send me an email so I can have your email.
All right.
Hold on, sports. All right, here you go. You get my email? I put it in the private chat.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, cool. All right, man. I appreciate you pulling up. I'm gonna go ahead and drop you down, man.
All right, bro.
All right, bro. All right, man. Hey, y'all. Look, FYF Sports, man. Another great show, man. Look, hey, we got Al. He said Brandon talked too much. Look, man, I don't know what's up with Brandon. You know, Brandon some people just want to be heard. They just want they point to be the loudest. Hey, salute to One Cool P in the chat, man. I seen her in the chat earlier, man. Appreciate her, man. On the top mod of the channel, man. Said Brandon gonna ask for the manager. Look, man, it is what it is, man. Brandon is just he's just, you know, the loudest person ain't always the right. And I just think he tried to be loud. And I don't know if that's the recipe. I think he just ran into somebody in Go James that generally just has the more facts to support what he says. I mean, Go James Kingdom was just running off facts. And I was just putting the facts in the chat GPT and it was siding with him. How am I foul, George? What I do that was foul? Salute to Sean Black, man. Appreciate it. I try. Like, I don't want to kick Brandon. I mean, I be trying to give everybody an opportunity, but sometimes he just be messing up the show because he won't stop talking. He definitely don't have no panel etiquette. So But it's just odd because some people like if he was on any other show, he'd be moving with much more respect. Some people just come over here and just start getting out of control, man. It's kind of wild what they be doing. So I'm not sure what's going on. George said it was Krause too. What said it was Krause too? What you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, George. I just don't know what you're talking about when you say it was Krause too. What was Krause? See, I'm just waiting on you to get your answer, man. Oh, facts go, James, man. Yeah, we gotta do a show, man. We just gotta keep doing these shows, man. We gotta keep doing these shows, man. We gotta get you to pull up more. I'll be wanting to catch your lives. It's just like I don't know what it be. Every time I look on in YouTube, it'd be like live ended or your show just ended. I just be missing them. Hey man, like I tried to be patient with Brandon because Brandon will run all over the place lying, saying that I kicked him off and I didn't let him talk. So that's why I put the clock up, man. I say, look, man, that way you can't say I'm not letting you talk. But I can't just let him dominate anybody else. He said Krause was the one who announced that Phil wasn't coming back. That's not what the sources said, Brandon. They said that Phil Jackson announced it at the start of the 97-98 season. It specifically said Phil Jackson announced it. I can't see a link if you put a link in there. You're not a mod. So I can't see the link. Oh, where did I? I forgot where I got it. Was it it was a company called BLVK. I don't know if y'all have heard of that. BLVK. Ishmael. Yeah, it's a company called BLVK. I think they sell them for like 80, 90 each or something like that. Might be a little bit more. I can't remember. I got like 4 of them in different colors. I literally lived in Chicago during that time. I mean, salute, man. You might have lived in Chicago. You just had your facts out of order, man. I mean, just because you live there don't mean you're right, man. I mean, it doesn't mean your word is bond over everybody else. You just were wrong. Like once you get proven wrong, you just got to let them points go and just move to other ones. You said Wikipedia. Wikipedia is, I mean, compared to ChatGPT, Wikipedia is not very credible. You know, that's what I'm saying. Anybody can put information on Wikipedia. I mean, Brandon, you can put a biography about yourself on Wikipedia and say that you're a billionaire. Don't mean it's accurate. So, hey, look, I mean, in Brandon, if it was out there, if it was something to dispute what I'm saying, then ChatGPT would have found it and it would have said that you were right. Unfortunately, Brandon, it just said you were wrong. You just got to live with that. I mean, like, I don't tell what ChatGPT what to say. If Goat James was just completely making this stuff up, then why would ChatGPT just say, you know what? I'm going to side with Goat James today just to piss Brandon off. ChatGPT does not care. It just told us what the answer was. You can't get mad at it because it told us the answer, and the answer just happened to be what Goat. It literally gave the answer to some of the stuff, and it was literally saying what Goat James was saying verbatim. When I didn't even know the stuff about Jordan beefing with Bulls management before Phil Jackson or in the mid 80s about some of these other players. Then when we go look it up and say he's right. I don't know how old Brandon is. Look, man. Look, Brandon. If I exaggerated DeJounte Murray's draft picks, I'm sorry. The point that I was trying to get across, Brandon, because you're so caught up on it. The point is that they gave up a lot to get him. And they're going to want to recoup something to the degree of what they gave away. They're going to want to recoup it. They're not just going to let him walk for nothing. And I don't know if one pick in Austin Reeves is the best deal for DeJounte Murray. And for either team, I don't think that's going to be good for the Hawks because that doesn't make the Hawks better. And that pick doesn't really do anything for them. And it doesn't really do anything for the Lakers because it's a lateral move. You're upgrading a position that's not a priority problem. Austin Reeves is a plus for this team. To swap Austin Reeves for DeJounte Murray, all you're doing is you're making one of your plus players slightly better. And I don't consider DeJounte Murray that much better than Austin Reeves. I just don't. I just, if I'm the Lakers right now, I'm not going to be invested in any move that could be perceived as lateral. I'm going to go start aiming directly at some of the primary holes in this roster. Because with guys like Malcolm Brogdon out there who could potentially get bought out, why would I need to go chase a playmaker when I can potentially get one in the buyout market? So that's the thing. I mean, Brandon, if you say so, Brandon. I mean, the one thing we know, Brandon, is the people that say you got cooked or in the chat, if you have to say it, then it's probably not happening. If you have to say it for yourself, if you have to cheerlead yourself, then it's probably not happening, Brandon. Because the chat usually does a pretty good job of letting you know if you cooking. And so just unfortunately, I just don't think getting DeJounte Murray should be a priority for the Lakers based on the film that I've watched. They have far other significant issues. Hopefully they can get them addressed. We'll have to see. But look, you guys, FYF Sportsman, another great podcast episode. Salute to GOAT, James Kingdom. I should have put his channel link in the chat. I'll do it on the next show. But make sure y'all go check him out. Y'all see him in the chat, man. Click on his profile, follow, give him a sub up. GOAT, James Kingdom. They be having some super intense debates. Man, I'm hoping for him to bring him and his crew over here, man, so we can get them cooking up and debating on some of these Jordan topics that they be having, man. He said, next time, read the whole thing, not the part that helped you and your friend. But, George, I still have it here, George. If there's something you want me to read, I could just read it for you now before I go because you're saying that I didn't read something all the way. So, again, I don't know what I didn't read. So let's put it on the screen for George. Because I asked you earlier, what did I not read? So George, I want you to tell me. What did I not read? So we have it right here. I asked ChatGPT, did Phil Jackson say he was leaving the Bulls in 98 or was he forced out by the Bulls GM? Phil Jackson's departure from Chicago was complex. It says he did announce in 97, 98 that would be his last season. I said right here, did Phil Jackson announce that he would not return to the Bulls in the 97, 98 season prior to the start of the season? Yes, Phil Jackson announced prior to the start of the 97, 98 season it would be his last season coaching the Bulls. It said Jerry had a part to do with Jackson leaving. Yes, and I read that already. I did read that because I read this whole thing. I said Jerry Krause had been reportedly looking to rebuild the team, and they were known to have a strained relationship with Jackson. Therefore, it can be said that Jackson's decision to leave was at least partly due to the circumstances created by Bulls management. George, you got to listen. I read all of that. I mean, George, you just got to listen better. So All right, man. Look at Brandon, man. Brandon just, just so desperate to try to be right about something. Unfortunately, Murray was an all-star in 2022. Unfortunately for you, Brandon. If I said last year, that was a misstatement. He was an all-star in 2022. Just in case I said last year, but I don't believe I did. But he was an all-star. And he's only a year removed from that. Hey, King John III, yeah, he was sticking to the facts. I mean, that's the problem. I think that's what was killing Brandon, because it's just like Brandon was coming with all, stories, narratives, and nuances, and just none of the stuff I was typing in, none of the facts was supporting what he was saying. He just kind of looked crazy. So, I mean, that's what happens, man, when you're not factual. You said I talked about why Jordan hated Krause. Yeah, no. And I typed it in right here. Look, man. I typed it in. Hold on, where's that? It's at the beginning. When did the beef with Michael Jordan and Krause begin? No, you talked about, Brandon, when it started. You said the beef started with Oakley. He said the beef started well before that. That's why you guys were going back and forth on it, Brandon. That's why I even typed it in. It says the tension between Jordan and the legendary basketball player Jerry Krause, the former general manager of the Bulls, began in the mid-'80s, just like GOAT James said. I mean, that's what GOAT James Kingdom said. He says the beef started well before Oakley, which was the mid-'80s. He said players before Pippen got there and stuff. I mean, what you want me to do? This does not support what you said, Brandon. It says right here at the number one spot, Kraft's decision on players, player trades, and draft picks were often at odds. GOAT James Kingdom talked about some of the players that they were at odds with, the Brad Sellers and things like that. You can't get mad at. You need to get mad at GOAT James for having all the facts on top of your head like this, man. Exactly. You said. I mean, I don't know why he's getting mad. I mean, Brandon, you just got to clean up your facts a little bit. Oh my God, Brandon. Brandon's on repeat. He's on repeat with that. Yeah, he got hit by the exposer, man. Hey, but Brandon, you got to realize, GOAT James Kingdom, that's his name. He calls himself the exposer, man. And unfortunately, over here, we fact check. And I just fact checked it, and it could have either went his way or it could have went your way, George. It just didn't go your way. Not George, but Brandon. It just didn't go your way, Brandon. You said, I said the reason why Jordan hated Krause was the Oakley trades. Oh, okay. But that's the implication. You were making it seem as if they had no contention or no beef prior to then. And then you switched up your statement and you said, oh, the beef came to a boiling point with the Oakley trade. But the problem is, even when you type that in, that didn't even support your answer. Because when you type in, was Charles Oakley traded away from the Chicago Bulls? It says, was this the event that made Jordan hate Krause? Even when you type that in, it clearly says Jordan's reaction to the trade was negative indeed. He was unhappy about losing Oakley, not just because of their friendship, but also because of Oakley's role as an enforcer on the court who provided physicality and defense. It says this trade is often cited as one of the early instances of friction between Jordan and Krause. However, it's important to note that Jordan's displeasure with Krause was a result of a cumulative series of events and decisions, not just the Oakley trade. Over time, various personnel decisions, public comments, and the handling of other teammate matters contributed to the growing tension. So even according to ChatGPT, the Oakley trade wasn't the significant moment that made him hate Krause. It was just one of a series of many events that, again, only lends credibility to what GOAT James Kingdom was saying, Brandon. That's the problem. You just got to let it fly, man. Look, he just don't know how to let it go. You got to let it go. It's just hilarious that you find ChatGPT such an authority. Any authority that can compile information and cite sources much faster than I can is an authority. This is just like going to a database of peer-reviewed articles. Sometimes when I was a master's student, when I was taking master's classes, sometimes I had to go to certain websites that compiled peer-reviewed articles and search things up, because it's just too hard to go look for these things individually. So if you have some type of AI or computer system that can compile all this data together for you and give you a summary much faster than you can, it's just a computer just doing the work faster. You saying you don't believe it doesn't make it not credible, because we can literally type any question in here and it's going to get the question right before you. Like I can type in stuff that I can type in a question here on ChatGPT that requires a calculation. Like complex calculus problems. And it's going to get the answer better than you can. And just faster. Just going to be more faster and more efficient. So just don't get mad, man. Just come back next time. Hop in these debates, Brandon. Just be a bit more credible. And, man, you'll be all right, man. But I think today, man, Go James Kingdom just kind of washed you today, because this is something he does on a daily basis, man. But you could just go click on his channel, Brandon. Or just go click on Go James Kingdom channel. Man, you can go follow him. Next time he has those debates over there, just pull up. Just say you want to smoke again. Now, he's probably not going to let you overtalk as much as I let you overtalk. But you'll have an opportunity, man. So go pull up, man. Look, y'all, FYF Sports, man, another great podcast episode. We're going to be back with more sports and news, man. Salute to everybody that pulled up today. But look, y'all, man, we're going to be out of here. Until then, man, it's FYF Sports. And we out, y'all.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep my life, you one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with in my mind, it's kinda slipping away. What's on the line, I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Out of being dashed. Do you have my back, girl, before it's too late? Can I say my piece, girl? Girl, know what you mean to me. You just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with in my mind, it's kinda slipping away. What's on the line, I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. Floating again, I'm running the map. They say the best defense is just to attack. Hopping through too much, it's hard to attach. All this bone on is being hard to relax. Gotta get up, gotta get it again. They ain't get the message.